looks like we were dating Craig. We were on that second date with him. Oops. Sorry, my Twitter. My Twitter. Oh. What voice did I give Matt? It's been a while. You guys working out? Good day for it. God, I forgot the shirt I was wearing. Very on brand. Very on brand. Oh. I'm out of focus. God. Let's fix this, shall we? Oh, whoopsie daisy. My bad. There we go. Yep. Alright. That should be okie dokie now. What was I doing? Oh yeah, yes. Sorry, I saw my little character and I was like, wait a second. God, okay. So, some updates. New mic came in, also new lights. So I don't know how it sounds on stream. I keep hitting it because it's, a little close. I should adjust it, but I don't know how it sounds just yet. So, sorry, I'm tweeting right now. Yep, I am the health. I am the health. Sounds good, but the game is a little loud compared. Is that it? Is that good? Is that better? Is that better? I turned the in-game volume down, so that should have helped. But I could. Is it still loud? Should I turn it? There we go. Maybe. I'll turn it back up for whenever I'm playing multiplayer and you need to hear other people say in a Discord call. Yep, but I am the picture of health and athleticism. Sounds better now? Yeah. Good transition, Yokes. Wait, no, didn't I give him the chat voice? I gave him the chat voice. Good transition, Yokes. Say, you haven't seen a stuffed capybara around here, have you? What's a capybara? It's a large rodent native to South America. Shout out to capybaras, by the way. They're pretty cool. Wait a second, how do you know what a capybara is? You haven't happened to have hands-on experience with one recently, did you? We learned about capybaras in the fourth grade. I think it's more suspicious that you know what a capybara is. Oh my god. What if I took Arnold? What if I'm the culprit and I just don't remember? What if I'm a kleptomaniac? I quickly check my body for any Polaroids I might have kept on my person to remind me of who to trust and who not to trust. I saw Memento once, and I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Nothing. But what if that's what I wanted myself to think? No. Yokes. Don't let them gaslight you. It's Pride Month. I shake off the thought. Saw a couple of squirrels I saw a couple of squirrels over by the tree though. I don't know if that helps, but if you want to see some cute squirrels, you should definitely check it out. Thanks for the hot squirrel tip, Carmencita. Well, we better get moving. We gotta find that the capybara before our river has a breakdown. Good luck. Let me get some apples for the road though. Carmencita hooks me up with some road slices on our way. Yeah. We maneuver back to the field. Carefully comb through the field of grass and flowers. I can't seem to find much besides a couple of ladybugs and a nickel. While I'm looking, Craig calls me out from across the field. Yo, Yokes! I jog over. Craig is kneeling in the grass inspecting something. I approach my heart, my throat as I see Craig. This is Arnold's leg. I put my hand over River's eyes. No one should be subjected to this senseless violence. My God. Who or what could have done this?
Oh, man.
I don't know, but I think we might be dealing with something beyond our grasp. I can't look at this anymore. I turn around, trying to wipe the image of this stuffing strewn across the ground from my mind.
Oh, no.
We're running out of time. We may be already too late. Bag it and tag it. Let's keep moving. We maneuver back to the field. Let's check out those squirrels. Where did the suspect say the squirrels would be again? By the tree. I'm sorry, I was not able to see that. But I heard the points. Ah, there they are. Commentator was telling the truth. These are some pretty rad-ass squirrels. Whoever seems happy. This might have brought us some extra time. We maneuver back to the field. Move to another part of the park. I've deduced where we should go next. Let's check out the playground one more time. We head back over to the playground. Let's try to climb over down. This is a pretty nice playground. Might as well get a couple swings in. What about Arnold? Maybe having a little swing might calm River down. Might buy us some more time. Damn. You're right, she's probably about to go nuclear. This might prepare her for the possibility of not being able to find Arnold. Life is cruel and tough, but at least we'll always have swings. Craig straps River into the baby swing and gives her a little push. She giggles. I take a seat on the swing next to her and I immediately realize that I'm stuck. River seems to adore that. Craig eventually helps me out of the swing and we decide to get back to the investigation. We head back over to the playground. Let's look for some more clues. Craig and I, two grown adult men, walk into the playground and begin examining it meticulously for clues. There's no forensic evidence here. No stray capybara hairs, at least. After searching fruitlessly for some time, we look up. All of the parents are staring at us. We smile and wave awkwardly and slink away. We head back to the playground. Let's move to another part of the park. Clock's ticking, dude. Where are we going next? We never move to another part. Go to the woods. We make our way to the outskirts of the park. There are a couple of benches by the dense tree line. Looks like Robert's here all by himself. There also seems to be a perfect little place to look for clues. Let's look for clues. Craig and I search through the outskirts of the woods, hoping to find anything that might lead us to Arnold. There are a couple of cigarettes and empty beer cans scattered around the thicket, but it's probably a hotspot for edgy teens to hang out at night and say, what the hell is in the background? I don't know what the frick that was, but it's probably just some hotspot for edgy teens to hang out at night and say swears and stuff. You know, very teen, very edgy teen, very radicalized teens, yo. Like with the sideways hat. Dad hat. That's literally just what it says. It just says dad. My broke ass. That skit was more trouble than it was worth. Anyway. For edgy teens to hang out at night, say swears and stuff, but it doesn't look like there are any recent activities that might be capybara related. This might be a den-end partner, bro. We return to the woods. Interrogate Robert. Maybe Robert saw something. We walk over to Robert's bench. Hey, Rob. Don't call me that. What kind of fucking... Who goes up to somebody who you know? Because we've been on 2 dates with Robert. I know it's been a while, right? But we have been on 2 successful dates with Robert, right? Like, our hearts with him are through the roof. So, you'd think our character would know quite a bit about Robert by now, right? So, why did he think it was a good idea to stroll up to him? Hi, Rob. Okay, wait, this character's supposed to be a stand-in for me, and I will admit I will do something like that, because I am the fucking worst when it comes to that sort of thing. I will give everyone such a silly little nickname. So, it would not be beknownst to me. Oh no, he's bullying the cat. Hey, leave Tobias alone, you silly little goose. You get to sit with me and join everyone on stream. Yeah, no, but I would give everyone such a silly little nickname. Yeah, no, Rob. I wouldn't call him Rob per se. I would call him I'd probably call him like something else. I don't know. Not Rob though. Rob's a fucking stupid ass nickname. Okay. Hi, Robert. Don't call me that either. Alright, okay. Hey. Buddy. Oh, what are you up to? Thinking. Wait, no, I gave him like a scruff and rough voice. Thinking. This is my thinking bench. Oh. Sorry, I don't like have any cigarettes to make my voice all gruffer. But oh well. I have to get a solid 2 to 3 hours of brooding per day, filling in the quotas. Have you by any chance seen a small stuffed capybara around? A capybara is a large bird native to South America, I know. So you have seen one. A stuffed one, not a real one. That would be weird. Alright, Robert, we've been nice. Help us or I'm gonna learn how to fight and then come here and come back and kick your ass. You? Learning to fight? Please. Damn. Well, fine. If you don't tell us what we want to hear, I'm gonna spoil the season finale of Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers. You're bluffing. My buddy here doesn't play by the rules. Yolks will do it. Calcium foot. Crash into a haunted. Stop! You're a monster. Robert sighs. I haven't seen any goddamn capybara, okay? Damn! We return to the woods. Move to another part of the park. River's still holding it together, but not for long. Her tiny eyes betray a barely concealed boiling rage just beneath the surface, or something. She's a baby. I don't know. Let's move. Let's re-examine the fields. We maneuver back over to the field. Bro, she's getting fussy. Where to next? Gotta just God damn it. We're almost out of time here. Okay. Check the playground again. Let's see what Joseph's up to. We drag over to Joseph. He seems to be engrossed in his book. Joseph! Frisky, my dog dude. Do you know where, Christian and Christy have gone? The kids, they get into mischief sometimes, but they always come back. Sounds a little sus. Wait, that's the wrong button. Sounds a little sus. Vicious. I'm so fucking sorry for all of the stupid stuff. Just so sorry about it. However, as you can hear, new sensor, so, it's a hotkey. I thank you for the help. Boat ropes. River is screeching louder than ever. I'm exhausted. Craig's exhausted. Fuck! Oh. I forgot to hit my hotkey. He's mad at me if I've ever now. Oh no. Alright. Good luck, bro. Thanks, bro. Oh no! I head back to the cul-de-sac alone inside the house. Got him ready to shower, a gallon of water, and a nap. I bet Amanda's still asleep.
Oh.
I crack open her door and find her still in the bed, sleepily scrolling through her phone. Morning. Afternoon, actually. Right, how was brunch? Well, we had a good time. We had a good run part, but we didn't make it to the rest of the Fueramento. To brunch. We didn't make it to brunch. Somehow we lost River's toy capybara on our run. A capybara is dead. Don't patronize me about giant rodents. I know. Sorry. Anyway, we looked everywhere for the damn thing, but Craig had to get River home before she went berserk. So, the run went well, though. I was a little worried about your endurance. Yeah, it was rough at first, but it ended up being a piece of cake. I actually feel pretty good. My legs give out, and I find myself on the floor in the hallway. I'm just gonna hang out here for a little while. No worries, kid. Fate complete. Dry heaving. I f***ed up, man. I couldn't find that goddamn capybara plush. Ha. Pit. It's a beautiful night and the air smells so fresh. I decide to take the long way home. I casually stroll through the neighborhood, taking in the sights and the sounds of the suburban city with the low crime rate and wide walkable sidewalks at night. Oh my god, I cannot read. As I approach a bar, sorry, I just had like an actual freak out because I can't read. As I approach the bar, I hear patrons inside cheering. Oh, I bet the game is on. I wonder if my team is playing tonight. A drop of water hits my head. And now, it's a lot of drops of water. It's pouring rain. Maybe I should wait this out inside. I order a beer from the bar and I settled in. It turns out that my team isn't playing tonight, but I certainly enjoy the game. Regardless, the bar is unusually crowded and the feelings of camaraderie over a shared love for the game makes me smile. Sports are nice. I look over at the corner and I spot none other than Mary sitting alone in the corner nursing a cocktail. Something about her seems different this time. Now that she's by herself and not hanging on to some younger guy, she looks so sad. She looks up from half-heartedly raises her glass at me before staring off into the middle distance. I decide to go say hello. I walk over to her booth. She doesn't look up. There we go, sorry, I had to sneeze and apparently it came out of focus. The seat taken? She still doesn't look up. I take a seat anyway, and she finally notices me. It's hair in my mouth. Hey! Hey, cowboy. Hey, cowboy. You alright? Never better. She hiccups. Guess she's a little far gone. Tears start welling up in her eyes. Oh. Will you walk a gal home? I slide out of the booth. Seems like Mary's having some trouble getting up. I reach a hand out to help me, but she waves me away.
Hey.
I got it. She clearly does not got it. You know what? Hang out there for a sec. I walk over to the bartender and I pay Mary's tab. Hey, I don't know if you remember me, but I live in Mary's cul-de-sac and I'm just making sure she gets home safe tonight. I know you. Yeah, it's nothing weird. She usually has one of the bar staff walk her home, but I trust you. She doesn't go home with, I don't really want to say it, one of the guys she meets. Nah? That ain't her thing. Huh. I head back to the booth. Mary stumbles out of the seat and directly into my arms. It's still raining quite a bit. I take my coat off and I hold it over Mary's head. Such a gentleman. Let's get you home. Mary and I walk in silence up the street toward the cul-de-sac. I have no idea what to say to her for fear that she might hit on me or not. What did the bartender mean by ain't her thing? Sorry you have to see me like this. I'm usually not. I know, Joseph doesn't like it when I just... Sorry. It's alright. I'm sorry if I've ever mean to you. It's alright. No, it's not. I know it's not. I'm just having a really... Forget it. As we get to the cul-de-sac, I feel Mary starting to slow down. By the time we arrive to the doorstep, she pulls away from me. Wait, can we just... Hold on. What's wrong? How about another drink? Old time's sake. Come on, Mary. It's bedtime. Mary looks me up and down, giving me a half smile. You're right. She pulls me in close for a hug, holding on to me for a little longer than feels appropriate. She mumbles into my chest. You're a good kid. Thanks for the company. Mary gives me a pat on the back, straightens up her sweater, and rocks in the rest of the way to the front door of herself. Huh. It's rude to ask people.
You got dads.
I wasn't able to read that. Yokes, listen. It's you from the past. Whoa. How the hell did this happen? I figured you were trying to reply to this because I know myself. This is an automated message from earlier. This morning. Yep, that's exactly how that works. When it was socially unacceptable to go out and buy ice cream. I forgot I did that. I forgot how I did that as well. The future is amazing. Listen, life is short and ice cream should always be acceptable, but unfortunately this isn't the society we live in. And it is less society we live in and more me projecting my own anxiety about being judged onto others. But you know what I mean. By the time you're reading this is a certain time of day in which nobody will bat an eye for you going out and buying ice cream. You know what to do. Be good, me. Oh, yeah, let's go get some ice cream. Let us go buy some mother ice cream. Hell yeah. You know what? I've earned a treat. You know what? Let's go get some goddamn ice cream. On my way home, I decided to stop off and grab some ice cream, which is I fully plan to eat directly from the mother tub. Spent a lot of time trying to figure out just which type of ice cream I'd like to eat directly from the tub. Rocky Road? Pistachio? Oh, Amanda's gonna probably want some too. Better get 2 tubs. She loves cookie dough ice cream, right? Hey, mister. I turn around to see Ernest, leaning up against the wall of convenience store. Ernest? You're cool, right? No way. I'm about to go sprawl out on the couch between a litter of ice cream and basic cable package, and I have every intention of waking up in that position tomorrow morning. What do you think? Man, talking to you sucks. Could you help me out? Help you out? There's no fire involved, is there? Just clouds. I'll give you 20 if you buy me e-liquid. Ernest, what's e-liquid? It's like, Gatorade, you know, electrolyte liquid. I'd get it myself, but I'm banned from here from running a gift. I'm on a gift run on the cashier. Classic fiddle game, you know the deal. Oh, if you're talking about balanced electrolytes, then I got you, little buddy. I got you, good old Pallerino. And I didn't know you played the fiddle. Just ask the clerk for blue cranorazapple vortex. He'll know what it is. I think I'm having a fucking stroke. I pick up a tub of pistachio ice cream for myself and a tub of cookie dough for Amanda. I turn around and I search for some blue Crazen Void starter, but I can't seem to find any. I turn to the cashier. Say, where's your finest e-liquid? Behind the counter. You got an ID? First of all, my daughter is older than you. Second of all, I'm flattered. I switched my shampoo recently. Is it really taking that many years off? Oh, oops. Look, you need to be 21 in order to buy vape juice. Your hair doesn't look a day over 20. Wait a minute. Are you just trying to butter me up to get me to buy more ice cream because it's working? Glance outside and I spot Ernest staring at me. Double wait a fucking minute. You're telling me that e-liquid is not a sports drink. It's for vaping. Ernest is watching us intently through the window. I better give that kid a piece of my mind. I see. Okay, look, I'm gonna pretend you didn't just try to trick me into buying you the old Baphomet's cough syrup. That was a good one. OMG, are you doing Actually, no, we just finished up the second date with Craig, and I picked up I fucked up. I messed up because I couldn't find the stupid ass capybara plush, and he got mad at me, and I'm like, oh no. Just listen. I'm gonna pretend that you didn't try to trick me into buying the old Baphomet's cough syrup for you and go inside here to purchase my ice cream. I won't tell your dad if you promise to scram. And to stop vaping, go get popcorn long. What if I give you 25? Go home, Ernest. So I'm walking back inside. Ernest calls after me. You can't get popcorn long from You can get popcorn long from microwave popcorn, you know. I no longer trust a child, but the mere notion strikes fear into my heart. I go back inside to complete my purchase with the good cashier. Thank you, kind sir, for your time and generous hair compliments. You got it, bub. I glance out the window to see if Ernest is still outside. Looks like he's talking to some other poor sap. Guess I should go outside and save this person. Wait, that's definitely a cop. Oh boy. I grab my tub of ice creams and bolt outside. Ernest is already face down the hood of a squad car. Ernest, did you seriously try to get a cop to buy you e-liquid? You know this kid? Friends with his dad. Yeah, we live in the same cul-de-sac. I know his dad. Listen, he's a good kid, and I'm this boy's father. Turn around and I see Robert walking up and down the street from the convenience store. Ernest, what are you doing? I want a lawyer. First of all, good first instinct. Remember that you're not required to answer any of the questions from a police officer without a lawyer present. You're this boy's father? Yes, sir. Ernest likes to lash out at me like this ever since the accident. Ever since the accident. Oh, I don't like talking about it. That's fine. Robert gets a little wistful twinkle in his eye. Started 7 summers ago. My hair was long then. New metal was still in style. Ernest and I went down to Florida swampland scavenging for. Sir, I can leave you to take it from here. Sounds good. Thanks, officer. Ernest, come along now. You'll be cleaning grout out of the rain gutter for weeks, thanks to this transgression. The police gets in his car and drives off. I'm stunned off by how cool Robert was just there. Thanks. I just want to say, Richard, ouch. Don't mention it, Hemingway. Got in trouble plenty of times in my life. Just trying to do my good deed for the day. Will you buy me a live? What if I give you 20? Child, I'll end you. Hey, Yokes. Will you walk home with Ernest home with me? Sure. Ernest rushes ahead, presumably so he won't be seen with us, which is, I think, the thing that kids do. He reminds me of a lot of myself when I was his age. Well, maybe I wasn't as fucking stupid. Seems like he tortures his dad. Seems like he tortures just about everyone. He even stole your wallet. What? No, I pat my back pocket, and the rest of my pockets, he stole my wallet. Why are you doing this to yourself? What? Robert points to my tub of ice cream. One of them's for Amanda. I have no qualms with the quantity of ice cream you purchased. It's just a perfectly respectable amount of ice cream. It's the quality that I'm talking about. You work hard, Yokes. You're a good dad. Don't you think you deserve top of the shelf ice cream? But these were on sale. If you're gonna treat yourself, go big or go home. Real vanilla bean, real pistachio, you deserve it. We arrive at the cul-de-sac, and Ernest runs into his home. That boy's the reason why we don't have prizes in the cereal anymore. Catch you around, Yokes. Robert tosses me my wallet, and I catch it with a surprised look on my face. I stole it back. Keep it in your front pocket, or use a chain, like back in your ska days. Smell you later. See ya, Robert. Oh man, he's so cool! Oh my god! Oh my god! The delay button! The delay button! What the hell? Oh my god, Robert's so cool! I go back inside my home, ready to spend the rest of the night with my 2 tubs of ice cream and also Amanda. Yep, cause that's...
Welcome. You got dads.
Okay, so... we have 2 hearts with Craig. We have 1 heart with Damien. We have no hearts with Brian. And we have no hearts with Joseph. But we have 2 hearts. Okay, so we have 2 hearts with Craig, 2 hearts with Robert, a heart for these two, and like no hearts for these two, or these 3. So which ones should we? Which should we go for? You know what? Why not? Let's shoot the shot. Let's Man, I don't know how I feel about hanging out with Brian more, but it just seems like Daisy and Amanda get along really well. Maybe I should just bite the bullet, hang out with Brian for more than. Wait, my fucking god, hang out with Brian more for the sake of the kids. I crack my knuckles and start typing. I'm in. Hey Brian, great grabbing burgers with you at the cookout yesterday. We should get the kids together and hang out soon. I wait a couple minutes and a ding comes to my computer and a message pops up on screen. It's Brian! Let's see what he has to say. Hey man, always... He signed his name. That's cute. That actually is cute. A little bit, yeah. Hey man, always love a good burg. Burg. Sorry, I forgot what my hotkeys were. I always love a good... With a buddy, we should definitely hang out. What do you think about mini golf? We could bring the girls and have a couple of... Have ourselves a friendly little competition. Rock on, Brian. Okay, some of these might be copyrighted, so we gotta be careful. He signed his name. That's cute. Friendly competition. This is perfect. I know Amanda and I will crush Brian in mini golf. I've been taking her to mini golf courses since she was a little kid, and I'm proud to say that she's almost better at it than I am. Almost. I type back. That sounds great, man. Name the time and place, and we'll be there. Hey, Amanda! Hey, would you like to be up for some mini golf with Brian and Daisy? I'm a little out of practice, and I know my backswing leaves something to be desired, but I think I could keep it in the negatives. Perfect. Come on, kid. Let's go do this. Let's fucking do this. Let's go crush these bitches into the ground. Oh, oopsie. You ready for this? Matey as I'll ever be. Why are you talking like that? Because mini golf course is pirate themed. I just now realized that we are indeed standing on top of a giant pirate ship in the middle of a putt-putt course. Oh. Come on, pirate dad. Won't you talk like a pirate with me? Arr, ahoy, scurvy. Pirate ASMR. Avasti. I'll make Brian and Daisy walk the plank with my superior golfing abilities. I mean, doubloon. Come on, Dad, you told me that this was just gonna be some friendly competition. Friendly competition is dad code for actual competition. I need to prepare my body, mind, and soul to defeat Brian. Out in the field of glorious battle. Fuck. It's just mini golf. Just mini golf? There's so much more to that. I kneel down and place a hand on Amanda's shoulder. I just want you to know that there's no pressure. It's not a big deal. Don't worry about too much. But we have to beat Brian in mini golf. Whatever happened to just having fun? Oh, we will have fun when we fucking beat them. Hi! He's chilling. Oh, you want to say hi? Say hi. Speak into the microphone. Hello, tube ass. Tube ass, why are you like this, tube ass? Go, be free, tube ass. be free to base when we beat them. Amanda gives me a side eye, but before I can side eye her back, I spot Brian and Daisy. Ahoy there, mateys! Ahoy! Oh, Daisy's so cute! I forgot, she's like super adorable. Brian walks up with Daisy in tow, and it looks like they already rented us some golf clubs for our mini golf excursion. Total power move. Why didn't I think of that? Son of a fucking bitch. Alright, first mate. I hear there's buried treasure in these waters. You're gonna have to help me plunder it. Oh, Amanda, I don't think this is a real pirate ship. I think it's just to play puppet on. Amanda gives Daisy a look. I mean, aye aye, Captain! Daisy winks at Amanda. Ah, look at those two. They're like two peas in a pod. So, you excited to get some mini golf in? I have no idea what voice I gave Brian, and I don't remember. Oh, you motherfucking know it. You a gambling man? Okay. This isn't even funny, because myself, in real life, I am a little bit of a gambler, right? I will take bets. I do know when to stop, most of the time. But, what was I saying? Sorry, I blacked out because I saw my dog. I was about to be like, ooh, tiny dog. But, yeah, I was going about how I do place bets. I am a little bit of a gambler. Anyway. Oh! Ow! I know when to fold him. I know when to, shoot. That's pretty much all I know how to do. Yeah, all I know is how to hold, man. I screen wiper. I know how to hold him. I know how to hold him. Fuck. I hope that microphone just, no. How about loser buys drinks tonight? Alright, but how about we make it a bit more interesting? I'm listening. Loser has some other wonders lawn this weekend. Well, my yard's pretty big. Are you prepared to take that on? I think you should be a little more concerned about how you're gonna maneuver around my hedges. It's highly technical work, not for the faint of heart. I don't think I'll need to worry about that. I'm very good at mini golf, you know. Oh yeah? Hole in one, every time. What I just said is not a true thing at all. But it already came out of my mouth, so I have to stand by it. Looking forward to seeing that happen. Ryan and I eye each other up and down. God, the tension here. I'm like, this is just a stand-in for myself, but the tension is so high. It's just pure, raw fucking tension. Just the type shit, you know? May the best dad win. Brian and I shake hands. We lock eyes. Like, exactly like that. It's about to go down. Ready? Golf. Oh shit. Holy shit! Holy shit, I'm fucking crushing it. Fuck! There we go. Damn it! This is difficult. Fuck. There we go. No! Yeah! Yeah! Eat shit, Brian! Amanda pulls me aside while Brian and Daisy start walking to the next hole. Hey, you're having a good time? I'm having a great time. I'm having a fantastic time destroying Brian under fucking foot. Just ask because your eye is twitching. No, it's not. I feel my left eye twitch. Amanda raises her eyebrow. We're out here to have fun, remember? It's just a game. You're right. It's just a game. A game with extremely high stakes. A game we're currently winning. Dad! Please, Amanda. Please nail this next hole for me. We need to keep this streak going. If it's really that important to you, sure. Amanda walks over to the tees up for a particularly hard windmill hole. Gripping her club, she winds up and launches the ball into the fucking parking lot. She looks me in the eye and does the exaggerated shrug. Whoops! I disagree with her actions, but I appreciate the acts of youthful defiance. She walks over and pats me on the back. That was for your own good. Love you, kid. God. Wait! Yeah! Holy shit! That was so swag. Damn it! That one wasn't even like remotely close. Oh! Ah, piss. Okay. Oh? Okay, let's go. Oh! Yeah! I still managed to do it! Okay, that's... God. I try to maintain an air of professionalism. Because there are children present, but the confetti cannons go off in my brain, and someone is placing a wreath around the inner me with the words, Best Dad, embezzled on it. Man, that was some good shooting there, Yolks. Oh. God. This is not even like a real thing of mini golf. This is not even a real thing of mini golf. And this is not even a real person. But the tension is so high, it's just pure actual tension, okay? It's just, God, what is this? I bested you, man. And it felt good, Brian. It felt real fucking good. Look at that smug, stupid grin on his face. Brian and I eyeball each other, electricity shooting between us. Arr, Daisy, didn't you have a good time? Yo, I did. Oh, she's so cute. We haven't fared the buried treasure yet. I think we would need to apply for a permit to dig around here. I'll take Daisy home if we, so we can get the city paperwork started for digging. You two go and enjoy your night. Sounds like a plan. Yokes, you cool with that? Sure, I just don't get yourselves into too much trouble now. I can do, I'll make sure everything goes into perfectly reasonable and not of trouble. Wink wonk. Sorry, I had a stretch and I didn't want to like scream into the microphone. Amanda and Daisy skip away, yelling about buried treasure. Bless that kid's tiny, rebellious heart. Well, guess we should hit the bar now. There's actually a tiki bar attached to this place. How about that? That sounds like a plan. Brian and I walk into the Freaky Tiki, a, a kitschy island, a kitchen island themed bar. Palm trees adorn the walls, and several fake parrots are strewn about. Ukulele music plays softly in the background. Brian and I approach the bamboo bar. Guess I'm spending more time with Brian, which is a little more bearable since I won. I gotta get to my victory drink and get the hell out of here. I already proved my superior dadness of the day. Okay. Damn. I really did win that. I thought I was gonna lose because of that second part. Oh man. My tweets. Sorry, I just got a message on Twitter. Yeah, I just got a message on Twitter. Okay. Yeah, dadness for the day. 2 pineapple hospitalities, please. The bartender whips us up 2 rum drinks inside of a hollowed out pineapple. He sets them on a fire, and we have to blow them out before we can drink them. Usually I just like to, I don't know, drink my drinks. If you don't want yours, I'll take it. And missing on the taste of victory? I don't think so. Take up my sip of my pineapple hospitality. Victory tastes fruity. Let's talk about lawn maintenance. I have a very particular no electric mowers for me. I hand cut everything with scissors. I also only water the lawn with bottled sparkling water. I just ran out. You're gonna have to import some. Italian is preferred, but I'll settle for Icelandic. Is that all you have? Is that so? It's sweet that you're willing to put all of that work into taking care of your dead grass. What? My grass is perfectly healthy. Okay, buddy. A nose just a trick to perk it back up. I work magic. When I finish trimming up your grass with the teeniest tiny pair of scissors I own. Man, even when he's trying to be helpful, I feel personally attacked. While I take more sips of my drink, I notice a TV in the corner. Hey, Extreme Makeover, deck is on. I love this show. Always made me want to own a deck. Ugh, I hate this show. Why? It's so clearly fake. Well, yeah, it's reality TV. Who cares? I care. I'm a general contractor. I work with I work with all the time. There's no way they're renovating those decks in a matter of 2 days. It's impossible. That's a 3-week job minimum. So you want them to cover those 3 weeks extensively in every episode? It can't be that interesting to watch a bunch of dudes slave over a deck that long. No one would watch it. I don't like any of those home improvement shows. I want to watch stuff that's real. Like Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers. I have terrible news for you, Yokes. No. Not them too. It's the awful truth. Not the ghosts though. Those are real. Trucks. They don't have emergency escape buttons. Sorry, I didn't know how to tell you. Well, over here looking like a real clown, man. Like a real clown. I've been lied to for so long. We both chuckle. We sip on our pineapples. So wait, you're a general contractor? Sure am. I actually helped plan out the cul-de-sac we live in. Wow, nice work. Yeah, kind of took after footsteps of my old man. He was a general contractor too. The best. He practically built half this town with his bare hands. It's weird how you spend your whole life trying to not become your father, and then you just wake up one day and, well, there you are. But I get to work with my hands, and it pays more than, oh my god. But I get to work with my hands, and it pays more than enough to take care of my daughter. So it's an absolute dream job for me at least. That's actually impressive. Building stuff has always been my weak point as a dad, and I've been okay with that until now. I must defeat him. I do have that patio furniture that I haven't put together still sitting in that damn garage. Okay. Maybe I should cool it with a dad competition. Gotta keep it light. Tell one of my classic jokes. Stare him down, unblinkingly. Just. You know what? Let's ask him about his daughter. Excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse me, bitch. Hold on. Oh my god, okay. So, Daisy seems pretty smart for her age. Yeah, she's a genius. Definitely doesn't get it from her old man, though. She's actually a little embarrassing. Oh wait, no. It's actually a little embarrassing. She beats me at Scrabble constantly. To be fair, Scrabble is really hard. I can barely make any good words when I have the whole alphabet in front of me, let alone 7 letters. Brian laughs. See, we can keep things friendly here. This is perfectly pleasant. I could do this all night. Because I feel an innate need to impress Brian and prove that I'm better than him. Obviously. Obviously. Not because I fuck. Not because I like him or anything. Not because. No, that would be ridiculous. That's the only reason. No other reasons. My hands get weirder. I just washed my hands. That's why they're wet. No other reason. I think. Let's keep moving. Alright? Complain about kids. Damn kids these days and their fucking GTAs and God, I don't know what kids do, man. It's not even funny, right? Like I'm 19 years old. I, by all accounts, am still relative, child, right? But my God, I have not felt like this bad of like how old I feel. Like I'll say one thing and then everybody's gonna like okay. So when I was younger, I used to have like a VHS and I used to have a little collection of the Simpsons VHS tapes, right? And I would watch Treehouse of Horror. That shit slapped. And I was like, oh hey, look at the VHS tape, right? Look at the VHS player. And there was like all of these like comments. It was like a TikTok, and it was like, oh fuck, my father used to have one of those. My mom has one in the basement or something like that. And I'm like, I'm so glad that technology has advanced to the point where we have like just on demand stuff like on our phones and stuff. But damn, there's nothing better than just popping in a VCH, man. Nothing better than that. If you could get the the clocks to work on your VHS, because some VHS players had like a little clock on them. Excuse me. You were a wizard genius science person. I'm getting distracted. Ask about his dog. Complain about these goddamn kids. Compliment his beard. You know what? That is a really good beard. You know what? I didn't know what I expected when I complimented his fucking beard, because that is obviously. Listen, as a clean-shaven man, right? I'm not a man. I'm just a boy. But as a clean-shaven person, I baby face here and there all the time, right? Like sometimes I'll get a little stubble, but like I won't keep it for too long, and then I'll shave it. But this this uh I'll have uh I'll have a little bit of stubble, but then I'll shave it. I'll keep it clean. Like I won't have it for maybe more than a few weeks, like because I do keep it clean. Your beard looks nice. It looks very healthy. I don't know what I was expecting. That was kind of a fruity compliment to give. I'm not even gonna lie. That was the like dumbest fucking. Just the dumbest. No sound. Your beard is very healthy. Ha 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 ha! What the hell? Okay, thanks. Do it myself. Hey, you're not allowed to dad joke another dad. This is how our daughters feel all the time. I'm upset. Hi, upset. I'm dad. Fuck. I mean, you walked right into that one. That's dad joke 101. Listen, buddy, I took dad at 101 years ago. I'm 400 level classes. Well on my way into the degree in fart humor. Wow. Amanda must be so proud. She is not. Look around the room. I've taken all of the kits decor. I was not able to read that at all. Cool fish. It's definitely fake. Wow. Wow. What? That's a dick move. Really? Everything here is fake. That palm tree over here, it's just a ficus with a plastic coconut glued. It's just a ficus with a plastic coconut glued to it. I look over. He's right. I almost caught something. I'm like, sorry. I have plants. I grow plants all the time. I have a little, like, not garden. There's like a bunch of live plants over there. Venus flytrap, like right there. So I just imagine a plastic, like a really cheap, shitty Dollar General plastic coconut. Just super glued, but it's like, you could tell that they taped it on first. Almost caught something like that fish once. Mine was bigger though. Of course it was. Oh, really now? Yep. I went on a trip to Hawaii maybe a decade ago. We were out on sea for 3 days, catching fish, drinking beer, you know, guy stuff. We had a hot plate on the boat so we could sear the fish right after we caught it. Throw a bit of salt and a lemon on there. Oh man, some of the best food I've ever had. That actually sounds amazing. Well, it was the last day. Everyone had gotten to bed already, but I was out there watching the stars. Had my line out too. Then all of a sudden, it just started running. So I jumped on the reel before it gets ripped out of the rod rack. So I jump on the reel before it gets ripped out of the rod rack and start fighting the damn thing. I'm out here for maybe like an hour. Can't call up to my shipmates. It's just against a man's nature. Just man against nature. Finally, starting to tucker the guy out. I beat him up to the surface and finally get a sight of the biggest marlin I've ever seen. Hemingway Esquire. I get it into the boat single-handedly. You know what happens next? What happens next? The damn thing smacks me in the face with a tail, knocks me out. I wake up the next morning, deck on the floor, fish gone, never felt dumber. So it got away. I think if there was another version of me that would have had to spend the rest of my life trying to capture that fish like Captain Ahab style. I'm sure Daisy would be supportive. Oh man, fishing's the life. Haven't gotten enough lately. You go fishing? Actually, I have a confession to make. Wait, what am I doing? Why am I having this inexplicable urge to be vulnerable with him? Can't tell when I'm terrible at fishing. I'm leaning close. Amazing at fishing. I'm the best at fishing. You know what? No one can. No one can fucking outfish me, bitch. I'm simply the best out there. Okay, since you're such a pro, I'm taking you fishing. You wanna go fishing? Wait, don't answer that. Yes, you do. We're going fishing. Ah, okay. Ah, beans. Ah, beans. Cool car. Oh no. I don't know. Come on, it'll be a blast! I know this perfect little fishing spot. I'll bring some beers, we just sit back, relax, and reel in some trout. We'll bring the kids with us. Come on, you know you want to. I sigh. I've been cornered. Yeah, okay. Brian gives me an exuberant high five. I feel like this man would knock me out if he high-fived me. Like, I have a feeling this man is like I'm like 5'9" and a half in real life. I feel like this man is towering over me. Like, if I were to be stood next to this man, he would just be like a literal, like, 6-story building taller than me. This shit. Yes, maybe we'll see who can catch the most fish, so I can get you mowing my lawn. You can try to beat me, but it. Actually, yeah. They don't. You can try to outbeat me, but they don't call me Yolks good at catching fish McGee for nothing. Yeah, my name is Yolks McGee. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. I'm spinning a web of lies that I fear will one day consume me. Sounds like it'll be a scrap. Brian and I finish our drinks and we head outside. Till next time. Oh no! Fishing jokes. Okay, what is a better fish pun? What's a better fish pun? This is a great opportunity for friendship. I'm real excited. Kiss my bass. Kiss my bass. Okay, I feel like this one will make him not like us because we're telling him to basically eat our ass. I'm real excited. That's kind of it's kind of cheap. It's kind of cheap. I don't know. No, this is a great opportunity for friendship. And also catching more fish than Brian. You're killing me with these puns, Yolks. Mull it over. You'll come around to the fish-related dad jokes in no time. Brian extends his hand and gives me a friendly but firm handshake. I see that competitive fire in his eyes. This is gonna become a whole thing, isn't it? Oh. Once Brian takes over babysitting duties, Amanda walks home with me. She immediately plops down on the couch and flips on the TV. So how was your hang with Brian? He wasn't too spicy about his crushing defeat, was he? Nah, he was pretty gracious about it, like, frustratingly gracious. Yeah, how dare that guy have some decency, like, come on. He seems like such a just neat, darndy dude. I think so? I don't know. The guy loves a good competition. But then again, apparently so do I. What did you and Daisy end up doing? It's not even funny. I have like such a like unbelievable like I listen, in my server, in my Discord server, like whenever I'm whenever I'm looking for something to do and we have like a group of friends but we have no idea what to do, Uno, specifically this one website, Uno is off the table all of the time. Uno is banned for my server because of it, alright? Like, well, it's not banned from the server. If you're in my server, you can still play it. But, oh my god, Uno. Uno is just the worst. It just brings out the worst in literally everyone. So, we hunted for treasure for a bit, but Daisy was really adamant about not digging without a permit, so we just watched some documentary about theoretical physics. I put her to bed, and then sat around eating Brian's food. Don't tell him I said that. That's standard babysitting protocol, I believe. I really like hanging out with Daisy. She's super mature for her age. Yeah, Brian says that she has a hard time relating to other kids. She kind of reminds me of you at her age. Although she doesn't bite people as much as you did. Excuse me. That was extremely rude of me. I can't believe I'm finally the cool older kid. Feels good. You gotta hang out with Brian again? That's the thing. He wants to go fishing with me. Oh, I told him I was an amazing fisherman. You hate fishing. I know. I'm kinda panicking. I'm sure it'll be fine. All you have to do is just wake up at the ass crack of dawn, sit silently in a boat on a lake for hours on end with no promise of a tangible reward. Your only companion being the fear and doubt that you harbor deep within your heart. Fishing's fun. You'll remind yourself as the world darkens around you and you wonder if you're really staring back at yourself in the lake's reflection or simply just the abyss. Yeah, laugh it up, Amanda. You're coming with us. It is my constitutional right to be outright refuse this order. Daisy's coming too. Well, I bet you can convince Brian to bring his dog. Fine, bet, sold. I'm in. Alright, I'm bushed. We'll call it a night. Don't stay up too late, okay, kiddo? You got it. Ups. I love how, like...
That's a 10 out of 10 if ever I've seen one.
That's a 10 out of 10 if I ever... A little bit of an issue there. You can hear people in my background talking. I really need to move this setup. I really need to move it. But when I was like moving stuff in here, this was like just the most convenient place for me to put it. Oh. Hold on. Yeah, but I think I'll move this somewhere. Definitely set up
Welcome.
some better.
You've got dads.
I guess I got the Steam notification. Soft boy, 1 out of 3. Hello, Amanda's dad. It is me, your friend Craig, who loves sports. I have a nice and smart children who are super good at computers. Yeah, man, great to hear from you, bud. What's up? I am still strong. Strong. I am strong. Ha, don't I know it? Say, you've been reading about that we say protein? Use and all, I figured I'd help me develop more muscle. Yes, I know where that is. My children are having a tea party and they wanted to invite Amanda, but we can't find her on here. You're also invited. Physical invitation to follow. Cool, I'd love to come. I'd let Amanda know. Thanks, Amanda's dad. Let's attend that tea party. Don't trust gas station eggs. Coffee time. You know the dads love coffee. Gonna brew some myself. Something as black as midnight, as moonless as the night. Put on fresh coffee pot and I work a few word jumbles until I wait for you. Hey, this one spells sorrow. Dad, you ready for today? Yeah, I'm ready every day, sweetie. Just go on, tackle it, get it on. Oh no, you ready for the thing that we were gonna do today? That thing that you promised you do. Honey, I already told you I'm not gonna throw away my Tom Clancy novels. They're just stacked in the living room. I keep bumping into them, knocking them over, and you don't even read them. Wait, no, that's not what I'm here about. The tea party, Dad. Nope, I don't remember that part. Craig's kids. The hand-drawn invitation. Amanda walks over to the refrigerator, comes back with a hand-drawn invitation, sheet of computer paper, inviting Amanda and Amanda's dad to the tea party. They spelled cowardly wrong. Just put on some going outside pants and let's get going. Go outside in sweatpants. Nothing's stopping me. Dad, just... Ugh, I'll see you in a minute. Authority. Let's put on some going outside pants. Hello, thank you for coming to our... Oh, these are Brian's kids. Not Brian's kids, but Craig's kids. The twins. God, I don't remember their names. But they're pretty sweet. Hello, thank you for coming to our tea party. I do my best to present my daughter, who thanks them with a curtsy. I do my best bow and present my daughter, who thanks them with a curtsy. This way, please. Brer and Hazel lead us to a small table with tiny chairs that are occupied by some stuffed animals. Matt and his daughter, Conrancita, are here too. Matt raises a comically small plastic teacup at me. Hey, dude. How's the tea? The imaginary tea is absolutely wonderful. I taste a hint of lemongrass. Hello, Carmencita. Hello, Mr. Amanda's dad. Please, have a seat. I sit down between Amanda and Matt. I don't think I'm going to be able to get out of this chair. Hi, everyone. I turn around and I see Daisy and Brian enter the backyard and they take a seat next to us. Sorry we're late. Daisy made me put on my going outside pants. Let it go. Same, Amanda insisted. Whether at home or with friends, or at a high-pressure social function, you can't beat the comfortable sweatpants. Amen. Thank you all for taking our busy time schedules for some high tea. Actually, it's a common misconception that high tea was appreciated by the nobles. Dad! Shut up! Now if you just put on your designated tiaras... These little tiaras are sitting on everyone's plates, well except for Brian's. His is soft behind it. Oh, we ran out of tiaras. I don't think this is going to fit me, but I appreciate the thought. Dad, you're not royalty. Dad, you're royalty. Please act like it. Brian tries to balance the ill-fitting softball helmet on top of his head, but immediately tumbles and falls into the bushes. I'll get that later. Hey everyone! Craig comes out with a teapot and a tray of sandwich cookies. Dad, is the tea ready? Yeah, it's been steeping for a while now. Awesome. Would you girls like to serve your guest tea? No thank you, we much prefer our servant! Get wrecked. Our servants up. Craig leans over to me. That's me. Oh no! Oh no! Oh fuck. Oh no. Oh no, Craig! Oh no! And Craig places teacups in front of all of us with a single sandwich cookie onto each of our plates, and he pours some tea into my cup. Awfully fluorescent for tea. I clink my cup with Matt's and take a sip. Good lemonade. It's tea. Right. Very good tea. I lean over to Amanda, who's happily enjoying her tea. So, what do we do at tea parties? We enjoy the splendors of upper class society, Father. She takes a dainty bite of her sandwich cookie. Marvelous. So the meeting of the princesses have been called into order. Here, here. Built in a warrior princess, I hunt stuff and I like a really cool sword. Can I be a space princess? I'll allow it. And I'll be a rockstar princess. I'm also a space princess. Can there be more than one? Space is pretty big, don't you think? I changed my mind. I want to be a space princess too. Dad, what are you? Do I get to be a princess? Duh. Well, then I guess that makes me... Rude boy princess. If I drop my crown on the floor, I'll make sure to pick it up. Up. Nice. I think I'll be the landscaper and general contractor princess. Barista princess, reporting for duty. Hey everybody, CrossFit princess here. Not now, servant. Oh! Hit marker. Oh, Craig's gonna sound like that after he's done getting roasted by his daughters. Oh! If it weren't for the princess uprising, you would all be serving me. We sip tea for a little longer and the girls run off to go fight dinosaurs as space rockstar warrior princesses, I think. They grew up so fast, it was like yesterday I was helping Amanda throw her own tea parties. Did she make you her servant too? You know it. Carmencita actually made me brew tea for hers. Pitfalls of owning a coffee shop. Pitfall? Your custom blends are amazing. That hibiscus one you gave me a while back? Choice. Oh, thanks. It's really nice that the girls are getting along. Yeah, I'm really glad we moved into this community. We are too. Amanda's been kind of a role model of them, you know? I hadn't even realized, and I don't even know if Amanda does either. But I'm guessing they're right. All of the girls in the neighborhood look up to her. She seems to go out of her way to play with all of them. I'm so proud of her. You better not proud dad cry at this party, yolks. I brought extra word jumbles if anyone wants to kill some time while we wait at the girls' party. The day rolls on and the girls get all tuckered out. Amanda spends the whole day playing with them and taking their pictures, promising that she'll send them the best ones later. We all clean up and we help put away the tea sets and table, and then we head out as Daisy and Carmencita fall asleep on their dad's shoulders. Take care, guys. Thanks for coming. Bye, rude boy princess. That's me. Rude boy princess. Hell yeah. You want dinner? Nah, I fill up on cookies. Me too. I'm tired. Dude, same. Playing with a bunch of little kids who all simultaneously want your attention and approval is surprisingly exhausting. But in a good way, also kind of scared way? How so? I feel like I gotta be on my best behavior for them. I don't want to let them down. It's because you still feel bad about dropping the F-bomb in front of your cousin that one time. I corrupted her dad. She secondhand smokes now. Well, those kids really look up to you. I'm glad that they have you as a role model. Shucks, Pops. Wow! I ruffle Amanda's hair. Way to go, kid. Damn.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Who should we do next? We do Brian's once more. But I don't think that'll be very good for my pride. Hugo. Oh, my hat is not only on crooked. Let's see. I don't know who to go for next. But I could finish out Brian if Ed Sheeran is live on TikTok. I think he's having a Joker moment. But the downside about being in group chats is Robert seems like the coolest one. Yeah, Robert is pretty cool. We can't date Robert, or we can't date Craig or Robert because we already have 2 hearts with them. So we have a heart with Matt, a heart with Brian, a heart with Damien. We don't have any hearts with Hugo. We have 2 hearts for Craig and Robert, but we can't date them just yet because I don't think it'll allow us to. Or you know what? Let's. What are Hugo's general vibes? He's a teacher, right? He's a teacher. He likes the literature. Sorry, I just read this. Like, I'm just going through his profile, right? Like, middle school teacher, high school teacher, writer of scholarly articles on the 18th century literature in various esteemed publications. If you're here to tell me that my son has put a cherry bomb in your trash, I know, and I'm sorry. On Friday night, you're most likely to be brewing some strong tea and painting my miniatures. Oh! I instantly got the vibe right now. He paints miniatures. He reads like that. But okay, so he's like that. He studied English in college. That was his major. That is cute. That actually really is cute. Read this, right? Read this, right? This piece of plastic in my tea. I can't get it. There we go. I grabbed it. If you had to take one thing into the desert with you, what would it be? A remembrance of things past by Marcel Proust. What are your turn-ons? Mother muscles. Straight to the point. Good on him. He knows what he likes. Good on him. So proud. What did you want to be when you grew up? A movie star. That's actually really, really cute. What's your favorite movie genre? Documentaries on art history. What's your ideal date? Each of us reads different books on opposite sides of the couch in a comfortable silence. What will you never leave the house without? My glasses. I actually forget them at home quite a lot. I often spend time thinking about... I worry that people who are against e-readers are more in love with the idea of books than actually reading them. Damn. That was actually... You know what? Let's do it. Let's date Hugo. Let's get a couple hearts with Hugo. I navigate to Hugo's dad book page and I type out a message. Hey Hugo, great seeing you at the barbecue. You wanna hang out sometime? I wait a few minutes before the computer dings. Hold on. Office. Okay. I'm so glad you messaged me. I definitely want to hang out sometime, but I have a favor to ask. Our class is going on a field trip to the aquarium today, and one of our chaperones called in sick. Is there a possible way you could replace them? Oh no. Aw, beans. I completely understand if you don't want to, or can't make it, but I'm gonna be honest with you here. I'm in the middle school class, and I need as much help as I can get. Amanda silently trudges into the kitchen and pours herself a bowl of cereal. Morning, Amanda. Morning, Paparino. Hey, was middle school for you? Bad. Nobody likes middle school. It's just, excuse me, 3 years of bad acting, crying, and being genuinely terrible. Everyone sucks. No self-awareness. It's just a bunch of hormonal teenagers locked in a gross building for 40+ hours a week, doing long division, starting fights over, I don't know, pizza day, top 40 pop. Listen, when I was a prepubescent boy, I was just a wee little lad. Oh man, that shit was horrible. Okay, and I'm pretty sure all of you watching this now or in the future can agree with me. Middle school, basically puberty, is just a tough time. Tough fucking time for everyone involved. Middle schoolers should be avoided at all costs. What was your middle school experience like? I don't remember. It was so long ago. Probably rode on dinosaurs to class and bartered for lunch with the 3 tiny skulls of animals we had slain. Yep. Yep, the worst time. You probably had to walk uphill and snows both ways too, huh? And we liked it. See, middle schoolers are reprehensible. Wait, why are you asking me about middle school? Oh, Mr. Vega requested my help out of all of the plebs to help chaperone his middle school class for the aquarium. He just wanted to know that I was in for. I just wanted to know what I was in for. Yeah, see, everyone here. Middle school's the worst time. And it's not even because, like, we did anything. It's just because that we were just growing up. We were, like, experiencing the development of one brain. One singular brainlet cell. One singular brain cell. Some more than others. Others, not so much, but... You just realize, you ever thought you were like all dark and edgy and then you just remember that you were 15 fucking years old? You get to go to the aquarium? Are you kidding me? Last field trip I got to go on to was the clam chowder factory. They didn't even get us a clam chowder. They gave us square pizza at the clam chowder factory. Oh. Is that why you don't eat clam chowder anymore? No, it's because Bobby Willingham threw up in one of the vats in clam chowder because I'm the only one who saw it happen. It haunts me. Right, let's leave that story firmly in the past. Anyway, you should do it. Mr. Vega sounds like he could really use the help. Plus, you get to hang out with cool fish. And I get kind of weird about aquariums, the oceans. They make me nervous. What? Are you worried that a whale is gonna pop out from the touch tank and swallow you whole? Don't you dare put fear into my heart, child. Well, do they have penguins there? Yes, they have penguins there. Then it's settled. Penguins outweigh the fear of the ocean. Sit back at the computer and I let Hugo know that I am available. He tells me to meet him at the aquarium and he gives me the address. I grab my keys, I kiss my child on the forehead with a stern fatherly kiss, and then I head out. I arrive at the aquarium, and I find the school buses have been beating me there. Preteens huddle around the teachers in small groups, yelling at each other, goofing off. Every teacher looks like they're at their wits' end. Hugo. The hell was that? Hugo jokes up to me, looking frazzled. So glad you're here. Hugo! It's been a It's been debarrassing all morning. We're short-handed, most of the kids won't stop screaming. I'm sure you know it's the case with all middle schoolers. I've lived through Amanda at 12. I'm all too familiar. All too familiar. Great. It's you and me chaperoning a group of 10 kids, and they're over here. Hugo walks me over to a gaggle of preteens who are all sitting on the ground playing on the fronts. They're not kicking each other like some of the other groups, so we're off to a pretty good start. Can you guys put your phones away? All of the kids look up for a moment to stare at Hugo, then they go back to texting. At least they're quiet. Too quiet. These guys are up to something. I can feel it. There's no way. They're too busy thinking about not getting food stuck in their braces to pull any stunts. It's middle schools after all. We'll see. The classes all start filing into the aquarium. Hugo's hands are at a massive staple packets to hand out staple packets of paper to each kid. These are due at the end of the field trip. Yes, this will be 4th grade. No, you cannot borrow a pencil. These kids all collectively groan. Grab a sheet from Hugo. What's with the packets? Honestly, it's just busy work so the teachers can have a moment of reprieve. I think that one of the questions asked me to sit quietly for 10 minutes and think about the Great Barrier Reef. Teacher hacks. I like that. Wait, I thought you were an English teacher. What does the aquarium have to do with books? We just did a unit on the old man and the sea. Nothing quite like introducing kids to a feudal preservance of the human spirit by making them pet stingrays. It gives us time to check out some of the exhibits as well. Come on. They have a phenomenal selection of tropical fish. Well, the kids sit on the floor and all pretend to do their assignments while they text. Hugo and I wandered over to a large tank filled with brightly colored fish. Hugo points out a brown and white fish with long stripes. That right there is a lionfish. Did you know that their stomachs can expand up to 30 times their size? I actually did know that. Okay, listen. Bugs, plants, fish, just human, like, just really weird science things I have a strange niche for, right? Like, I can tell you. Did you know that Venus flytraps, despite being named a flytrap, actually catch more spiders and ants than they do flies? Yep, it's because spiders accidentally wander in there, and ants, they like up the little like red part of a nectar on the Venus flytrap, and that is how they eat it. So, right? Also, Venus flytraps originate in South Carolina. Like this one specific part of South Carolina. Yep, cool cool fun fact of the day. See, it's educational too. Their spines are venomous too. That I did know that. Nature is hardcore. You think that's bad? Take a look over this one. Hugo points to a spiny, grumpy-looking fish hanging out the bottom of the tank. That's a stonefish, the most venomous fish in the world. And they're just like that. They keep it here. Oh, they're relatively harmless as long as you don't step on them. What happens if you step on them? Tissue necrosis. For all of those who don't know, tissue necrosis is when your tissue is like just rotting away. Cool. Hey. Nature is wild. Hugo seems to know a lot about fish. I feel the overwhelming need to oppress him. Hey, see that fish over there? That one? Yeah, that's the blue-nosed wiggly fish is the answer that I really wanna say. Really wanna say. Oh! Let's go! Yeah? Did you know that? Paranormal fish trivia. Psychiatric fish trivia. Political. You know what? Let's do this. In front of all of these middle schoolers. Fish openly supports the legalization of marijuana. I did not know that it was so I did not know it was so openly progressive. Times are changing, man. Wait, are you serious? No. No. There's no such thing as a wiggly fish, as much as I would love for there to be one. Good one. We lead the kids into another room. Sharks, sea turtles, eel, and other marine life swim around the massive floor-to-ceiling aquarium. The kids begin to take selfies with the sharks. Hugo leaves my side to separate two kids who started fighting over Capri Sun. I walk around the room, heading over the tiny little blurbs about different fish swimming inside the enclosure. After a while, I look around and I see Hugo is again, gazing up the aquarium in childlike wonder. That's so cute! Oh my god, that's... Oh my god! That's adorable! The ripples in the water cast the blue, moving shadows across his face. For someone surrounded by angry, hormonal preteens, he looks completely peaceful. He looks really cute in this light. I hope he doesn't notice me staring.
Hey!
Wow. I walk over to join him. It's beautiful, isn't it? We can learn a lot deal from the ocean. Yep, #deep. A great many mysteries lie in the ocean. It's truly fascinating to be able to observe in such a setting as this. That's a very astute point, Yolks. Oh no! The Capri Sun fight must have been like one of those respectful pouch commercials, right? I absolutely think it is, and if it's not, then I'm going to be extremely disappointed. We stand together for a moment, admiring the wonders of marine life. Damn. We eventually make our way out of the touch tank, which seems to be the only thing that the kids are actually interested in. The tank is filled with a variety of horseshoe crabs, sea urchins, stingrays, and small fish. Stand around the edges of the tank, keep it distant away from the sea life. Who knows what kind of nefarious plans those horseshoe crabs have for well-moisturized hands. Hugo rolls up his sleeves and sticks his hand in the water. Don't you want to pet some rays, Yolks? Oh, I think I'm good. I think I should just stay over here and admire from a respectable distance. Come on, it'll be fun and informative. Don't make fun of me, but I'm scared to touch them. I get weird when there's no glass separating us. I don't know what kind of those things are, but I get a feeling they will probably bite my delicious, soft, moisturized hands, if given the chance. Nothing in this tank can hurt you. The stingrays have all had their barbs removed, and the horseshoe crabs only eat little clams, and they're oh my god. And the anemones are completely safe to touch. That's my better judgment. I approach the tank, slowly dipping my hand into the cold water. I touch a stingray as it glides past me. See? Not so bad. It feels like fun, slimy leather. Things get a lot less scary when you learn more about them, right? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh! Okay. Oh no! Lads, we're gonna have a bit of an issue. I dive my hand back into the water, and I touch a tank of renewed rigor for ocean life. I poke at some urchins, and I feel a hard caprice of a horseshoe crab. My hand guesses a bunch of Hugos as we... Damn! As we reach for the same anemone, I pull away, blushing. Ooh. I'm so sorry about that. I'm so fucking sorry about that. Hugo smiles at me. Hey, you're supposed to be touching the fish. Sorry, I just get a little carried away. Something. Wait. That girl over there looks suspicious. Why is that?
Oh.
The backpacks are usually wet. Hold on. Susan? Susan, get back here! Holy f- did somebody just steal a fish? I think somebody stole a fish. He runs after a middle school and catches her before she can make it to the exit. Wanna tell me what's in the bag? Textbooks? Wanna tell me what's really in the bag? Susan won't budge. I'll go to Hugo and the girl. Think I might need to be the bad cop. Look, kid. We don't have time for games here. Oh no. Whatever it is, it goes back in the tank. Now. You're not a teacher. You can't tell me what to do. Yes, well, I am. Could you please put the bag down? Next time we won't say please. Susan glares at Hugo for a moment before dropping her book bag onto the floor, and it lands with a wet, nice, juicy slap. We stare for a moment before it starts to move. Hugo leans down and unzips the backpack. A horseshoe crab frantically scurries out across the floor, and a employer swoops in, scoops it up, places it back into the tank. She gives us a disappointing look. Jesus, Susan, what was your plan? She's trying to free him. To where? Outside? Where he was gonna die? Susan, go back to your group. We'll discuss this later. Yeah. And here's where we can see him. Susan sulks off, leaving me alone with Hugo. Gives me a pat on the shoulder. Middle schoolers have sticky hands. I doubt that was the first time that's happened here. Or the last. In the next room, see a variety of smaller tanks, sea urchins, tiny fish, and a rainbow of beautiful underwater plant life surrounds us. Look over here. Hugo points to some seahorses gathered at the bottom of a tank. One of them is in the middle of giving birth. It's actually a male seahorse. It sort of takes fatherhood to a whole new level, doesn't it? Actually, yeah. The male seahorses carry around their little babies until they're ready to, like, scurry around. Hey kids, come check this out. This male seahorse is giving birth. Oh yeah, birth. A low murmur from the students as they jump back on their phones. Meh.
Hey!
Fun fact, male seahorses can even give birth and then get pregnant in the same day. Man, we thought we had it hard. I wonder if they had to deal with any of the kids' awkward teenagers too. However many thousand of them. You seem to know a lot about marine life, Hugo.
Oh!
It's not really my specialty, but I do like to learn as much as I can. It's possible, whenever I can. I think learning shouldn't end when you leave school. We should challenge ourselves to find out more about things that we wouldn't understand in our day-to-day lives. Yeah, actually, I 100% agree with that. That's why I know so much weird stuff the way I do. I have this just weird curiosity. If you're curious about something, look it up. Do a little experiment. As long as nobody gets hurt. As long as you don't hurt yourself, right? Listen, doing a little bit of research for the sake of just doing it. Just do it. I 100% agree with Hugo. Because if you stop learning, I don't think you'll ever be able to grow or change as a person. Absolutely fucking right. Good point. But I still don't trust the ocean. I thought I saw my cat. We'll get there. Finally make our way to my favorite part. The Arctic exhibit. Do we get to see the penguins? Yes, we get to see the penguins. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Group of kids run around the exhibit. They won't stop tapping on the glass of the puffin enclosure. They're trying to get their attention. No! No! Don't. Okay, puffins are really friendly birds, right? If they want to be friends with you, they'll just trot up to you, okay? Don't tap on their glass. For at least a few moments, teachers, chaperones, and students alike seem to be having a great time. What was I so worried about? This isn't so bad. Hugo suddenly grabs my arm. Oh my god, there's a student in the penguin enclosure. What the fuck? There's a student in the penguin enclosure. Is it one of ours? Most certainly is. Molly Henderson, Susan's friend. I look over to the penguins and see a determined-looking child crouching behind a rock she's hiding just out of sight of one of the employees. Over the side of the enclosure, I see a door next to a drawer. It was unlocked this whole time. We gotta stop it before the staff sees and bans the school for life. Hugo looks around. I'll create a distraction. Hugo runs toward the puffin exhibit and adjusts the attire. Everyone, I have an announcement. The whole room turns to Hugo. Here's a few fun facts about you penguins you didn't know. Everybody just stares at Hugo confused. Well, this is my short. I enclose it. I get blasted by cool hair. Psst, hey, the girls whip around to see me. Her nose is pink from the cold. You can't be in here. Neither can you. I try to walk over to the girl, but the ground is so icy I end up slipping. I catch myself before I hit the ground. The girl laughs at me. Contrary to popular belief, penguins are birds. Birds are traditionally known to fly, and penguins cannot. And I understand there's some confusion. We're discussing the birdness of penguins. The crowd is still somehow unsure. Kid, what are you even doing? Letting the penguins go. They deserve freedom. Where are they even gonna go? They're gonna live in my closet. Look, I just don't even have the time to argue about this right now. We gotta get out of here. Not until I stick a penguin. Little known fact is that penguins live in cold climates. With some exceptions, they don't all live in cold climates. If you're spitting hairs here, did I mention that they don't fly? The crowd is starting to lose interest. I'm running out of time. Lay down the law. I'm prepared to raise my voice at Molly, and then I hesitate. Yeah, listen, kid, we gotta get the hell out of here. It's weird for me to raise my voice at a stranger's kid like it's parenting. Parenting faux pas or something. Money, give me money. I will give you $20 right now if you leave with me. Molly thinks for a second. Okay, well, give it to me right now. I reach into my pocket and I pull out everything I have. Okay, here's 12 and some change, and there's a button in there. I think that's enough. Pay me another 8 later and we'll have a deal. Move on to shaking the agreement before I realize I wasn't able to read any of that.
Walk that bird.
Oh, there's a penguin. Ha! There's no way a penguin escaped. I'm beating all of them.
Drive that team.
How did the penguins even get out? Bribery works! Whew, glad that's over. Just in time to Hugo is wrapping up his diversionary penguin speech, and that's why I think penguins are one of the best animals in the world. A few people in the audience clench, since out of duty, everybody starts dispersing. Hugo spots us from across the way and remember, Molly, what were you doing in there? I was liberating the animals, Mr. Vega. You realize that penguins can not only survive in the Arctic temperatures, right? You had a dead penguin on your hands. Well, it was the thought that counts. No, Molly, it wasn't. Molly turns to me. You owe me $8. What? Just, I'll pay you later. And Molly runs off towards Susan. I suppose that was, they complete the animal thief notes. You're not off the hook, Molly. Yolks, you did not just bribe a child. I bribed a child. You don't. You did not just bribe a child. Listen, I was going to lay down the law. I was going to lay down the law. Okay? I 100% was going to lay down the law, okay? Yes, I bribed a child. It was the only way to get out of the exhibit, okay? I'm not proud of what it did, but I'm not proud of it either. Or my old penguin facts trademark lecture, but at least we got her out. God. Oh no, Hugo's cute. Hugo's really cute. Hugo is really cute. Let's just get this through the day and out of here. The day finally coming to a close, the whole field trip is unrehearsed through the gift shop, and we make our way back onto the school buses, excuse me. As we leave the aquarium, the kids load up, onto the buses, and Hugo pulls me aside. Hey, Yolks, thanks so much for helping today. You're a lifesaver. It was no problem, it was actually kind of fun. Let me make it up to you next time. You like cheese boards? There's nothing more on earth more satisfying than a good cheese board. Great. Well, I gotta make sure these kids don't steal anything else. See you around. Walk inside to find the house empty. I wonder where she's at. Before I know that, Amanda pops through the front door. What were you doing? Just doing some homework. How was the aquarium? It was an adventure. Some kid tried to steal a penguin. We've all been there. I had to run in and grab her before any of the employees saw. Yeah. You gotta go in the penguin enclosure. Does he steal a penguin for us? Amanda, no penguins were stolen to the valiant efforts of myself and Mr. Vega. It was nice getting some Spaniard with Hugo, though. I'm surprised he helped complete a covert op. He's usually kind of what? Kind of a stick in the mud? He's actually pretty cool. I had a good time with him. Alright, too much adventure for me for one day. I'm gonna go fucking die. You mean take a nap? There's a difference. You'll learn when you become a father. Where are his glasses? He's not wearing his glasses.
That was so good you gave me goosebumps.
What the? Ew!
Welcome. You've got dads.
Oh no! No! Oh, I didn't like that at all. One bit. What the hell was that? What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my shite. 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 Okay. Can't date you yet. Maybe get another heart with you. Hugo is cute though. Oh no. Okay. Damn! Oh no! Okay. Let's get a second heart. Let's get a second heart with Hugo. It's Pride Month. Vogue. Cool fun fact about spiders. Did you know that the only reason why their legs curl up when they die is because they have no muscles in their legs? It's basically like a hydraulic system. Their blood just flows through them. He got your heart. He got your heart. Listen, the amount of times I've said "oh no" in this playthrough, like I've said "oh no" to Robert. I've said "oh no" to Craig. I said "oh no" to Matt, but Hugo. I think he actually might. Holy shit! I should take Hugo up on this offer to hang out. I had a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun with him at the aquarium. I typed out the message to him on that book. Hey, you still want a cheese board? He responds within a few minutes. Colin is being a Colin is still being a humongous shithead. He won't stop sending the same picture of Jackie Chan in a mesh shirt to the printer. And it was a nice picture, but it's wasting all my paper. Whoops, sorry, I meant to send that to another teacher. But seriously, he's insufferable. There are pictures of Jackie Chan everywhere. I type back. Save a couple for me. My Jackie Chan scrapbook is a little light on the content, and I think this would be a really rounded out. Ha! Let me get back to you after class ends. Well, guess there's only one thing to do now. Dad nap. Hop on the couch, turn on some Antique Road Warriors for the background noise. I got this ornate cabinet from a yard sale for $5 in 1982. To be sold who once belonged to a Confederate general is a huge surprise. This will feed the tribe for weeks. I really like the way that the appraiser's voice okay, I guess I'll go fuck myself. Hey, sorry about the Collins principal office now. He says that he knows Jackie Chan personally, and Jackie wouldn't be too happy to hear about this either. I get off for work in a little, and I can continue to be very serious about the cheese boards. I fumble out a reply. Yeah, so am I. Hugo and I work out the details, and I'm all set up meeting for an hour. Amanda walks in the door like I'm just about to leave. What's up, Buttercup? Just getting home from school. Where are you going? Oh, I have a meeting with the board. The board? Yes, on the cheese board is what I meant. I'm getting cheese with your teacher. I'm your teacher. Will you be able to fend for yourself until dinner time? Yes, I'll live, but only if only you can talk him into going easy on me for the final. Sorry, buddy. The ball's in your court. What's in my court, you ask? Just a variety of delicious cheeses, meats, and their accompanying crackers. Maybe some olives. A little bit of fig jam. Little hee-hee in my chat. Yes, I get it. You're excited to see the cheese. I myself am lactose intolerant, but there is nothing stopping me from eating like just an entire wheel of the brie cheese. Like, there's cheese in my refrigerator right now, right? Like, I will go out to the store right now and buy like a thing of brie, put them on some like nice crackers, like put some like nice, like just spread on them, right? That is so good. That shit bangs. Sweetie, you'll get it one day, but now I gotta see a man. I gotta go see a man about some. Jeez, yo. Please leave. That was really bad. I walk into a quaint French diner, and Hugo waits me down at the booth in the corner. He looks pretty tired. Long day.
Oh no.
Every day is a long day when you're teach middle schoolers. Colin started a gambling ring. The pictures of Jackie Chan were just a cover. He's bartering those little rubber band bracelets, and he also has Sharpies. Is that where the parents mean sex stuff? Those ones, yeah. But those reports are just sensationalist news media capitalizing on the fear of suburban parents, as usual. At least, I hope. Middle schoolers are the fucking worst. Just, they're terrible. They're the worst. If you're a middle schooler, I'm so sorry for you. You're gonna look back and you're gonna be like, what the was I thinking? Why was I like that? And the reason is because you're a child. You were a literal fucking child, alright? Don't even worry about it. Yikes. Right now I'm very ready for some fine wine and some delicious cheeses. The waitress stops by and takes our orders. For the biggest cheese splatter you have, for the love of God, just please put the cheese in my goddamn mouth. Just give me your fucking cheese. And recommends us some wine. Did you want scorecard or trivia? There's trivia? Yep, we're starting in a few minutes. Pretty much everyone there is playing. Oh, we'd love to play, right, Yolks? Actually, yeah, trivia is something I'm really good at. Okay, the waitress hands us a scorecard and a few pencils before leaving. I might not be much help here, but I'm not very good at being smart, I guess. Come on, I doubt it'll be too hard. Yolks! I turn around to see Matt and Brian with their daughters. They're looking ready for some trivia, and they're coming up to the table to greet us. Hey! You guys are all here for the old question and answers game.
Hey.
Yeah, we come here every week, but Brian and Daisy carried the team. Carmencita and I are just here for the cheese. Provolone 2, lost in New York, have been reigning champions for the last month. I got the hiccups. Excuse me for a second, I have the hiccup. I can feel it. It's building in my diaphragm. Oh my god. Man, Brian's great at trivia too. That raises the stake. Great name though. Solid team name. Let's Carmencita's claim to fame. Hurts me to how good I am at puns. Like father, like daughter. Absolutely nothing beats pun humor. Maybe these nuts jokes. I love making these nuts jokes.
Hey,
You gonna try to give us a run for your money? Well, we'll see what we can do. Yeah, we'll see what we can do to not hurt your feelings too bad. The cheese will taste so much better. The side of victory. Hugo and I. Oh no. Tag team champions.
Hey.
Well, we have to think of a good team name here, but this will be fun. Good luck. Brian, Matt, and their daughters head back to their table. I guess we need a name. Got any good ideas? Easy. Breezy. I feel like it's 1999. Monsters. Craigslist Swiss connections. Easy breezy. Because look at that mustache. That is a very beautiful mustache. Easy, breezy, beautiful. That'll do just nicely. He likes my. Oh no. The waitress comes by with our cheese board and we revel in its glory. Already I see a piece of cheddar with my name on it, pairing it with some strawberry preserves on the side and dairy-induced ecstasy. There's such a fine variety of cheese and chartreuse that I'm positively overwhelmed. Quick dip into the seasoned... Nuts! And a slide of savory yet salty Gouda. Perhaps avocado crisp topped with honey and goat cheese. I'm so happy. Hugo raises his glasses at me. Cheers to cheese. Hey, hey! A middle-aged man in the background in a ball cap. It's this dude. He's everywhere all the time. Cut sunglasses, cardigan shirts, drags at the back, fancy entry. Radio DJ! Everybody ready for some trivia? Okay, cheers. Oh man, looks everybody's really into this. It's what I like to hear. For those who don't know me, I'm Quizmaster Quinn. My actual name is Richard. I just haven't, just like the alteration. More cheers. I see some of you brought your children here. That's cool. My children won't speak to me. Damn! Dude, you good? I'm joking, girl. Classic Quizmaster. Good humor. It's actually my wife that would speak to me. Let's get into some questions. First category is literature. Excellent.
Master Quill.
You know who loved literature? My dead father. More jokes! Quizzical Master Quips. I'm trying to keep it light here, folks. Just that my wife was loving my... Damn. Okay. Hugo, you got this literature stuff too, right? Does Franz Kafka have an irrational fear of one day waking up as large as the grotesque insect-like creature? Yes. This is content that accompanies the realms of Gonya, Rohan, Mordor, and Lighten. Other notable sites include Isgan, Mirkwood, and Rivendell is what the Elvish name— Oh! 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 I fucking love Lord of the Rings! Who is the creator Tarzan? Pot shot in the dark. Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah, but Lord of the Rings. So good at Lord of the Rings. I love Lord of the Rings. Okay. Evan Dates is better known as this man. I've actually read this book. It's this one. Quizmaster walks around. I think he's doing crowd work. He stops by mine and Hugo's table. Whoa, nice cheese plate you got there. Thank you. How's that cheese tasting, big guy? Good. Great. Cheese used to be my favorite food before I developed lactose intolerance later in life. I'm so fucking sorry to hear that. But next time, just don't be a little... Is whenever you're... the one you fall for until you decide you want to fix Shane Robert type. Listen, I don't want to fix Robert. I know it's been a while since we last played, since we last streamed, Dream Daddy, but we do have 2 hearts with him. I do have, like, hey, are you free after this? I absolutely am. We did 2 hearts with Robert. I don't want to fix him. He seems like he's, like, in the process of fixing himself. And I 100% stand that, right? All you gotta do is just be there for a person, right? Don't fix them, right? You gotta let them battle their demons out, okay? But this person's a little bitch, right? Quizmaster, your quips are stupid, okay? Yeah, but anyway, the only reason why I know that other one was right was because Victor Frankenstein was the person who created Victor's monster, the Frankenstein's monster. H.G. Wells was the guy who wrote War of the Worlds, and it's literally not LOL. Oh, it's not literal LOL. Listen, man. H.G. Wells was the World of the Worlds guy, and I just 50-50 shot from there. This guy's a bitch because he thinks lactose intolerance will stop him. I also developed... Damn, what a mood. Well, okay. The people just don't tell you to get over your laxus intolerance, right? Nobody's like, have you tried exercising, giving your eating your device? This motherfucker. This motherfucker is just gonna sit there like. This dude, you know what? I hope this dude wakes up, okay? I think, does that scan? I'm trying to workshop my routine here. Where's Master Quinn? Wanders off to another table. Who wants to start the next round? More cheers from the audience. Next round is cinema. Okay, I can do this. Oh, I love movies. Sometimes I'll retreat them to glory's end because of pressing over, engage my real emotions and problems. Frodo Baggins, am I right? Okay. I think it's just his character. I hope. How's your cinema? Spotty. I don't know a lot about movies. Depending on the questions here.
Oh.
What's a bill of a guilty pleasure? The Return of the Jedi. Okay, I can do this one. What does Luke ask Leela if she remembers? It was her mother. It was their mother. Entertainers make for wealth breaking in the Gremlins 2. Hulk Hogan was in that movie? Hulk Hogan was in the Gremlins 2? You know what? I'm gonna go with Hulk Hogan. Which of these movies die as a future Indian burial ground as part of its setting? It was the Pet Cemetery. No, it wasn't! Damn! I look over the table and give me a friendly but competitive nod. What was it? Pet Cemetery was as well. Indigenous burial ground, right? And the next category is wrestling. Oh, fuck. Oh, piss. The poltergeist was?
Oh.
Ah, beans. Wait, you got this. Huh? Man, you know who I just want to wrestle with? Literally anyone. I crave human interaction. Please put me in a it's the pool filled with bones. Oh! That scene! Oh, beans. Okay. I'm sad. I can only process my emotions by making jokes out of them. Let's start the quiz. We're making lightning round. I look over to Hugo, and he listened to it. Question 1. This was the original name of the Stone Cold.
Ah.
Hugo shoots the hands up. Yes! The enthusiastic one over there. Steve Austin debuted as ringmaster.
Oh.
That's correct. Points to Easy Breezy. Beautiful. Lactose intolerance.
Oh.
Hugo shoots a hand up again. Yes, this one who looks like he knows the answer to the entire life.
Hey.
The first WrestleMania was held in New York, Madison Square Garden in 1985. Another correct answer for Easy Breezy Beautiful. Hugo's destroying these questions. He's so passionate about that. That's super cute. If you have passion, go for it, alright? As long as it's not hurting yourself or others, alright? This is really cute. I've never seen him act like this for her. I've never seen him act like this before. It's actually kind of hot. Oh, tough one. This title match went down in history as the shortest match to a WrestleMania to date. Hugo jumps up, more excited than I've ever seen him. Chavo versus Kane. Oh, sorry, Bucko, but that isn't correct. The actual is Daniel Bryan. No, that's absolutely wrong. The real record is Chavo Guerrero versus Kane, WrestleMania 24, March 30th, 2008. Kane took down Chavo with one choke slam and pinned him for a 3 count. I will not stand for this travesty. Hey man, I'm just reading from the card here. I don't actually write these. Well, you're still wrong. What are you, Hugo busts his new cheese into his chair.
Oh.
Fine. Wow, Hugo seems really fired up about that. I wonder where he get this encyclopedic knowledge about wrestling. How do you know so much about wrestling? Oh, just pick up stuff. It sounded super sus. But you know what? Alright. Looks like everyone's gonna find again. Okay, we're in to Provolone Lost to New York. Matt and very high five. And easy, breezy, beautiful. Hugo and I high five, we look at Brian and Matt, Kermit and Daisy are all playingly giving us a thumbs up, and we stick their tongues out as I eat a big chunk of cheddar without breaking eye contact to show how serious I am. Found categories, cool animals. Animals, huh? I never could take care of another living thing. Hell, I can barely take care of myself. I'm falling up. Fuck. Anyway, the questions. The Canary Island is named after what kind of animal? It's a type of it's a breed of dog. It's a breed of dog. I was not able to read that at all. Okay, alphabetical order. Alphabetical order. ZY.
Correct.
It's not a beaver, not a polar bear. Duckbill platypus. Did you know that platypi are venomous? Platypuses are venomous. But I don't, because of the venom, I don't think it's them. I'm gonna guess otter. Swag! Phil will fulfill your needs. Damn. Ooh, ass. God, I want that fucking gift card. Quizmaster goes in for top tally score. I pick up what's left of our cheese plate, and there's a bit of a taste. Absolutely divine cracker with a little bit of honey and a dried apricot. So what are your plans after the big win? Probably tired, take Amanda somewhere tropical, drink some out of coconut, and always wanted to do that. What about you? Probably take my winnings to Colin's gambling ring and bet it all on black, walk out there with more rubber bands and in a Sharpie in the shape of animals than I know what to do with. Oh, those are silly bands! Perry the venomous platypus? Perry the venomous platypus! Doofenshmirtz was braver than any US Marine to go toe-to-toe with a platypus like that.
Oh.
You want a last piece of, Harvey? Nah, that's all you. You definitely earned it. After a couple minutes, the Quizmaster jogs back into the room. Everybody immediately quiets down and waited for the results to give a gift card. I hope it's us. I really hope. Hey, everybody, we had a great night. Lots of goofs, lots of laughs, a little bit of crying in the bag, but that's neither here nor there. By landslide, the winner of tonight's contest is Easy Breezy Beautiful. Yeah, it's us. Phenomenal service. God, I can't do this anymore. Please just take the gift card. Hugo and I. He shyly slinks out of the booth and grabs it. He pauses for a moment and gives it puts the back in the back. Quizmaster sobs just a little. Hugo takes a victory lap around the table and gives me a high five. Easy Breezy Beautiful is unstoppable. Easy Breezy Beautiful is great. May the mother Easy Breezy Beautiful reign for 1,000 years. Hey, great work, guys. You guys did awesome. We'll be seeing Easy Breezy Beautiful again next week, right? I look over at Hugo, who smiles. Oh no! My throat just made this weird noise without like any reason. Maybe so. Make a pretty good team, huh, Hugo?
Hey.
Hugo blushes. Hugo and I walk back towards our cul-de-sac, basking in the glow of our wind and nursing our cheese-filled bellies. Absolutely yes. Man, we crushed it in there.
Oh.
Finally enduring the screams of young children for years on end has paid off. I will finally take my half of this gift card and use it to purchase many air fresheners for my car. Ernest refuses to stop vaping in. I think I will use my half to buy at least 2 tire pressure gauges in the place in different parts of my garage. You never know when you're gonna need one, and I prefer to have them within arm's reach. A fine plan. Shame about that one wrestling question though. I'm not kidding. I plan to write a strongly worded essay to whoever can employ that man. Come on, there's gotta be a story there. What do you mean? You didn't even stop to think? You just pulled that wrestling knowledge out like you were in the ring yourself? Oh, it's just stuff I know. That is bull shit. Okay, this man's got secrets. Secrets? This man's got secrets. Alright guys, what do you think I should do? Should I drop it? Should I ask about it? What should I do? God, I don't know. Should I drop it? Hugo, I just figured you'd be better at lying after dealing with every kid in your school for as long as you have. It's embarrassing. You know what's actually embarrassing? Not being able to explain basic algebra to your fucking daughter. Listen, I can do math just fine, just handy dandy. But I can't explain it to you. I can't. I could do it, but I can't explain it. You know it's definitely not embarrassing? Knowing stuff about wrestling. That's actually kind of cool. That's just cool trivia.
Oh no.
Alright. Oh no. Alright. If you really want to know, just follow me. Hugo leads me into the house at the edge of the cul-de-sac. We step inside, and his house is exactly how I expected it to be. Neat and filled top to bottom with books and art. Welcome to my home. Sorry, it's so messy. His house is actually spotless. I follow him down the hallway. What are we doing? Hugo opens the door and ushers me inside. It's pitch black and closes the door behind us. Hugo flips a switch and I finally understand. Cabinets packed apart. Oh! Oh! He's a fanboy! He's a wrestling fanboy! I'm speechless. I look over at Hugo, who's hovering by the door, holding everything to avoid eye contact.
I don't know.
It's embarrassing. That is the cutest. That is the cutest thing. That is the cutest thing I have ever. Oh my god. Are you kidding? That's actually really cool too, because that shit gets expensive. Listen, I'm not a hoarder either, but I have like this tiny little like shadow box that I have taped to my wall, filled with like little nerd shit. There's like a bunch of little like different Godzilla monsters in there, like Mothra. There's a Gumby little figurine that's a Stormtrooper, right? There's just a bunch of little like knickknacks that I have, right? It's just filled with nerd shit. It's just fucking stupid, but I like them because I think they're cool. Can I touch this? Go ahead. Pick up one of the replica championship belts and I toss it across my shoulder. Oh my god, am I about to fucking WWE slam this man to the ground? Just... Do you smell what the is cooking? I think that line is... It's meatballs. Sorry, I don't watch a lot of wrestling. I just think it looks cool how passionate you are about this. Actually, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's so cute. That's so cute. I looked up, because I've been reading this whole time. I wasn't paying attention to the character models. He actually is blushing. Oh my gosh, that's so cute. Yeah, here you go, you got the kind of pizza rolls again. He's like, Ernest just got home. He's yelling from the hallway. I see you immediately deflate. Told you those pizza rolls have less sodium. I just want you to be healthy, son. Ernest comes into the wrestling room, looks around with disgust, he notices me and scoffs. No, nobody was allowed in your precious wrestling room. I never said that, I just said you were not allowed to take the action figures out of their boxes to pose them having sex with each other. That's exactly what middle schoolers would do. Ernest gets flustered. Yeah, well, whatever. I'm gonna go throw eggs. Hey, don't throw my followers at things. Have fun with your stupid wrestling crap. Ernest leaves. Then a moment later, he pops his head back into the room. And your stupid friend. When he steps out of the room, I hear a door slam. Hugo rarely runs his hands through his hair. Sorry about that. Sorry, I just have to keep apologizing about him. He's just going through a phase, I guess. It's just so hard to impress him, but it's obviously no matter what I do, he hates me. Ernest has this thing against authority figures, and you don't get much more than authoritative than a teacher, Dad. My ex, he's fun, Dad. Okay, so he is! Wow! You know, like a lot of these characters are bisexual, right? But I think, Damien is canon trans, so we stand that shite. I know a lot of them were bisexual. Like, Joseph is bisexual, Robert is pansexual, I believe. It's swag that Hugo is just straight up. That's so cool! Oh man. My ex, he gets to be the fun dad every weekend, and I'm just Hugo, who makes Ernest eat his vegetables, turn his homework in on time. Hey, you love him, and you're looking out for his best interests. Take it from one dad to another. Someday he'll come around to appreciate you. Yes, he is. Yep. Maybe not someday soon, but someday. I hope so. Thanks for letting me vent. Hugo glances at his watch. Suppose it's getting kind of late. Let's do trivia again sometime soon. I would absolutely fucking love to. Let's start to leave. And hey, thanks for showing me your wrestling stuff. Maybe you can tell me some more about it next time. Hugo smiles. That would be amazing. I'll catch you around. Oh. Shit. It takes me only a minute to walk home, and Amanda's sitting on the couch reading a book about female photographers. Wow, I thought you didn't like reading. I don't. This book is all pictures. And even then, my patience is being tried. And you can see in all of the cheese with your little hearts desired. I'm happy. I'm a happy little cheese monster. But I made sure to leave room for dinner. Who wants breakfast for dinner? Hash fucking browns. I love making breakfast for dinner. It's the best thing. Okay. Yes. Toast dipped in eggs. Oh, blueberry fucking pancakes. Well, only if you help me make them. That sounds like all. Okay, maybe not so much the eggs, right? Okay, I take that back. Maybe eggs. It depends on, you know, who's around, how many people I'm trying to cook for. That sounds exactly what I would make for breakfast in the morning. Like, for other people, like, around. You know, the world's blessed blueberry sprinkler is totally amazing acting at heating up the maple syrup in the microwave. Now tell me about this cheese board, Amanda. And I spent all evening cooking an elaborate breakfast with everything we can find inside the fridge. Tell her all about the trivia, but we leave out the parts where Hugo being into wrestling. She would probably find some nefarious way to use that information for a better grade.
Looks like Paradise Lost just got found.
God damn it.
Welcome. You've got dads.
God damn it. I hate that. I hate. Okay, let's just do Matt's now. Yeah, Matt's bisexual. Instead of messaging the guy, why don't I just walk over and grab some coffee? I'm really feeling sluggish today anyway. Amanda, child of mine, my spawn, join me for second date. Feather. Would you like to come to the coffee spoon? So you can get cool. So you can get called cooler for once now that you're the cool dad who hangs out at coffee shops and listens to neo-jazz stuff. Amanda, are you gonna bring your laptop and leather-bound journal so you can work on your poetry anthology? Look, honey, do you want me to buy you coffee or not? Let me get my laptop and leather-bound and leather-bound. Oh, hey, it's this guy. Man, I make a quick short walk over to the coffee spoon. The place is quiet today, only a few people hanging out and reading books in the cozy little nooks. I walk into the counter and I see a familiar peace-faced. Hey! You were the dude I yelled a bunch the other night. Amanda casts a sideways glance at me. He's tried to sell me t-shirts. And who might you be, miss? This is my daughter Amanda, the person that I am a father of and very protective of. An honor to make her acquaintance. My name is Pablo. Did I mention that I make witch house music? I wouldn't call witch house music, but okay. A piercing blow to my ego. Piercing blow to the ego. Though not one to dissuade my need to impress you. No, good on you, kid. My innate dad sense tingle and I overwhelming with a very fatherly and protective energy. I must do something to protect my child. You know what? Listen, Pablo, I have a very specific set of skills to do. I can type pretty fast for people my age. If you so much lay a hair on my daughter's hand, I'll be coming for you at a comfortable 80 words per minute. And after I practice a little, Dad. Yokes! Matt comes from washing dishes in the back room and to meet Amanda and I, and we have five as fellow cool people do. I see you met my newest employee at your service, although I'm only here until Vaccintvale starts their world tour. When's that? Well, when we put it out a record first. Alright, Pablo. What do we do with the customers again? Right, yes, Pablo clears his throat. Hello. Good folk with everybody. Can I interest you in a tasty caffeinated beverage? Smashing public latte, please. Classic. And you? Decaf for cutie. Americano football. Father John Misto. Father John Misto, please. That may be the worst pun. It's pure comedy. Puns, D's nuts, and your mom jokes. Also your dad jokes. Puns are the highest form of comedy. I was making a joke off Father, yeah. Coming up. Public's to work making the drinks. While Matt absorbs them. You don't get the hang of it for a goofy dude as he is. The kid works hard. Hey man, that's a correct... That concert was a lot of fun. We should hang out again. Hell yes. I'm actually gonna be done training with Pablo in a couple hours. I was gonna go record shopping. You wanna come along? Absolutely. Pablo brings us our drinks and Amanda buries herself in her laptop when I spend my time sipping my drink and cracking jokes with Matt. Last time we hung out, he told me that he had trouble hanging out with other people, but for some reason, he and I can just talk and joke like old buds. It's weird. I feel really comfortable around him. Once Matt is comfortable leaving Pablo on his own, I say goodbye to Amanda and we start walking to the record store. Have you ever been here before? No, I mean, for a record player still sitting in the living room I have that are 2 copies of Frampton Comes Alive. I also have a record player sitting over there. However, the little needle needs to be replaced because I broke it. Well, I didn't break it. It just... These things are super sensitive, right? So you have to be like super careful trying to put the thing back onto it. So that was fun. Walls sells posters, artwork, stickers, records. A few people mill about. Go through the milk crates of albums. Some indie band is playing through the speakers. It's such a nice vibe. So why do people still buy records? Isn't it like kind of outdated at this point? There are people who would try to tell you that vinyl sounds warmer, or more true to the artist's intent, but I think it's just nice to collect records. It's cool that one day and age, we still have every song ever created available instantaneously on our phones. But there's something about holding an album and getting to see the artwork in your hands. It always loves. That's actually true. That's actually pretty cool. And that is why I get as many records that I love in physical form as possible. Remember when we were kids and we'd have to raid around the radio with a cassette tape so that we could record our favorite songs? It made each listen special, and mixtapes were even cooler because of how much work they took. Now all you think is make a playlist, and I think someone gives me a real mixtape. I think the last time someone gave me a real mixtape was in high school. I look around for the multi-level record store and spot some genres: future wave, jungle, anarcho pop, exploitation. I have no idea where to even start. Now, this is a little overwhelming. Here, let me help you find something I might like. If you were a milkshake, what flavor would you be? Cookies and cream. If you could buy one type of candle scent for the rest of your life, what would it be? Daffodil Mountain Spring, Camouflage Summer Breeze, Spring Creek Fireball. I feel like that would probably smell like cinnamon. Power Violence, Cherry Blossom. You know what? What's your favorite ambient sound? Rain, bowling alley, Star Trek, House of the Bone Chorus. I like listening to the rain, but Star Trek, dream my backyard inside an active volcano as it is erupting, living off the fat land, and yeah, starting a new life in the Baltics. You know what? Take it easy. Just relax at home, man. You don't have to go anywhere fancy. Just treat yourself nice. What is your deepest, darkest fear? I worry that people are only nice to me because they only want something from me. I fear that I don't deserve happiness. And I won't ever get it. What if nobody exists in me and I fabricated this universe? Saying you too. Writer tells you to enjoy your food. You know, we're just gonna say you too. Matt thinks for a moment.
What?
Well, I know, just the thing. Now instead of the other send a sword holding arc behind his back and he shows it to me. This is Dark Knight of Soul by Danger Mouse. This is going to get released, but there are a ton of awesome collabs on it. Super underrated album. I think you'll really enjoy it. Whoa, dude. Thanks for the recommendation. You're gonna have a great time with it. Promise. Okay, but do you pinky promise? Does he pinky promise? Matt and I bring out our records to the cashier. A young girl with a septum ring and a buzz cut stands behind the counter with one earbud in. Usual stuff today, Matt? Just some light pickups. Matt places 3 albums on the counter. I swear I'm good at this by Diet Sig. Forever by Mystery Skulls and the Greatest Hits by Remo Drive. Tight. The cashier rings Matt up and hands back an album in the bag. She stares at me suspiciously. Who's the nerd?
Hey.
That nerd is my buddy Yolks. This is the beacon of humanity, charms Molly. I got kicked out of art school for destroying my paintings at the end of every critique. Lovely to meet you. Anyway, Matt, is the open mic still on? You know it is. Are you the third wave still gonna do a special acoustic performance? I might see if we can get a few girls together. There's an open mic going on tonight? Yeah, dude. We do it every month at the Coffee Spoon. Some amazing talent always comes through. Got a flyer for it right here.
Hey, yeah.
You and Amanda should come by tonight.
Man.
Matt blushes. I mean, if you're not doing anything. Will Vaccinated Veil be playing? If only. I finish paying for my record and I head out of the store. Man, we trip down memory lane. I haven't been in a record shop like that since the Vans had shagged carpeting. Now that you mention it, isn't it strange to think that all of those little weird musical memories? What do you mean? Well, I mean, I think music is a very time and place sort of thing. A song that's important to me, not only in that I think it sounds good, but where I was and what I was doing when I was listening to it. There is music that reminds me of exes, struggling through school, of being so poor that I didn't even know where I was gonna get my next meal from. All that stuff. And listening to those songs reminded me of those moments of my life. Damn. Goddamn. Yeah, now that I think about it, even the pop concert Amanda made me take her to was special to me. I mean, it was not really I'm a fan of the band, but hearing their songs on the radio reminds me how young and excited Amanda was. And that even reminds me of even a younger me, going to see my favorite bands in a concert with all my friends. We should always go to my friend Cynthia Champ's house beforehand and would smoke pot in her basement like we were so slick. Her parents definitely knew what we were doing. Wait, when was the last time you smoked pot? Matt stops and thinks for a moment. It's been decades. Dude, Me too. Where do you even get pot now? Is that like all of the kids call it these days? I don't know.
Hey.
But I bet I could find out. Do you want to get high and listen to new records? Alright, kids. If you're under 18 years old, say no to drugs. Alright? However, if you are 18 or older, do whatever the hell you want. You are an adult. You should have at least a singular brain cell by then, okay? Singular functioning brain cell. Halfway functioning. And that is my soapbox. Matt pulls out his phone, stops texting. After a few minutes, he looks at us finally. Ah, Molly's got a hookup, she says. We'll meet in the alley. Okay, so it turns on the feds. Make a break for it, and I'll take the heat. Just promise you'll praise the anime like she was your own. You realize weed has been legalized in the state, right? I definitely knew that. But we live dangerous times, man. You know who looks into the shady underbellies of Maple Bay. We could find ourselves in the wrong end of the deal gone bad. Just look out for Amanda. I swear.
Huh?
Well, here's our guy. Coming around the corner is one of those nasty surrounded in darkness is a lean figure dressed in all black. Excuse me, Mr. Jugman. Surprise. Jumps out of the skin is Lucian, Damien's son. Who sent you? You're cool, man. We're cool. Says who? For all I know, you could be with the feds. Actually, weed is legal. Prove you're cool. What? I need to know if you two are bolt. Cite mutually assured destruction. Look, man, we're not trying to buy drugs from you. And all we know, you're trying to sell drugs. You have dirt on us. We have dirt on you. We're in this together now. Look, it's fine. But get it. Buzzcut Molly, you said you're coming. Right, if your Molly's out of the way, let's make a deal. Wait, I'm going down. You're going down with me. How much you want? One what? Yeah, he means weed, Lucian. Yeah, how much?
Hey.
One. Oh my god, look, just take this and give me $10. Just don't tell my dad. Just don't tell my dad, and let's forget that this ever happened. I won't tell your dad if you don't. Lucian hands me a baggie of something and disappears down the alleyway. I open it and take a deep whiff. It smells like genuine drugs. Yes, sirree. That went smoothly. Yep, we should probably get off public property before we smoke this. Great idea. Let's pack to my place, yeah? Matt and I walk back to the cul-de-sac, stop at a gas station to buy some rolling papers and soda. I feel like I'm 16 again. Carmen sees us having a sleepover tonight, so that gives us all the time we need to do drugs.
Hey.
Awesome, let's do drugs! He pulls out one of the records and puts it on for it. I plop down on the comfy leather couch and look around the place. There are a bunch of band posters and record collections she keeps up on that wall. Whoa, what a collection. Been collecting my whole life. It was nice to finally get them all in one place after being on the road for so much of my life. I had to ask my parents to hold on to them for me. Matt sits down next to me and lays down the marijuana drugs out on the coffee table. Do you want to do the honors? Please, it's your house. If you say so. Matt pulls out some rolling paper, sprinkle onto this beautiful beatnik tobacco into one piece, and he starts rolling it back and forth. The paper breaks almost immediately, spilling drugs all over the couch. Never was too good at this. Matt tries again, and successfully. A nice looking weed cigarette. He hands me the lighter and the blend, I think, and I take it. Well, let's the nug. Smoke some of that gateway drug. Rip that golf fairway. Remember, kids, don't do drugs, okay? But let's rip that golf fairway. Oh no. His laugh is adorable. Ah, fuck. Oh no. And this is not what I remembered. It's been a while though. Maybe the pot drugs kind of popped a little one. This stinks too much, or maybe I'm just a baby. Matt takes a hit and his eyes go wide. That is not weird. Oh god, did we just develop a taste for meth? No, it's yeah, this is oregano. I sniff the air. Yeah, that's definitely why it smells like pizza plates in here. That little bitch ripped us off. Oh well, we can still relax and enjoy the music sober. You know what? You're right. We sit and we listen to the music of Diet Sig album that Matt bought. It's really catchy as hell. I look around the room again. I see photos of Carmencita growing up. It's about a young woman with a huge smile in one of the pictures of the two. Who's that?
Hey.
Oh, that's Rosa. She was Carmencita's mother. She died when Carmencita was young. I'm so sorry to hear that. Amanda lost Alex at a young age too. I can understand how hard it must be. Damn, you feel like you forget because you know Dream Daddy is such a silly little game, right? It's always super silly, super fun, but like there's actual lore to this. Wait, I gotta sneeze. I'm sorry, I had to sneeze, and then I was like, you know what? I'm a little thirsty boy. I'm a little thirsty boy. Yeah, but as I was saying, like Dream Daddy is such a like a goofy, fun little game with all of the the puns and stuff. But there's like actual lore, and there's like a lot of really sad moments in this game. Sorry, I'm wearing like sweatpants, and I want to like fix my seat. There's just like really sad moments in this game, which I mean, that sucks. That's hard. I'm sorry, Amanda lost Alex at a young age too. I can understand how hard that must have been. I look around again, spotting a framed gig poster hanging on the wall. In it, there's an illustration of Matt and Rosa surrounded by flowers. The cursive lettering that reads "Stillness, the Dancing." It looks like they played the Soundgarden over a decade ago. Were you two in a band together? Yeah, that was the reason why I was touring so much when I was younger. We traveled the whole country in this rinky-dink little van. It was hard to set, but once it was hard to start, but once we started gaining notoriety and seeing how much our songs meant to kids, it was just incredible. Wow. Seems like a life people really only dream of.
Hey.
It was, and it was difficult at the same time. I couldn't have done it without someone by my side. Rosa and I knew we couldn't do it forever. Long hours on the road, missing your family, sleeping in the van, all that stuff.
I don't know if I should.
And once you become pregnant with Carmencita, we put our roots down in our favorite town to play in, right here. Since she was a kid, I've always had this dream to be in a quiet little coffee shop. She died before it opened. Dude, this is so sad.
Oh man.
Don't be. I'm not really sure what to say. Can possibly count the number of times I've told people the same thing after Alex died. Matt gets up and flips a record to the next turntable. And it's a dusty piano. Do you play? I'm out of practice. I used to jam out on some fucking keys back in the day. I used to have a keyboard right there. I have an acoustic upstairs, an electric upstairs. I'm working on the bass still. I have cello upstairs. I can play multiple instruments. Just like how it used to be. I haven't touched music theory in like a literal 2 years. But it's okay. Once you know it, it never really leaves you. I used to jam back in my day. Oh yeah? I fronted the hottest 7-piece of ska band that Eagle Rock Bay High School had to offer.
Hey.
No way, you had a ska phase. Ska never dies. Except for the ska communists manifesto who broke up after their senior talent show to pursue solo careers.
Hey.
Dude, that's so rad. That pulls over the couch on the piano. Give me that two-tone love. Oh man. Oh no, not the two-tone love. Oh man, let's see if I still got it. I sit down at the piano. You know what? Go with the classic. Anyway, just fucking wonderful. Anyway, let's stick to the ska roots. Hey, I think I'm playing ska. Wait, that was just smoke on the water. Matt, I've forgotten how to play. The deep purple is always appreciated nonetheless. Alright, buddy. Can you top that? I shouldn't. Oh, come on.
Oh.
No, it's been a long time. Listen, I feel like if we, like, sort of be like, hey, what if you did do it, though? He's just, like, really, really good at the piano. He's, like, better than Beethoven, better than Mozart. Man, listen. You just sat through a butchered version of Deep Purple Smoke on the Water. How much worse can it be? Matt stares at the piano for a second. Okay. Matt closes his eyes and runs his finger over the key. He breathes in a deep breath and starts playing the melody. I didn't know if he hadn't played the piano in a long time. I would have never have guessed. Matt plays a soft, sweet tune filled with emotion. I've never heard this before. Is this one of his original works? This is so cool.
Hey.
Matt finishes the song and finally opens his eyes. How was that? That was amazing. Oh, it's nothing. I told you he would be like really good at it. Come on, man, that was killer. Are you gonna pull that out for open mic?
Hey.
No, I don't play. I never play at those. Well, you really should start fucking playing at them. Well, why not? You're really good. It's just, I don't do it anymore. I don't like being up there alone, having so many people stare at me. It just doesn't feel fun anymore. I can sense that Matt's getting uncomfortable at the thought of it. I won't push him any further. Alright, man. But I do hope you know how beautiful your music is. Thanks.
Hey.
Matt and I sit and listen to more records until it gets late and I decide that I need to get to bed. Matt walks me to my door. Just never tell anyone about the oregano, okay? Deal. Wait, can I tell my doctor? I don't know if anything health effects smoking oregano in. I think we'll be fine. Night, dude. I smile. Night. I walk inside me, man, and the house is dark, save for silver light coming from underneath Amanda's door. I knock lightly on the door and I enter Amanda's room. She's sitting on her desk with the camera eating photos. Hey, Amanda. Amanda swivels around in her chair to face me and slumps down. It smells like pizza parlor in here. What? Nothing. So, what's up? Dad, I'm hungry.
Huh?
Wait, no. Hi, hungry.
Ah.
I'm dead. Amanda collapses onto the floor. Promise myself I'm gonna let it come to this. Sorry, kid. You set it up, I spike it down. You're a monster. You want some spaghetti? Yes, please. And I boil pasta, heat up saucepan, and while I boil pasta and heat up saucepan while Amanda watches. Despite my best efforts, I just got a tweet. I'm not able to set it on fire. How was record collecting? It was great. Did you know that Matt used to play in a band? No way. Was he good? I don't know if the band was good, but he played some piano for me tonight, and it was amazing.
Alright.
He played for some piano? He played piano for you? Dude, yeah. And I brought it up that he should play at the open mic that's happening in his coffee shop, but you're kind of being weird about it. I saw a flyer for that. We should go. It's not too late to start a father-daughter punk band. Play a couple tunes out there. Yeah, let me break out my clockin' spiel. I think I only know how to play hot cross buns. We take the work. Take work off the. Damn. Amanda and I have a nice dinner before she goes back to her room and do photography stuff, and I end up watching True Life. I am a house hunter. They are staging an intervention for the house hunter who is crying uncontrollably over the color of the walls. They know that they can paint the walls of their color the walls of their house any color they want, right? And that song is stuck in my head all night. Aha.
Never underestimate the power of a dream, Daddy.
What the?
Welcome You've got dads.
Never underestimate the power of a motherfucking dream daddy. Let's finish. Let's get them all up to 2 hearts, and then we could do all of their endings. What is this tweet about? What is this tweet about? Excuse me, I got the hiccups. Excuse me, I got the hiccups. Okay, let's go. I had a lot of fun hanging out with Damien the other day. I wonder what he's up to. I opened that book and he starts writing a message with Amanda walks in through the door. Father, you got a letter. Ah, is it from Grandma? No, it's from Damien. Ah, can I see it? I keep punching my mic. There we go. Then hands me a piece of old parchment folded into an envelope sealed with purple wax. Damn, this dude goes all out. I pry the seal off and unfolded letter. It's the most beautiful calligraphy. The letters read, Dear Stokes, I hope that you find my continued correspondence endearing rather than trying. One can hope for the use of slower, more traditional forms of communication will showcase my sincere and earnest sentiment that I greatly enjoyed our time together. I write this hastily under the warm embrace of my excitement, fearful I may misstep and speak towards something unwelcomed. For now, I hope that you might forgive my boldness. I will simply say that your company has greatly occupied my thoughts. While the afternoon may have been derailed by forces unforeseen, your companionship helped a great deal, not only in the discipline of my child, but in the moral of my spirit, and for that, I thank you. That said, Yulks, if you'd allow me, it would mean the world for me if I could enjoy more of your time. Perhaps a trip to the cinema followed by a moonlit stroll would be to your taste. I eagerly wait your response. With great respect, D. Bloodmarsh. Man and I both look up from the letter. Wow! Something absolutely... Something I will confess to the public sphere of the internet. Whenever I am being sappy, I write exactly like that. I write exactly like that. If you ever see me at a convention, when those start back up again, remember, if you're going to a convention, be fully fucking vaccinated. Yeah, be fully vaccinated or wear your mask. Please, it's about keeping others and yourself safe. But, yeah, I dead ass prove that I absolutely do write exactly like that. Okay. Wow. He's good. She's really good. You gonna catch a movie with him? Yeah. I better message him on dad book and letting him know. Amanda slaps my laptop shut. You gotta write him back. A real letter. But my handwriting looks like 2 toddlers fighting over a crayon. Ed, you have to. He wrote you a letter. That is so cool. Will you help me? I need to class this up a little. Father, I was made for this. Here's what you do. Find tickets to a show that you two will like, then enclose them in the letter. Oh, that's classy. Amanda and I hop into the laptop. Here's for 3 times. Doesn't seem like a romantic comedy type of guy. Oh, here's one. Vampire Crusades 2. Evil never dies. I don't know, the sequel sounds kind of stupid. Actually, it's critically acclaimed for the exploration of your new existence. It really turns out that vampires were a trope on its head. Really? No, there's just a lot of blood and vampire titties. Well, let's roll the dice. I purchased the tickets and I print them out. Then I sit down on the table with Amanda trying to draft a nice letter. I start writing. Damien. Good morning to you on this fine eve. I do hope this letter finds you in good health. What's next? Hey, remember when remember when your son tried to ask about Amo D'Amelio, that kid? For all of you who don't know, because we did have that one heart with Damien. That's what the letter was about. It was basically a summary about what happened. We were taking a stroll through his garden, right? Because the mail got mixed up, and we were like just hanging out or whatever. And his son Lucien tried to Casto D'Amelio, which is, if you don't know it, it's a story by Edgar Allan Poe where, basically, long story short, two bros were not chilling in a hot tub. One was absolutely just envious and jealous of the other, and he's like, you know what? I have this ingenious plan to get this dude absolutely plastered. So he gets him plastered, and he seals him in a wall. Basically it. You've been good. I must confess my amateur control of the written word. Yeah, have some faith in yourself. Okay, but we need to go as Victorian as we can get this, right? As we're trucking along, let him know how you're feeling. You find me in good spirits, for I felt very much same. I did very much enjoy the adventure we found ourselves last we met. That Ernest shit was pretty messed up. Ernest shit was... Yo, remember when your kid just fucking tried to kill that other kid? Yeah, me too. That shit was wild, and homie. Sorry about your kid. Yeah, but you found me in good spirits. Ask him to hang out already. Okay. True art takes time, kid. Well, a strange turns of event, I found myself enamored in the situation I had. Like Hill's landscape. Fall with Icarus. I found myself lost in your details. Damn! Let me get that! I should have hit let me get that at the bottom. Sorry, I was too distracted with the story of Icarus. Did you know? So the sun gods in Greek, both male, right? Apollo and this other guy who I can't remember right now. But basically, Icarus was trying to get he was trying to get that godly, he was trying to get that godly, if you know what I'm saying. So that's just a fun fact. Saw it on TV. I'm not actually an intellectual person. Yeah. Bring it home, ups. Let me take you out. I got 2 tickets for me. I would very much enjoy your company, accompanying me to the cinema. It would bring me great pleasure to escort you to the cinema. Yes, to escort you to the cinema. Because I'm thinking about it grammatically. Titillating and enjoyable. Hard daps. Hard motherfucking dabs. Namaste. We'll carry on. Best wishes. Send my name, my full name, fancier that way. Yokes. Motherfucking McGee. Is this okay? Miranda reads over my sloppy handwriting. Yep. Spelled his name wrong. What? Nah, just trying to keep you on your toes. You seal it, put it in the mailbox. Can I seal it with tape? That's not authentic enough, but I have an idea. I'll be right back. Amanda leaves the room and turns with a candle, a lighter, and a small piece of wood. You got a wax seal. She kens the candle, burns down, pool melts into the wax. What's the other thing? Amanda pours some wax on the tolerator. It's second, continuously revealing. Here it is, your sigil. A little kitten with a bow on his head. Awesome. Scrapbooking stuff always comes into a clutch. Well, I guess there's all you can do. I'm toast it now, huh? Oh, I thought we were gonna get a carrier pigeon to do it. I already called my guy. I have a pigeon guy. Marcus has the good pigeons. Don't get your pigeons from Anthony. They're no good. I don't want to know if any of this is true. I head outside, walk over to Damien's door, slip the letter into the slotted door, and go back home. Mission accomplished. Now we play the waiting game. When I finally was around, we're supposed to meet Damien the next day. He left another beautifully crafted letter thanking me for mine and agreeing to the evening. Amanda helped me pick out a nice outfit. Oh, that's so cute. I'm getting all dressed up. Oh. And I show up to the theater. It's a little bit early, but it's a chilly night and the theater's kind of crowded, but it's really nice. How do you do? I jump at the sound of his voice, and I turn around and see Damien right behind me. You almost gave me a f***ing heart attack. How long were you there for? I don't know, I just walked up. My apologies for frightening you. Was that thunder? Is it gonna rain soon? I didn't hear anything. What?
Huh.
This man is gaslighting me. What? Regardless, the hour grows close. Shall we take our seats in the cinema? I must thank you again for purchasing our tickets. Please allow me to repay deed in Sour Patch Kids or perhaps Milk Duds. Let's do it. I love gummies so much. Paying a line to buy snacks. Are we waiting? I hear a familiar voice behind us. Ugh, my dad's here. Turn around and find Lucien standing a few feet away. The gaggle of other goth kids. Lucien, how nice to see you. I didn't know you were coming to the theater. I'm so glad you're spending some quality time with your friends. Whatever, Dad. What movie are you seeing tonight? My friends are making me see some kids movie about talking animals. I don't really care about it. Well, I do hope you enjoy your evening. We're watching Vampire Crusade 2. Evil Never Dies. You? Watching that? Yeah, I thought Damien would enjoy it. Ha! Good luck with that, Dad. Lucien rejoins his friends, and I look over at Damien. Good luck with what? It's nothing my son loves to tease. Wait in line for a little longer, and Damien buys us snacks. He seems a little nervous. I wonder what's wrong. Damien and I take our seats, settle in for the previews, glancing at him. I can see he's sweating profusely and gripping his armrest. Vampires, am I right? Oh, I accidentally pushed space. Oh, that got hurt. Here we go. Okay. Is everything okay? Everything is perfectly fine. I'm so excited for this film. I'm a devoted patron of the arts, especially the scary arts. The scarier, the better. Do you have a favorite horror movie? Of course I have a favorite horror movie. Mine is Halloween Town. Terrifying. Oh, interesting. That's all. I seem to remember Halloween Town being that scary. I would have expected to bring up foreign horror movie that I've never heard of. Damien's knuckles are turning white. Looks like he's about to rip the armrest off. Wait a second. Damien, are you afraid of horror movies? You must be joking. I love horror movies. The lights blink. Damien screams. I apologize, I was thinking about something far scarier than this movie, which is not scary at all. We settle in for the film starts, and I offer Damien some licorice. He takes one and notes how much his hands are shaking. The title flashes across the screen in bloody letters. Vampire Crusade 2. Evil Never Dies. Pale white man with long silver hair, glittering red eyes, and well-oiled abs, sits up in a coffin. Awaken my blood coven. Two more vampires slide up at the top of the stone coffins onto the floor. Brother, is it time? Yes, husband, but it's also my mortal enemy. It is time. The three look at each other and then to the camera. For the Vampire Crusade. The rules? The trio of vampires fly off into the night foreboding as the foreboding organ music plays in the distance. Somehow I get lost in the movie. As dumb as it sounds, it's actually a pretty fun flick. The intense moment where Romulus Trueblood is at a truce meeting with the general of the human army, whose wife Romulus has just fallen in love with. Romulus, it's good to finally meet you, General. I agree. It's good to finally plug you. Romulus leaps out and slashes the general's throat. Blood splatters everything, including the camera. Damien screams again, reflexively grasping at my hand. I immediately blush, forgetting about the vampires, or blood, or vampiric blood.
Oh my.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Going to head out. Hope the rest of the stream goes well. It was nice having you here. Make sure you take it easy. I was writing a novel in my head about blood magic, and I got to extremely scary section. Damon goes back to to quietly stressing over about the movie. It's kind of cute that he won't admit he's afraid of it. I wish he would hold my hand again. Maybe I could do something to try to make him feel more comfortable. I got it. We'll do what I'll do to talk during a movie. Point out a plot hole. Ask what's happening. You know what? I'm gonna tell a joke. Where does... Oh. Psst. Hey. Where does a dog go when he loses its tail? Where? To the retail store. Oh. To the retail store! I yell out about to kind of movie blues, but then I can see a smile from Damien. Good one, Yokes. The rest of the movie goes by relatively smoothly with only a few whimpers from Damien. Maybe he would have liked a romantic comedy better. We go to the final scene of the movie where Romulus Bad Blood and the General's wife embrace each other in his crypt. It appears that the true vampire crusade. My god, I can't read for shit. It appears that the true vampire crusade was the vampire crusade in our hearts, our cold, unbeating hearts. Romulus and General's wife begin making out hard.
What?
The film fades to black, and the end appears on the screen. But then hard cuts to Demetrius and his rival lover Carmela, who watch the two from afar. Oh no, twist ending. Our bloodline has been pure for thousands of years. Romulus has betrayed us by loving a human woman. It will only be a short time before the next Vampire Crusade. Vampire Crusade 3, Evil Must Die. Again. More thunder, more ominous organs. The movie fades out again, and the bloody question mark appears. Now accompanies to the end. Damien and I walk out of the movie theater amongst throngs of chattering moviegoers. He's a little more pale than I remembered, otherwise survived the encounter. He seems kind of invigorated. What an interesting film. Well, the premises admittedly struck me as a pedestrian. I was intrigued by its harrowing love story and great attention to detail in regards to vampiric lore. Yeah, it was pretty good. A lot more vampire titties than I thought there would be. Come, the night is young. Let's take a stroll. Damien is making a point of not telling me where he's taking me. I'm still enjoying the walk and the cool air. Being alone here with Damien is a lot better than being in a crowded theater. Lovely night, isn't it? As lovely as the company. Yep. Ooh! Hey now. Finger wagging up my monitor. Hey now. He thinks I'm lovely. Damn, okay, here comes a smooth response. Cool. Okay. Okay. You know what? Thank you. No problem. Fucking crushed it. We both stand there feeling a little awkward. I'm sure one smooth mother operator. Are you getting a little hungry? Maybe we should stop and grab something to eat? Worry not, friend. I have a plan. We turn the corner and greeted by the gates of a cemetery? What? Are we going in there? A little bit of Victorian flavor, Yolks. Trust me. I'm a little bit nervous, but Damien hasn't led me wrong yet. I follow him as we walk into the cemetery. Statues of angels stare down at us as we follow a path through the faded tombstones. As we crest a small hill, we get to a beautiful view of the city. The night lights sparkle all around us. I gotta hand it to him. For being a cemetery, this is strangely romantic. Picnicking in graveyards is an old Victorian tradition. It was inappropriate to finish an evening after a vampire movie, wouldn't you say? With a flourish, Damien produces a blanket and a picnic basket. Wait, where were you hiding that? Under my cloak? Oh, right. Damien unfolds his blanket as we both sit down, gazing out to the city lights. He produces a bottle of red wine and a fine selection of cheeses. In the Victorian era, there were no public art galleries, parks, or botanical gardens to speak of. One rural graveyard becomes a more popular alternative to church burials. They became the only place for people to could see beautiful plant life and fine sculptures. That makes sense. This is pretty nice. I have a question though. How are you so okay with being in a graveyard but have trouble handling a scary movie? I wasn't. He sighs deeply. Okay, yes. I was extremely scared by that movie. I was not writing a book about blood magic in my head. I've never been good at those. I just feel as if I should. I just feel as because of how I look, I should and act. People expect me to love horror films, so I must play the part. Truth be told, I don't have the constitution for them at times. I mean, I'm so sorry if I known I would have suggested another movie. It's quite alright. I actually did find myself enjoying this one, thanks to your help. Oh, beans! Oh, beans! Oh, motherfucking beans! Graveyards, however, I think there's something rather beautiful about death. Cemeteries are traditionally built away from cities, away from the realm of the living, and it keeps us rather separated from it. To acknowledge death is to become comfortable with it. I think it gives us a certain intimate knowledge of ourselves.
Oh.
To sit amongst the generations of those who have come before us, to truly be alive in the midst of so much death brings me great comfort. Death helps me appreciate life, to savor every second. We sit and we enjoy our food and wine. I don't feel scared anymore. Never thought I would actually be comfortable sitting alone in the graveyard at night, but actually, I feel very peaceful. Suddenly, it doesn't seem like we're alone. We're off in the distance. I see a shadowy figure in the trees. What is that? I'm not too sure. It noticed us. I'm paralyzed with fear as it begins lumbering slowly towards us. It takes shape. It's more of an animal form, more feral. I look to Damien for help, but he's just afraid and enters the fact. As transfixed as I am. I want to scream, but it's stuck in my throat. The creature is getting closer, moving faster. Björk! Oh, it's a dog. Finally comes to light. It's just the friendliest, dumbest little Boston Terrier I've ever seen. Pulls its owner towards us. The dog's owner trots over to Damien and sniffs his hand. Damien looks ecstatic. He ruffled the dog fur happily. What if a beautiful dog? Hey. You both look up, not expecting to see? Thanks. Robert, what are you doing out here on this lovely evening? Hunting cryptids. What? What? I didn't know you had a dog. This isn't my dog. I found her wandering the streets. I put a leash on her, and now we're just walking around the graveyard together. Hunting cryptids. Damien and I share a look. May I give her a treat? Sure. Wouldn't give her cheese, though. Not to worry. Damien reaches into the depths of his cloak and procures a small dog treat. What else is he keeping in there? The dog laps up the treat and crunches away, tail wagging furiously. Damien continues to smooth down her fur. Thanks. My absolute pleasure. Damien shakes the dog's paw. Lovely to meet you, my friend. May our paths cross again. Robert and his dog disappear into the darkness again. Damien stares after them. I didn't know you two liked dogs. Victorians love dogs. Actually, most Victorian women of high fashion would always be accompanied by small dogs such as a terrier or a Maltese. I think big dogs are nice too. Yeah, man, dogs are cool. I do believe we had enough excitement for one night. What say we make our way home? Damien hops to his feet and extends a hand to help me up, and I gladly take it as my knees aren't what they used to be. He packs up his picnic basket, and he leads us out of the graveyard. As we begin to walk home, I take one last look at the cemetery. It really is beautiful. Like a proper gentleman, Damien walks me up to my doorstep. Thank you ever so kindly for your company tonight. Damien, it was my pleasure. Yokes, if you allow me, it would bring me great joy to offer you a token of my affection. Damien reaches into a cloak and pulls out a folded, monogrammed handkerchief. Holy shite. He's like busting out. Thank you, Damien. I will use this to dry my tears for those who I've lost. A noble purpose. Damien shuffles his feet. I just want to say that it's rare to find someone like you. Someone who's open to my eccentricities. It's nice to feel so accepted. Thank you. Damien gives my hand a quick squeeze. Damien blushes hastily and retracts his hand. I must take my leave. Good night. Before I can say anything else, he's gone. Huh. I unlock the door and I step inside. What? Like a whirlwind, Amanda turns around from the window and plops down on the couch trying to look nonchalant. Hey, Dan, what is up? Were you watching me from the window? I was just, Oh yeah, I was. How was the movie? Lots of vampire titties. Told you. But it turns out Damien is just a scary... Wait, Amanda doesn't know that. I'll keep it between me and Damien. Scary cool. Yep, scary. Nice save. Way to go, Yolks. Did you know that graveyards used to be a place to throw parties? That G falls off of the graveyard sign, becomes a motherfucking graveyard. Oh, fuck, wrong button. Becomes a motherfucking... Wait, a motherfucking graveyard. Before I get copyright stricken. I think I'm misremembering that. Wow, that's pretty punk. Also, Sawdog definitely thought it was a werewolf for a minute though. How can you be so sure it wasn't a werewolf? How can you be so How can you be so sure that I am not a werewolf? How can I be so sure that you're not a werewolf? Amanda's eyes narrow. I don't trust you, nor I you. We make intense, wary eye contact for a second. Anyway, calling it for the night. Don't stay up to it, will you? I'll try not to howl at the moon past midnight. Do what you do when you don't have to do. Just where you've been. Hell, fucking yeah.
Are you familiar with the works of Corey Feldman? He simply slayed in The Lost Boys.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Let's 2 hearts. 2 hearts. Everyone has 2 hearts except for Brian and Joseph. We'll save Joseph for last. Oh, I have a message from Brian. Hey, Daisy and I are going fishing tomorrow. Are you in or out? Oh, piss. This is day I've been dreading. I accidentally boasted about my abilities as a fisherman to Brian. Now he's challenging me to another dad-off. I've been expertly doing my fisherman research online, but I'm nowhere close to being an expert. Still though, I have to accept. Actually, let me send out this tweet. And now is a good moment for a little break. Uh-oh. Spaghetti-O. There we go. It's back in focus. That was a good time for a break and for chat to piss around a little bit. I will be right back. I'm going to maybe grab something. I'm going to grab something. I'm not too sure what yet. I just realized that there's copyright in this game, so I completely forgot to make it streamer friendly. Remove copyrighted flaggable material from the game. So far so good. I have not gotten any notifications about it, thankfully. But I mean, that could have been really bad. Anyway. We're gonna do the second date with Brian, and we're gonna round up all of them with we're gonna round them up with we're gonna finish, we're gonna get just 2 hearts.
Oh.
And then we're gonna we're gonna round it up, and then we're gonna sorry, I had to go and save it.
I'm sensing a romance between us.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Let's get Brian. Let's the chin back. Yeah, we've read this one. That'll show him. Brian responds back, letting me know that tomorrow he'll pick us up. I don't know where I had previously forgotten existed. Man, this is gonna be a rough start. Amanda comes into the room in the little kitchen, eating a cheese stick by biting off the piece. I didn't raise you like that. What? It's called string cheese, and it's not chompy cheese for a reason, Amanda.
Aww.
Did you just call me in here to criticize my controversial string cheese eating techniques, or what? No, Amanda, we have to go fishing tomorrow. Well, you have to go fishing. I get to play with Brian's dog. How do I become a master of fishing overnight? You went fishing in the Girl Scouts, didn't you? Nope. My stint in Scout was brief and purely transactional. I thought I could get free cookies, but I didn't know that I had to, like, be outside and the knots and stuff. But I have to beat Brian. Dad, let me tell you a story. You remember last time how I applied for that job at the coffee shop across from town? Give me a refresher. During the interview, they asked me if I knew I was going to work at an espresso machine, and I really wanted the job, so I lied and said yes. First morning, they were in line at the door half an hour, and I was severely burned hand, and they told me to go home and never come back, and I still have a scar from that. Of course I remember. What does that have to do with fishing? The burn is a metaphor, Dad. I don't get it. You can lead a horse to water. What do horses have to do with this? What do horses have to do with fish and burns? Dad, please. I don't get your obsession with competing against Brian. Look, you wouldn't understand. It's a dad thing. Please try and explain it to me. Okay, Brian's just... He thinks he's so much better than me. He purposefully reminds me that whenever he can. Like, he has to one-up me. I have to beat him at his own game. Is that what you think is happening here? No, Amanda. Okay. I know what's happening. Alright, pups. Should we get going? Should we get some sleep? See you in the morning? Night. My child. There is no music playing. I should probably put this in the background then. Brush my teeth and I throw on some PJs. I climb into bed. I set my alarm and I close my eyes. Okay, sleep. I am wide awake. I can't help but think about the last time I went fishing. Hoping there was something I could glean from it to give me an edge over Brian. I was about 9 years old. My dad woke me up in the morning and he told me to get dressed and to meet him downstairs. It was really dark out. I had no idea what was going on, but before I could do it, we were both alone in a freezing cold lake. I sat there for hours. Well, I got all hot and muggy, the air thick with bugs. I picked up mosquito bites when my dad sat. Stony silence, fishing pole in one hand, beer in the other. We didn't catch anything. On the long drive home, my father bought me a pack of cigarettes and didn't say a thing. That didn't help, and I think it repressed sadness about my father. I think it'll help me with my daddy issue later on. I grabbed some chocolate. For all of those wondering what I want to do. Also threw away my empty bottle. I'm sitting in a boat in the middle of a body of water. I can hardly see land, but I know it's a lake. The water's placid and still, holding a fishing pole. I don't understand why it feels like my life depends on catching fish right now. I cast my lure into the water and I wait. I wait and I wait. My whole being is filled with hopelessness, and I watch the line disappear into the depths below. You used the wrong lure. I look up and see my father. He looked just as cold that one morning, disapproving. I'm panicking now. I pull up the lure and I grab a different one, but it's all the lures and tackle box are the exact same. I look up to my father with guidance, but he's gone. I try casting again, but I can't hold my footing. My boat tips over and I fall into the water, sinking further and further. I see the multitudes of fish that have just been lying below the surface, all swimming around me, as if to taunt me. One fish swims to me. He has Brian's eyes. You gotta use a neutral buoyancy lure if you're trying to catch a trout, buddy. I jolt awake to the sound of my alarm. It's fishing day, that would explain the weird dream. I gradually slip on my clothes and I get ready. I spot Amanda's door half open. She's all curled up in the mountain of blankets. Walking over to the bed, I give her a teeny tiny kiss on the forehead. Fishing day, kid. You ready? Go fuck. Go yourself, Dad. Well, you gotta get up. I can't do this without you. Also, stop sleeping underclothes. Amanda pulls up her comforter over her head. Never. Which am I doing? This is Brian's second date. And then we're gonna do Joseph's, we're gonna get Stu Hearts, and then we're gonna finish all of them up. I'll get up in a minute. Alright, Brian should be here in like 20, so you better not go back to sleep. Amanda takes her hand through the blankets away and leaves her room, and I make myself some coffee and another cup with lots of cream and sugar for Amanda whenever she decides to get up. If you ever comment you little baka again in my fucking chat. Amanda eventually wanders and chugs in her coffee. While I do, word jumbles. I hear the doorbell ring. That must be Brian. What are you gonna do? Mods? Still rubbing our eyes, we walk outside to see Brian. He's decked out in fishing gear. Daisy's falling asleep next to him. Early bird gets the worm, buddy. You ready to fish? I was born ready. My eyes narrow on Brian. It's a good day to die. Hop in, guys. Let's get this fishing party started. I walk over to the driver's seat and I open it. Oh, you're. Brian's dog immediately hops out of the driver's seat, wagging his tail furiously. Can I see your driver's license, sir? Maxwell, let Yoke sit. Maxwell obediently hops into the back and cuddles with Daisy, and Amanda settles next into Maxwell and Daisy and immediately falls asleep. You ready for an adventure? I'm ready for glory. I struggle to stay awake as we drive into the outskirts of town. Country music plays quietly on the radio as I watch trees pass by. So where exactly are we heading? It's about an hour north of here. Little spot I've been going to since I was a kid. My dad used to take me there all the time. I don't think anyone else knows about it. I brought everything we need to so we can catch some trout and have a nice little fire and enjoy nature. My fishing pole's in the shop getting tuned up. You maybe have an extra one I can borrow? But of course, probably not as nice as it sounds like yours is, though. I just had an aneurysm. I'm digging a hole here. I stare into the forest lining in the highway. Sun just barely over the horizon, scattering dusty pink lights through the trees. For a split second, I spot a deer grazing on the side of the road before it leaps back into the bush. After a nice, quiet drive, Brian eventually tells me to pull off the highway and onto a dirt road. The car bumps along until we're in a clearing that opens up to a magnificent night. Well, here we are. I step out of the car and help Brian unload the gear as Maxwell runs around us barking. The kids wake up and wander to the shore, where Daisy tries to teach Amanda how to scoop rocks. Brian and I carry tackle boxes and a cooler to the edge of the lake where he has a canoe waiting. Alright, great. Still in one piece. Hold on. Help me in with the Maxwell. I help Brian place a tiny dog-sized life vest onto Maxwell. You bjerk. Alright, your turn. Brian hands me a lime green life vest. Maybe if I fall in. I can swim. Thanks. No thanks. You know what? Should we try to get Brian to simp for us? You know what? Shit. Maybe if you fall in. If I fall in, I'm counting on you to rescue me. Suit yourself. Brian turns to Amanda and Daisy, who are still skipping rocks. You kids want to fish? I'm good with just throwing rocks in the water. Amanda hurls a rock into the pond with gusto. Yeah, take that, water. Amanda, you're supposed to be skipping them. Isn't that what we're doing? Daisy, don't you want to fish? I'm catching I think catching fish. Excuse me. I think catching fish is kind of, inhumane. We're gonna go explore in the woods and look at bugs and stuff. Alright, be safe. Don't go too far now. Brian puts a life vest on around himself, and we all throw out our equipment into the canoe. Maxwell happily jumps and takes his place, looking over the... Just imagine this little, like, corgi. I get into the canoe as Brian shoves off. We paddle together to get ourselves into the middle of the lake. Most freshwater fish usually feed at dusk and dawn, which is why I had to get you up so early. Yeah, I know, that's perfectly common fisherman knowledge after all. Fisherman knowledge that I am knowledgeable about. Still a gambling man? Absolutely I fucking am. Listen, you're out of your mind if you think I'm not a fucking gambling man. Let's see if you can catch more fish. Can you catch more than one? Sounds easy to me. What's on the line? Besides all of the fish I'm gonna catch, obviously. I was thinking a little more high stakes than mowing lawn. Custody of our kids. Custody of our kids. Let's say if I win, I get your weed whacker. The Whacker Man. The Whack Master 2000. That's fucking limited edition. You're out of your mind. But if you win, you get my pole saw. The Reach and Cut 3000. The cordless version. That's the one. Shit. Reach and Cut 3000 is state of the art, but my weed whacker is prized possession. But those are hard to reach branches at the back of the yard that have been begging to be for pruning. You're on. We shake on it. I suddenly remember that I don't know how to fish. My foolish fatherly pride will one day be my undoing. I watch as Brian ties a lure and does some stuff that I can't quite follow with his fishing pole, and he casts it into the lake. Oh boy, I have to do that. I stare down the Talking box, a pole in my hand. You know what, let's put some bait on the hook. That is the #1 step for fishing. You gotta put bait on the hook. I am not a fisherman, but that's just common sense at this point. Gotta think like a fisherman. You can tell Dan and Aaron said that it was good enough as far as name goes for lawn tools. Yep. I fish a worm from the styrofoam container Brian bought. It's but a slippery, and I think I can get it to hook if I just focus. Oh god, I'm bleeding. Oh god, there's blood everywhere. The worm is not on the hook. Need some help? No, I mean, I meant to do that. The blood attracts the fish. They can smell it up to a mile away, you know. I think that's sharks. No, it's definitely fish. Now what? You tie a knot or something. I take my pole and I tie an elaborate looking knot to impress Brian, the classic hunter's bend. I learned that one in my youth. Yep, this isn't coming apart anytime soon. With this knot, I cast this heavily line, suspecting water, and deliver into the bountiful harvest. Look over at Brian. He doesn't seem to be paying attention. Let's cast a sucker. I pull my rod back and I launch as hard as I can. And the lure falls off the line and falls away, landing in the lake with a hard and loud sploosh. Sorry, I chose the wind's being wrong. It's cold air. Shows the pressure down. I'll go ahead and take my pole. I know it's hard switching to a new pole you're not used to. I'll go fix up another lure. Brian hands me Brian hands me his pole with a smile, and I just sit there, feeling kind of like an idiot. Fishing around is easy. They all group up. All you gotta do is, fishing around here is easy. They all group up. All you gotta do is line up 3 of the same species and reel them in. I need to match 3 of the same species. I can't tell which fish is which.
Match that fish.
Oh, fuck. Oh, beans. Oh, beans. Oh!
Nice catch. Catch of the day. Catch of the day. Nice catch.
Okay. I get it.
Match of the day. Catch of the day. Now you're fishing. Now you're fishing. Nice match.
Okay. Okay, I get it now.
Catch of the day. Nice match.
Fuck. Frick. God, frick. Ah, beans.
Nice catch.
I don't like all of the slapping noises. That's a little weird. Yo! Good work. That was way tougher than I thought. I look over at Brian, who's smiling and obviously enjoying his time out here on the lake. I will crush him. Suddenly, the fishing pole jumps in my hand. I reflectively tug upwards. I think I got something big. Tip of the pole is down, repeatedly line starts to run. Reel it in! I finally get to the fish right of the boat. It's a long, beautiful rainbow trout. Brian hands me a net. It's all yours. I lean down, I notice my hands are shaking with excitement. The fish is bigger than the one Brian caught. The pole is all mine. The entire canoe flips over with me. I find myself sinking into a lake. I should have taken that life vest. All of a sudden, I'm embraced under the water, and I pull into Brian's arms. I'm finally dragged upwards, sputtering water. All of our gear floats on the surface. Maxwell doggy paddles us around in circles, having a great time. You alright? Does that count as one? Seeing as all of our fish are now swimming safely back into the lake, I guess so. Brian laughs. Let's get to shore. Brian and I flip the canoe back over and fill it with our now soaking wet gear. We row back to shore with Maxwell in tow. Once we get to the beach, Maxwell darts off into the woods. Brian takes off his shirt, darts to the lake with water glisten across the sun, across his strong back. Man, all of that general contracting must have built that guy like an ox. That's a fucking dad bod. That is a hell of a fucking dad bod. Holy fucking shit. I'm just sitting here eating chocolate and this man's got a fucking dad bod the size of a goddamn ox. The ox is fucking right. Dude's built like an ox. Holy fucking I'm sitting here like Holy shit. I hope he doesn't notice me staring. I'm gonna get a fire going so we can dry off. You wanna hand me yours? Yes, okay. I reluctantly take my own shot off and I toss it to Brian. I suddenly wish I had done more setups in my life, or maybe any setups at all. Really, another thing you boasted me in. Stupid, sexy Brian. You might as well fry that shirt up, it seems like the only lunch we'll have. The day's young, we can get fish from the shore. Once Brian gets the fire going, I start to dry off my pants. Brian completes the lures set up by the water's edge. I'm probably gonna have to put the kibosh on the competition for now. Till another day. My stomach growls. You hungry? I'm fine. Brian reaches into his cargo shirt to pull out a few granola bars. I have a small child. I'm flushed with snacks. And Brian joins me by the fire and I accept the cargo shirt granola. And now, back to waiting. Where did the girls go off to? Shouldn't they be back to by now? I wouldn't worry about it too much. They're a couple of smart kids. That's what I'm worried about. They're too smart. They've probably established a small rural government by this point and installed themselves as leaders. Take a look around. The sun cast... Oh my fucking god. Every time I'm on stream, every time I fucking stream, I always have to choke at least fucking once. My god. Oh my god. Holy shit. I took a look around at the sun crescenting the tree line, casting an entire lake in a warm, golden glow. The forest seems to be coming alive now, birds chirp in the distance. Wow, nature's beautiful. A mosquito bites me and I slap my neck and curse. Nature sucks. Here you go, bud. Brian hands me a bottle of bug spray. I begrudgingly take it and I douse myself. Ugh, I've always hated how this stuff smells. Really? I've always kinda liked it. It reminds me of being outside. Maybe you and I are just different sometimes on the outdoors. Maxwell comes bouncing us with a huge stick in his mouth. He drops it at my feet and he looks at it. Oh! Get to throw the stick at the dog! Wait, no. I get to throw the... I get to throw the stick for the dog! Instantly throwing the dog. The stick for the dog. I hurl the stick as hard as I can. It's you and me. I'm nature boy and you're city boy. Are you calling me a filthy city slicker? You fucking... Oh, I meant to censor that. You fucking country bumpkin. Oh well, it's fine. I'm getting the... I'm still working out the bugs of the censoring now. He's running as fast as little stubby legs can carry him, which is consequently not very fast. It is cute though. Nice throw, yolks. Turn away so he can't see me blush. Oh god. Maxwell brings the stick back to me, clearly proud of himself. Oh, good boy, Maxwell. You're very good, you speedy boy. You're world champ of fetch. Time for pets. What's the plan? You know what? We're gonna rub that stinky little tummy of his. We're gonna rub that stinky. We're gonna rub that. Why did it censor that? We're gonna rub that stinky fucking little tummy. You know what? Tycho! Come here. You know what, Sweaty? You can work too. Come here. Come here. Yes! Behold! Oh my god, you smell like really old potato chips. What the fuck did you get into, Sweaty?
Like really old, smelly potato chips. Why do you stink? I just gave you a bath yesterday.
Maxwell rolls over and lets me pat his belly. He wiggles on the grass, cutely and clearly loving it. She smells like Fritos and dust. I feel like a... I'm fucking sorry. What? I'm sorry. Hold on just a wait a goddamn second now. Hold on. Feeling a bit like a third wheel here. That was not what I was expecting. I feel like a bit of a third wheel here. Where are my belly rubs? Sitting there looking stoned as a motherfucker. What? I'm so flustered I can barely say anything. I just focus on petting Maxwell and hope how much Brian doesn't... Hope he doesn't notice I am sweating. While I'm playing with Maxwell, fish begin to routinely bite on Brian's loins. I watch Brian effortlessly fillet the fish, squeezing the bit of lemon on them, and frying them to cast the pan out. Frying them up in a cast iron pan. Before I know it, we're having a feast fit for a couple of shirtless dudes. Amanda and Daisy emerge from the woods looking totally unscathed. Whoa, Dad Bod Patrol. I'm gonna have to issue both a citation and demand you both put your shirts back on. They're a children present. Brian tosses me a now dry shirt and I put it over my head, thankful that I no longer have to be distracted by Brian's king packs. Hey, where have you guys been? Studying entomology. Entomology is the study of bugs. We were playing with bugs. I expect you guys to be more covered in, like, mud and stuff. Daisy looks offended. What do you take me for? A child? Ugh. Right. She is a child. We take a seat around the fire and Brian serves us all a generous piles of fish on paper plates. It's absolutely delicious. Why does he just have to be so fucking good at everything? Fish taste okay? Daisy and Amanda both nod furiously, mouth full of fish. It's incredible. I've never had fish this good. Yeah, it's great. All hard and family recipe. Why are your pants wet? Well, Amanda, we were out there on the lake and then I accidentally tipped the boat over. Don't worry. All of the gear floated to the surface so we didn't lose anything. Right, Yolks? Yeah, that's exactly what happened. I can't believe he just covered for me. Gosh, he even out-humbles me. He's trying to beat me at everything, including my old world-famous sense of humility. We finish our fish and we end up playing catch with Maxwell for a little while before we decide to head out. After cleaning up camp, we pack up the station wagon and let Maxwell into the back seat. Poor pup fell asleep in a cuddling pile with Amanda and Daisy. They've had a long day. Been no real deal, but let me drive you guys home. I'm gonna prove that I'm the most awake down on the block, but yeah, I'm beat. Fine. As we drive away, we take one last look onto the lake disappearing behind us, and I smile. I rest my head against the window. A low rumble of dirt. A low rumble of the dirt road beneath us lulls me into a peaceful sleep. Hey, sleepyhead. Oh no. Oh no. No, no, no. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, beans. No beans. I open my eyes and realize I doze off in the car. I subconsciously wipe a bit of the drool off my chin. Oh, hey, I was resting my eyes, just in case we suddenly had to jump into any sort of conflict, but I'm super awake for it. As you can tell by my eye bags, and ready to fight with my strong arms. It's all good. You've earned some rest, buddy. Thanks for coming out with us today. I had a lot of fun with you. Oh my god, oh no. Thanks for inviting us. I also had fun, actually. Glad to hear it. Take it easy, yeah? You too. Take it the easiest. Brian chuckles to himself as he unloads the car. Amanda and I get inside and immediately collapse onto the couch. Long day. Yep. I was so close to that pole swa. Pole swa? Yeah, Brian and I were competing to see who can catch the most fish, and... Ugh, stop. Why do you care so much? Panda, Panda, just look at the guy. He so obviously got my number, and he's rubbing it in my face, and... Dad, I love you, but you're kind of dumb sometimes. Dumb? It's clearly the superior to Dad's. I don't have any of the energy to require to properly unpack your fixation with asserting your masculinity. I'm going to bed. Good night. Amanda slides off the couch and face down onto the floor. I am tired, slug. Amanda, that floor is disgusting. I don't care. Well, good night. Night.
You sure know how to make a dad blush.
Welcome. You've got dads.
And then we'll get... I got Soft Boy. I got Soft Boy 2 out of 3 on my Steam. We're gonna round out Joseph's... It's never too early to... His family seemed a little weird, but Joseph seems cool. I should take him up on his offer to hang out. Wait, how do I hang out with a priest? I don't go to church. Should I be Jesus-y? I imagine Joseph's family staring at me as I fumble through some sort of prayer attempt, maybe not too Jesus-y. A light smattering of Jesus. Will he want me to pray? Is he going to pray at me? Do I have to pray at him? Talking to Joseph, huh? Amanda, how many times have I told you not to sneak up on me like that? I selectively ignore it every time you do pops. Amanda looks over my shoulder at the screen. Joseph can't read your mind, you know. If you want to talk, you just have to message him. But I've never been friends with a priest before. I've never been friends with a priest before. What do I talk about? My favorite Bible passages? Ice cream social? Khakis? First of all, he's a youth minister with a tattoo, not a priest. I just made chocolate. There's a difference. You're overthinking it, Father. Just listen. Put it like this. Hello, neighbor. Thanks again for inviting to the BBQ. I'd love to hang out soon if you're not too busy. Isn't that a little too business casual? Fine, fine. Give me your keyboard. I got this. Amanda focuses on the keys. Hi, Joseph. It was great meeting you and your family. I'm still new around here, so if you'd like, I'd love to hang out and get to know you. See ya. A smiley is a nice touch. Amanda almost immediately, I receive a response. What do you say? Hi, Yolks. If you're not doing anything in a bit, the kids and I are baking treats for the church bake sale today, and we'd love for you to have you over. It'll be a blast, so let me know. Joseph. Huh, that wasn't too bad. He uses a lot of explanation parts. I'm more concerned about him signing his name with a little title. I'm willing to let this one slide for now. Sounds like fun, Yolks. Wait, I could type in the... I could type in the text. I didn't know I could do that. Save a brownie for me. Promise you won't sneak up on me and what? Man stares at me. I'm blinking. Can't make promises I can't keep. Real to a fault, Pops. And Dad, please don't be weird about the religious thing. Me? Weird? Never. I'll take a short walk to Joseph's place. Don't be too weird. But what if I hang out with a bunch of crosses or little porcelain babies? What if they're all praying? Do they pray before dinner? During dinner? Over the porcelain babies? The door began to creak open. A shadowy figure obscured the other side. Who's there? It's me. The door swings open the rest of the way. It's Joseph's eldest. What's his name? Hey. Hey, kid. Hi again. I'm Yolks. I know what your name is. Hey, it was Chris! Sweet. How's the, please don't say it. Jesus. You're weird. Is your dad... Before I finish, Chris walks into an adjacent room, leaving the front door wide open. Home? This is a great first impression. For a moment, I wondered if I should just go on furthering the subject of Joseph's family to my winning attitude of artful charisma. Mercifully, Joseph peeks his head around the corner. Hey, you made it! Joseph approaches me with his arms wide. So glad you could come by. Are you ready to bake? I am not. I'm as ready as I'll ever be. That's the kind of semi-confidence I like to see in baking assistant. Come on in. Joseph leads me to a bright, spacious home full of... full of nocturnal knickknacks. This isn't what I imagined at all. It's actually pretty charming.
Yeah.
I believe you met Chris, who left you outside. Chris? Are you going to apologize? Oh, right, sorry. I try to make eye contact with Chris, but he keeps looking away. He's being really shy. Right, it's next to being a more little inviting into our... be a little more inviting to our guests, okay? Sure. And Chris seems to relish the chance to escape the conversation and quickly vanishes into his room. Joseph turns to me apologetically. Don't take it personally. Chris likes to keep to himself. I mean, we didn't start off on the best foot in the world. Plus, being the eldest in the family can't be easy. We try to cut him a little slack where we can. Ah, and there are the twins, Kristen and Christy. Say hello to me. Hello, father. Hello, Yolks. Fuck. Why isn't my sensor working? Why isn't it working? What the? Oh, there it goes. Kids, come. Oh, I just didn't pick that one up. Kids, come on, dial it back with a creepy twin stick. A creepy twin stick. You should. Maybe it's better if we don't shift the power dynamic into the creepy twin thing. Are you guys going to help us bake? We don't want to bake. Well, okay. What do you want us to do? We want to perform surgery. Guys, we've been over this. Please stop cutting and open your toys. Chris and Christy run out of the room giggling. After a second of relative silence, Joseph turns to me sheepishly. You ever have more than one kid, Yolks? Nope, not my fucking problem. You should try it. We both start to laugh, but are interrupted by a loud clash in the kitchen. What now? That doesn't sound too good. Christy? No one responds. Joseph furrows his brow. He motions for me to stay where I am. Wait here a minute. Joseph rushes back into the kitchen. I remember this with Amanda. After the fatherhood is trying to keep your weight from finding creative ways to kill themselves, and he's got 4. Talk about worry. I take a shit. I take a mean shit on his, like, white sofa. Or pristine couch, and I twiddle my thumbs. Examine coffee table. A couple of cool knickknacks on the coffee table. He's got in front of me. Hey, a cross. Hey, another cross. This one looks a bit different. And a third cross. Unified design aesthetic. Smart choices. Shit on his yacht. There's also a brass thing here. It looks like something a sailor would use to navigate with. I think they're called sextants. Sex! Yes! Examine bookshelf. Pretty sturdy wooden bookshelf looks handmade. Did Joseph build this? There's a big stack of what looks like travel magazines, opinions on the underwater mysteries of the Antarctic, and on and on. Seems like Joseph really loves a good adventure, unless this is a Mary thing. Who knows? And next to them, a couple of Bibles. Looks like they're converting all Bible bases. King James, a New American Standard, the Bible for teens. He's a cool youth minister after all. On a higher shelf, a bunch of old romance novels designed by the Weinsteins. This must be Mary's. The newest looks like a hot body Johnson. Sex detective. Fuck yeah. The 8th installment. Wait, this is a series? Examine the floor. Well, you're bound to end up with something on the floor. No matter how hard you try to keep clean. It's about a terrifying cloth doll and appears to have both its arms pulled off several times and then stitched back together a lot. The tag says C+C, of course. I sent back down in the spot of a houseplant. But hey, little guy, keep being, you tiny houseplant. Spot one last thing on the floor next to the houseplant. It's a silver necklace. Wow, this looks expensive for something with castrate tossed on the floor. There's a story here. It's none of my business. It's been a while. I guess I should go into the kitchen and see what's up. I keep punching my microphone. Ooh. I walk into the kitchen and I found Joseph holding Christy in one arm. She seems to be a lot calmer than she was a minute ago. I raised an eyebrow at Joseph. The twins are a lot more manageable when they're separated. Where's Christian? He ran off. Christian dips a spoon in the brownie batter and gives it a taste.
Dad, it's too sweet.
You're too sweet. Oh, for fuck's sake. No, I'm not. Or it's so sweet we might have to water you down with spiders. No, not spiders. Just begins tickling Christine with his free hand and begins laughing and between the laughing and screaming. I don't know how he's got a hold of her, but that girl is locked in place. That man is a professional child wrangler. Christy fixes me with her best puppy dog's eye.
Save me from the spiders.
You want to punt him? Yeah, Joseph gives me vibes like I would punt him. I would get into a bar fight with this man. He would probably Why isn't it picking up my sensors? Oh, because it didn't pick up that. I thought I said a different word. He would most definitely fucking floor me. There we go, now it's picking him up. Spoon duel the Spider King. I'm gonna get an option. No, spoon duel the Spider King. Unhand her, foul beast. Chaos the Valiant, let's see what you've got. You may have defeated me at Transfer Ridge, but now I have the upper hand. Joseph gently puts Christy down behind him. Have you come to squash me, knight? Or have you merely fallen to my web? I'm no mere fly, Spider King. Now, hold guard! For a minute or so, Joseph and I mock duel with the two dumbest looking spoons. Excuse me. Oh, fuck. There's soda bubbles going into my nose. Oh. You know whenever you belch, like, soda, and the carbonation is, like, all in your nose, and it just, like, burns? Beans. For a moment or so, Joseph and I mock duel with the two dumbest looking spoons in the room. Eventually, I strike a killing blow in his invisible heart between his arms and his body. Joseph recalls in horror. Blast! For I'm defeated. You could never best me, Spider King, for I have the power of... I sneak a taste of the brownie batter. The magic. Oh man, this is way too sweet. Christy begins jumping up and down excitedly. My hero! Christy hugs my leg from behind, surprisingly making a fast exit. Hey, wait, do you want to bake brownies with us? Christy hesitates and then shakes her head no again. Sparkle Pony. Sparkle Pony? Joseph looks confused. You don't want to bake with Dad now, you want to play Sparkle Pony? Yes. Okay, go. Before Joseph can even finish his sentence, Christy is out on the door in the hall. Alright. Joseph sighs deeply and stares into the chocolate batter he tasted again, face twisting. And that is still way too sweet. So, what made that crash? Egg batter on aluminum foil. It's my new techno single. I still haven't thought of the B slide. Now we're both looking into the batter. It's got a sticky scene of.
Oh my goodness, Tycho. What is it, bud? Come here. What is it?
Now we both gotta just had a feeling might have something to do with it. We need a fresh start. Oh, yeah, like I said, I'm not really a baker, but that's a lie. I myself am a baker. I like cooking, I like baking. Sweets are the best. Don't even sweat it, the bag came with instructions. Mysteriously vanished along with my daughter, so we'll probably be fine. Probably. Yeah, probably. Most certainly looks confident. Alright, Yolks, you baked a cake from a box before? Once? How hard could it be? Now grab a spoon and ready for some rock. Mario Balti. Please, for the love of fucking God, save me. Joseph and I set to work, cracking eggs, mixing things, pouring things into a bowl according how we assumed in the back of the box would tell us to. Things are going to plan, and soon enough, we have a solid batch of brownies. Phew. Wait. Jeff has a little batter on his nose. Wow. Yolks. We use those dad skills. I bet you've baked a few box mixes. His nose. Joseph. All we have to do is bring these to the bake sale, and voila, dirty done. Now help me find Christine. Keep me high up for ponies that sparkles. Joseph, hold still. What? My thumb in position. And... got it. Joseph's eyes go wide as I swipe the chocolate off his nose. Is he blushing? Fucking... you. I fucking hate you, Joseph. You fucking... Oh, thanks. No problem. In less than a second, I've licked the back on my finger. Okay, that was so much more fucking worse. Listen. Fuck you. My nose hurts from that fucking cola. Oh, piss. We should find Christy. Yes, we should. Do that, Yolks. Joseph quickly composes himself. Fuck you, Joseph. Alright, she can't be far. Take Delta position, I'll watch her 6. You even know what that means? Alpha Tango Sparkle, Roger. Roger. Joseph starts making his way down the hall and calls back to me. Ooh, my glasses are dirty. I don't understand how they could be so dirty this fast. Joseph starts making his way down the hall and calls back to me. Take the brownies and the rest of the stuff I baked earlier today while I go get Christy. We'll meet you out by the car while I try to grab this. So I can clean up my glasses a little bit. Every single time I run a stream, I always choke or it crashes. Sometimes it's both. Sometimes it is in fact both. Oy. Excuse me. This is still not properly. There we go. Yeah, I'll meet you out by the car. Joseph and Christy and I arrive at the church parking lot and go find fold-out tables. The pop-up tent's already set up. Looks like the bake sale is already in full swing. Wow, this place is packed. Is this packed? A few people milling about. There must be a value pack. If you can count a city's population at your fingers and toes, this counts as packed. Point. Christy rockets out of the car and into the lot. Is she running on jet fuel? Blind man. Don't start. I'm aware of how blind I am. I want to sell brownies. Okay, let's set up. I want to see Mom. She's down by the other tables helping with the other group. You want to go over there and tell her I say hi? Mom! Christy zips off immediately. Joseph seems unconcerned. She always run that fast? Yeah, and I can only catch her half the time. These knees aren't what they used to be. I fucking hate you. I fucking hate you. You and your stupid fucking polo. Your fucking khakis. I should have you know that I am on Do Not Disturb, and I keep getting messages anyway, specifically from Twitter. These knees aren't what they used to be. I remember when Amanda was her age, I couldn't get her to sit still for 5 seconds. Yet, great HD with... While Christy's gone, Joseph and I arrange all of our baked goods onto the table and settle in. So are we allowed to eat any of our own goods? Look, if I don't see nothing, I don't say nothing. The man upstairs has strong feeling about snitches. Does she actually? Joseph shrugs and eats a brownie. Looks like some of the other stalls are drinking. Little handmade crafts and other sweets. Whoa, someone brought soft serve ice cream machine. Adjust to it. How are we supposed to compare to that? Please, this isn't my first time rodeo. The bake sale rodeo. There's actually no rodeo here, it's just a bake sale. I think you and I put together a pretty convincing argument for these brownies, don't you? Wish another brownie. Stress eating away my worries. Joseph smacks my hand before I could grab it. Fuck. Okay. Load. Fuck. I still want a high score. Don't start fucking with me, man. Wow, this place is packed. Oh yeah, explanation mark. Oh god. Fuck you. Fuck you. I know I'm blind. You don't have to point it out. I'm fully aware of my visual impairness. We high five. You bake it, they will come. Not belong our first customers. Hey, dude. Hey, it's Matt Carmency. Great here. You know, proper in a cafe spoon, establishment specialized in baked goods. They just scope out the competition. Joseph leans close to me. This guy knows his stuff. Stay on your toes. So what recipe did you use for these brownies? I say use your box recipe. Don't say they use box recipe. We used a box recipe. You can't go wrong when it's spelled out for you. Joseph gives me a look. Wow. Fuck. Matt! Holy fucking shit. Good to know. Alright. We'll take 2. Actually, we'll take 3. Ring him up, just 5 size customers to walk away. Not too hard. Yeah, I'm hot for the good feelings of the last sale. Who knows next? Sell brownies to a bunch of people I don't recognize, but clearly who know Joseph. Eventually, another familiar face pops up. Yokes! It's Brian. Close enough. Can we interest you too in our finest sweets and treats? Just haha. Shut up. You sure can. I could eat 10 brownies. Must resist to urge to be fucking competitive. Let the man buy his brownies. I bet I could eat 11 brownies. Just let them wait down for 10. Better make it 2. Just one for me and Daisy. Coming right up. You excited for the group youth tonight in Daisy? Yeah, what's the movie? It's a surprise. Yeah. It's the Fast and the Furious. Really? There's some heavy religious undertones. Joseph hands a baggie to Daisy. Sure you guys get the edges. Clearly the superior part of brownie topography. Listen, I love both the corners and the middle parts, because like the middle parts are like all fudgy, and the corner parts are just like that nice amount of crisp to them. All parts of the brownie is good. 2 customers walk away with their purchase. Joseph and I survey our stock. These are selling pretty hot. At this rate, we'll have enough money to pay for a new paint job for the church pews in no time. Wait, what happened to the pews? Ernest spray painted his rapper alias onto them. Young Steinbeck. I would have gone for young man in the sea, but I can't respect that. Speaking of materialistic terms, Ernest is hard to reach. I don't like the middle parts. Oh, you like the middle parts. Good. Father's terms? In father's terms, in ministry, he's hard to reach. In father's terms, he's kind of a fucking turd. He's just a little shit stain. Being a co-youth minister seems like a lot of work. It is, but it's worth it. Although, sometimes I wish... Never mind. You fucking fucker. You fucking fucker. I can eat one from how fudgy they are. Yeah. What? It's kinda silly, but... Do you ever wish you could just drop everything and go to a lounge on the beach somewhere in the tropics, drink fruity blended beverages and fall asleep on a hammock? You know, basically live out a Jimmy Buffett song? Joseph. I think about that every single day of my fucking life. My dream is to live in Margaritaville. One day, my friend. One day we'll be on an island in no time. We make a couple more sales, more church patrons, everything seems to be going smoothly off in the distance. Don't you ever can compare me to Joseph ever again. We spot my old buddy Craig. Craig! He's gonna be a hard sell. Craig the fitness man, I think, is one of those comes with bake sales. He tests himself to see if he has resolved refused processed sugars. Are you sure you'll be ready for this? We'll go way back. I got this. Craig jogs up to the table with bright Hazel in tow. They're each finishing an ice cream cone, so it's unlikely we're gonna sell them onto brownies too. Probably won't be able to sell the baby. She's impossible to read. Comes down to Craig. Hey bros! Hi Uncle Joseph! Hi Amanda's dad! Would you be interested in one of our delicious homemade brownies? I don't know. Remember that time? Remember that one time? You remember that one fucking time? Craig, you remember that one time we were freshmen and how our next door neighbors pranked us by switching all of our laundry detergent with dish soap and how the washing machine exploded with suds? And then we decided to get them back by baking brownies, but for them, we sprinkling a high intensity of hot sauce mixed in, and we watched them cry after eating it. I'd feel bad if I had to clean up laundry room ourselves. Anyway, these brownies are like that, but without the hot sauce. Maybe you should get one for old time's sake. Craig thinks for a second. Well, the girls just won a game. You know what? We'll take one for each of us. Even River? I'll eat hers. You got yourself. Ew! Ew! He just fucking nutted in his pants. Ew. That was fucking nasty. No, it was not. That was gross. Look at the way he's smiling. I don't like that at all. He's just sitting there like. That is disgusting. The day winds down and you're pretty much out of. I keep getting messages on my phone. Everyone starts packing up. Christina eventually comes back and immediately falls asleep in Jordan's folding chair. Box makes time. Mary slaunters over us. She looks like she'd rather be anywhere than else in here. Oh, hi, honey. Yep, they're selling like hotcakes, which is actually just brownies. Cute. And boring and safe. Hey, Mary. Mary's eyes start over to me. What's the rookie doing here? I was just hoping to introduce Yolks to the rest of the community. Huh. And get a load of this freak show? Huh? Weird folk is all. Holier than thou types. Don't you think, Yolks? Mary. Let the kid answer the question. Ah, piss. You know what? Just take that L. This one's a keeper, huh? Mary, can we talk about this later, huh? Am I embarrassing you in front of your new friend? Joseph doesn't respond, only trying his hardest to keep his cool. Can we please talk about this later? Sure thing, honey bear. Mary turns her attention to me. Hand over the cash. Jesus, I'm not trying to rob you, I'm in charge of the funds here. Hand over the cash we've made, it feels like a hefty wad, I must say so myself. Thanks. Now give me your wallet. What? Give me your wallet. You think this church is gonna fix itself? Mary. I'm kidding, sorry. I'll work on your whole pretending to be happy thing. Mary leans and whispers to him. He's really good at it. Mary walks out without saying goodbye. Yeesh. Sorry about her. Are you okay? She really likes pushing your buttons, huh? Joseph shrugs. The marriage is perfect. You ready to head out? Joseph and I unload the folding chairs back into my car. Christy nods off in the moment Joseph straps her into the car seat. I drop Joseph off in front of his house. A small yarn sneaks out of me. Looks like I tuckered you out, huh? Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut up. I fucking hate you. I fucking hate you. I'm a sleepy dad. I think I might be crashing from all the sugar. I won't keep you up then. Thanks for helping out today. Happy to do it. Also, happy to eat brownies. Well, next time I promise to do something a bit more exciting and a lot less free labor. Sorry about the whole thing with Mary. You shouldn't have had to see that. It's fine. Really. I know, hangout domestic problems aren't a good look. You barely know me. Let me make it up to you next time. Margaritaville, but we'll do something fun. Promise. I smile. I'd like that. Oh, and one last thing. Joseph tosses a cling-wrapped brownie through a window and hits me in the face, but I'm able to catch it. It's the last one. You've earned it. Joseph, please, don't leave me alone with this brownie. Nope, it's too late. I'm already rocking away. But, bye. Joseph walks up as fast as leaves Christy inside. Well, looks like it's just you and me, brownie. Save the brownie for later. Pocket the brownie. I find Amanda. Hey, Father Unit. Hi, child that I'm required by law to care for. How is everything? It's fun and educational. Really? How long have you known me for? Right, Torino? I know that. I don't drink a lot of soda, so whenever I do drink soda, sometimes like the carbonation will come up, like heartburn, and get my nose, and it'll just like burn. How was the big sale? Good. I think it could have made a couple of good life choices. Brownie salesman. Yep. Glad to hear it. So what? Where were the extra brownies? Or did you maybe sneak one? Or that's when I realized I still had the brownie Joseph gave me. Heads up. Wait. I hurl the brownie towards Amanda. It hits the wall behind her. It falls to the ground. Nice throw. She scoops it up and smiles at me. Thanks. Feather. I'm going to bed anytime soon. Would you beat game for some real shark hunters in Orange County? Thought the last hunter was eaten by a shark. He did. Sit down next to her and cozy up with a blanket. Awesome. I think Joseph is going to be my lowest score because I... Yeah, he's my lowest score.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Let's get this second one. Okay. It's been a long day of clipping coupons and looks like it's a box brownie mix. That reminds me, I wonder what Joseph's up to. I wonder if he wants to hang out. If he wants to go to the store with me and use these coupons. Looks like he's online. I fucking hate you. You wanna hang? That's a lot to read. I'm sorry, I couldn't read that out for you guys. I knock on Amanda's door and I peek in. The hell is that? Okay. Just punched my microphone. Yeah, I'm about to head out. You wanna go? Or you have to? You're gonna go extreme couponing? Actually, you're gonna chaperone the youth mixers dance thing that's happening at Joseph's church. He says you're invited, but you don't want to go. If you don't have to, I'll cover for you. You know what? I'm down. Maybe I can make some new friends. That's a good attitude. But I'll have you know I'm mostly doing this for the potential of free food. Thank you, Amanda. You get 4 daughter points for today. Can I trade them in for a daughter lava lamp? Sorry, you know you only have enough for a daughter spiral ring or some of those daughter plastic jumpy frogs. I like those things. They try their hardest. It's inspirational. Check Instagram real quick. We arrive at the church to find that nobody's there. There are decorations, balloons, banner, everything, but no youths. Jesus is coming. Alright, let's see what this is.
Your boyfriend and go, damn, I love him, because I do it every fucking day. You ever just look at your boyfriend and go,
Damn, that was kind of gay. I just accidentally muted that and did not mean to. That's what I'm sending in return. Damn, I'm gonna have to mute this audio, like this
I have lost.
chat or something. Okay, let's go back. We arrive at a church. No use. I've been a couple of dances in my life. It's not where to paint myself as a dance expert, but I genuinely dances require people. And those people need to be dancing. All of a sudden, Joseph jogs up to us, frazzled. You're here. I need your help. Joseph gestures to the hand-painted banner hanging above the church. Jesus is coming. Yikes. Well, that's certainly a thing. God made things, Amanda. Except for the banner. Ernest made that. I genuinely can't tell if it's supposed to be malicious or if you just can't spell good. You know what God also does? Forgives. He forgives teenagers and he never ever breaks their box mods. Are you going to break Ernest's box mod? No, Amanda. That would be a sin. I think it's the one right after Sloth. Yokes, I need your help getting that down before anyone sees it. I can swing that. Amanda, can you help? Physical labor, huh? Amanda begins to rapidly scan mostly empty room, looking for an escape route of her own. I have to go set up the food. The food's already set up. I'm going to have to final pass on the food to make sure everything's up to code. I'm going to eat your food. Amanda, that's my girl. Amanda built away, and she's most in the world ran. Phew, she can really book it when she wants to. My father was a giant pair of legs. I dated some giant arms once, but it turned out that's all they were. You fucking whore. You must have been devastated. It was an arm. I get it. I apologize. I hate you. You can't make a. God, look at this creepy ass smile. He's just. I'm sorry for all of the Joseph stands out there. It's just he is so gross. He's not gross, but he's the type of. He's a grinder hookup that is like super homophobic in his one life, but he isn't out of the closet yet, so he was like always constantly getting like grinder hookups, and like you're his string along, like he's stringing you along for the ride. He's just like, yeah, I promise one day I promise I'll leave, I'll come out, I promise, and then he just never does, and like you like run into him like at a Walmart or something, you're like on the metro or something. And they're just like, hold on, my dog. Sorry, I went to go grab my dog from outside, but it's like how the grinder hookup, like you see them on the metro and then they just call you a slur straight to your face and you think you're gonna get hate crimes by them. That's what he's looking. No, I get it. A workshop is a gem in there somewhere. Really glad you're here, Yolks. Are you enjoying my company or did you just lure me out here for my strong arms? My arms don't look too strong here. It's kind of. They don't look too strong. This camera angle is not the best. Is that the. I am very lean. I am. I'm not gonna flex, because that is not what I want to do. But. Here I go! I'm not, like, ripped by any means. I am very, like. I'm toned. I'm skinny toned. I'm muscular skinny toned. Why did it censor that? Anyway. A little bit of both. God, I hate you so much, Joseph. It's always something with you. My nose still hurts. What the hell was that? Something handsome and poyous. You're not that poyous. Debatable. You're just an alluded breaking. You're just an allude breaking a child's. You just alluded to breaking. I can't read. You just alluded to breaking a child's vape pen. I would have lost the debate. You ready to do this? Let's make some magic happen. Magic isn't real, Yokes. Yeah, God was also a bush at one time. True. Joseph and I grabbed a step ladder and we walked over to Ernest's banner. The turd. turd. Turd is such a funny word. That turd Ernest, one final trick up his sleeve, looks like this nightmare is stapled and taped 6 ways from Sunday. Any ideas? What happened to the youth? What happened to your strong arms and height advantage? Ah, right, I forgot about those. But I realized my oversized dad fingers are far too large to get a leverage on these tiny staples. You got a hammer I can use to pry these off? Yolks, this is a church. We get a little nervous around hammers and nails. That one was actually kind of funny. I'm kidding. We just don't have a hammer. But we have to hurry. The youth will be here any moment, and I don't think... wait, I have an idea. I ran to grab a marker. Ernest used to draw this, and I jumped back on the ladder. We can't take it down, but we can spread a different message. I get one shot here. One shot. Jesus is calming. I'm able to turn the U into an A and L somehow. It's a little tight, but it works. What? Bask in the calmness presence, everyone. Relax, crisis averted. Let's just hope that the youths don't notice. Joseph checks his watch. The DJ should be in here by now. Just then door swings open, this man turns into the DJ equipment. Wait, you're not the usual guy. What happened to Evan? Evan knows exactly when to play when to keep it shuffle. Exactly when to play the keep it shuffle. Keep it shuffle goes hard, and I do not take criticisms. Hey, I'm not Evan. Evan sold all of his DJ equipment to backpack through Europe. Excuse me, so I'm filling in for him. I do envy him though. When I would drop, everything to start over, haha. Wait, is this the same guy from the trivia place? Are you alright? Alright, I'm better than alright. I'm DJ Spinmaster Quinn. He sighs heavily. I usually do trivia nights, but I moonlit on the 1s and 2s to give myself a sense of purpose in life. Is he okay? Well, you don't have to. You have a playlist of fun songs that the youth would like and won't inspire and pure thoughts and tempt them to the dark side, right? DJ thinks for a moment. Believe me, buddy, I got you. I got what you need. Okay, great. I'll let you get set up. DJ leaves. Let's keep an eye on this one. He sounded like he was just gonna play Creep by Radiohead on repeat. After one time, the kids from the community start filing into the dance hall, and some of them not seem to notice our sign hack, but they just don't seem to care. Most of the kids group off into tiny clusters, standing in circles, casting cyber glances at each other with the other group of teens. Man, I do not miss being a teenager at social functions. Hey, party people! Everyone in the room turns their attention to the DJ. Quinn coming at ya with the sound what the people want. We're off to a good start. Next turn goes out to all the ladies in the audience. Ladies, let me hear you say yeah. A half-hearted yeah echoes through the crowd. Alright. He sighs again. Man, it's been a heavy couple of days. Next one's actually just from my wife Sandra. If we can work things out, my honeysuckle vine. He's creeped by Radiohead. Man, this plays up to me. Pizza in one hand, punch in the other. Creep, huh? Bold choice for a youth group. Let's see where he goes with this. The song finishes, he plays Creep again. Is the DJ crying? You watch the kids listen closely, you can see the cringe at every worker swears. And there they go. Maybe we should do something about this. Joseph runs up to us. He's killing the vibe. They're not vibing. We have to do something. You guys pep talk, maybe work him to it hurts by REM, or at very least no rain by Blind Melon. You wanna help us cheer him up? Actually, I just saw my friend, Frederick Reno. He's Latin. I didn't know you were taking Latin classes. I'm not. So he's country Latin? Yes, it exists. Don't Google it. Can I go, Amanda? You can go, Amanda. It's fine. Amanda, and she's gone. Joseph and I make our way to the booth. Your DJ is having a quiet cry. Hey, bud. Hey, my dudes, how's the party jamming? It's, not. I'm so sorry, fellas. Just having a month of fun, my groove. Gotta play sad tunes, probably appreciate the bangers, right? Play the booty bumpers is what Jesus would have wanted. It's what Jesus would have wanted. Listen, that's really not how Jesus works. Oh, Jesus. God fucking damn it. It's not how Jesus works. Listen. Stop me if I'm out of line here, but I've never seen a DJ and had any current plans of becoming one, but I don't think this is how it works. Kids come out, have a good time, and you gotta cool it on the sadness. I don't like that I make you happy. I loathe your existence. Hey buddy, if the problems you're having with Joseph losing close with me. What was his wife's name again? Sandra. I can help you too. I do counseling. It's my job here. I'm very good at it. Oh, I don't know. I can tell you're hurting. Nobody's voluntarily listening to that much Radiohead on repeat unless they're really going through some tough times. Trust me, I know. Joseph places a hand on Quinn Master's shoulder, only to immediately collapse into Joseph's embrace, crying quietly. There, bud. It's gonna be okay. Thank you. I'll put some dance hall emblems. You're the best Spin Master, Quinn. This guy's had it rough. Another crisis averted. Joseph and I return to the dance floor where Amanda's waiting with an ice cream cone. Hey, we have ice cream here. Good work, Amanda. How's looking out there? Well, for a dance, there's not a whole lot of dancing. Looks like people are just staring to bail, though. This is a disaster. Don't be so hard on yourself. This is ice cream? Top notch. Sorry for dragging you into this, Yolks. You and Amanda should just go home. I'm not gonna make you stay here for the train wreck. That's not a disaster. We can still fix this. We can. I suddenly realized what we have to do. I do know that you can die in this game. You can die in this game. You can break your neck. You can die and break your neck. Amanda, get out of here. I don't think you're gonna want to be in here for this or see me after this. Oh God, you're not going to. I threw my car keys to Amanda. I got to write back, Joseph. Just remember as me as I am right now. Not what I was, but what I'm about to become. Amanda nods. Nice knowing you, Pops. She runs down to the door. Joseph, I'm gonna turn it up on the dance floor. With luck, we can get these youths tuned to it as well. He just wants to make some beats. Yeah, poor Quinn, man. Yeah. You in or out? Joseph stares at me. He knows what has to be done as much as I do. See you on the other side? See you on the other side. Joseph and I walk into the dance floor in the middle of the room. The youths all stare at us, unsure of what we're doing. Time to get our groove on. Let's start with the easy and work our way to the more technical stuff. Start with the lawnmower. Alright, start this up, baby. Start the lawnmower dance floor. Seems to respond, and that's decide to remote each other's part. A patch of grass on the dance floor. That's the fucking stuff right there. I look around. Well, it looks like we got everyone's attention. Alright, Yolks, let's turn up the heat. The running man. Sprinkler. My God. You know what? Hit it with that classic fucking sprinkler option. I pull the classic hand behind the head, finger out, point at the jerk. Eye contact with several of the youths in the room. I think that made them feel uncomfortable, but I push past it. Joseph understands. We must water the lawn. We just came off the end. Imaginary drought and the grass is dying. Don't worry, imaginary grass. We got you. I look around at the youth. They're getting into it. Nice work. We better pick this up or they'll lose interest quick. Cabbage patch. You never go wrong with a cabbage patch. We're on a gardening theme. Let's keep the garden theme. You never go wrong with a cabbage patch. Joseph follows my lead. We both take our arms and we move around in a circle. I assume we are what you would do in a cabbage patch. I look around the youth. I think they like algae culture. Yep, they like the algae culture. Piss. They're not looking too lively, but we can still turn this around. Attempt to twerk. Moonwalk. You know what? Moonwalking. Slide my feet across backwards. I don't know if it looks good or not, but these kids seem to have enough people do moonwalks. They understand the general concept. Joseph makes a moonwalk attempt as well. Dude pulls it off flawlessly. I look around. They're cheering. All right, time for the big finish. Yeah. unattempt an unrehearsed backflip. That's how you break your neck and you die. In this game, if you break your neck and die, you will die. Lift Joseph up dirty dancing style death drop, you know? See enough internet videos where you actually think you could nail it? On the drop, I kick my leg up and dramatically fall to the floor with a splam. All of the kids immediately start screaming. They know what's up, but at what cost? I will feel this for weeks to come. My chiropractor is gonna be so pissed. What was that? The future of dance. The kids all swarmed at the dance floor. They aren't laughing. They're dancing to the music. Looks like our job here is done. Somewhat uplooking. The kids have to move around before they all start to laugh and enjoy themselves. It was dicey, but we've done our jobs. And we've done our jobs super fucking well. Come on. Imagine the chaperones will take it from here. The what? I have something to show you. Joseph leads me to the main room and the various darkened corridors of the church. I can barely see anything and I find myself tripping over my own feet. Joseph, I think I lost you. This hand finds me in the darkness. I'm right here. I'm glad you can't see me blush. I fucking hate you. Look at this creepy ass grin. Sitting there like... This isn't the best lighting for this. This isn't the best lighting for this either. Let's see, what's the good lighting? That's a neutral tone. Glad you can't see. Where are we? This church is huge. We're almost there. I actually have to admit I was a little dishonest with you. I didn't just invite you up here to help me chaperone. Ah, so you're a liar! And you're a bitch! Who keeps texting me? I swear I had this turned off. What happened to lying being one of the 10 things you're not supposed to do? I think that's an exception when you're trying to surprise a friend. Joseph closes the door behind us. Guess we're in a random room in the depths of the church now. What could he possibly have planned? So, the last time we talked about escaping to an island. Escaping! I don't have my air horn saved. So last time we talked about escaping to an island where we could just live out our easy tropical lifestyle, and our only worry is trying to find the lost shaker of salt. Since we can't actually do that, I figured I'd bring a little bit of tropics to the Maple Bay area. It's not quite Margaritaville, but it's something like it. Joseph throws on the lights. Welcome to the Margarita Zone. I look around, my eyes to just left. It's in his office, but there are twinkling lights shining across the walls, little garlands of fake flowers, and 2 beach chairs set up in front of the desk. There's a blender and 2 glasses sitting at the table. Ukulele music is softly playing in the background. Joseph, this is amazing. He just, yeah. And there's no pop tops. There's no pop tops to step on here, buddy. You did this for me? Actually, I do appreciate the effort. I absolutely love the effort. Joseph takes a seat and gestures for me to do the same. I did this for us. I think we both earned it. God, you are the most pretentious, smug bastard. Ugh. Settle in while Joseph pours us both margaritas. You really went all out. I have a flair for the dramatic, and you can't lead the community if you don't know how to make a good margarita. I take a sip of mine. This is a killer margarita. I'm gonna follow this man. You think that dance is gonna go okay without our sick dance moves? No, not here. You're missing the point of Margarita Zone. Margarita Zone is a place of rest and relaxation. I would do something like that. What, death drop or set up a Margarita Zone? Because I would do both. It's a place where you can kick your feet up and forget about your worries for a while. Let's watch out for blown out flip-flops. Let's head to the Mexican cuties. It's a heaven on earth on an onion slice. Watch out for those blown out flip-flop. Ew! God, you're so gross. God, look at this gross fucking face. Look at him. He's so fucking gross. Look at this stupid smile. He's like, and the noises are just the worst. He's like, what? If this man existed in real life, I am I'm just not in that present, okay? It is not going to exist there. Nope. No. No, no, no. No, 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 no. God, no. Oh, God. This man deserves to get bullied. Justice to the makeshift island bar he made. You know, it's funny. This reminds me so much of when I was younger. I've been meaning to ask, what did you do before you started preaching? It's not interesting. I left home and I got into a lot of trouble. What kind of trouble? Trouble meant I got to go wherever I wanted, whenever I wanted. I hitchhiked around the country. I went on adventures, met all kinds of people, did stuff I'm not too proud of. But I was young and in love, and I didn't have to answer to anyone. And now, I host fundraiser car washes and take kids to soccer practice on the weekends. Sorry, I didn't mean to get heavy here. It's okay. Seems like you spend a lot of time taking care of others, but not enough time taking care of yourself. Speaking of, let's listen to the segue. Make sure you guys take proper care of yourselves as well. It's very important for you guys to take care of yourselves. Oh hey, that's the tattoo on Robert's hand. In case you guys haven't noticed, Robert was in fact in the cult, and oh, you can't see it. This cross up here, right up here, that little symbol right there, that is tattooed onto Robert's hand. And he was in a cult, and he does not like if you ask him about it. Joseph stares deeply into the blender filled with ice and margarita mix. It's just, I think about Margaritaville a lot, or I guess the concept of it, a place where I could just strum my sixth string while I wait for the shrimp to boil, drink margaritas all of the time, and forget my worries. It's an easy life. I had Margaritaville once, but I think the closest I've ever gotten back to it was Margarita Zone, a short occasional reprieve from daily life. Is that such a bad thing? This is pretty nice. It doesn't last forever. That's the rub. That's the rub when... that's the rub. Ew, what kind of saying is that? You would say something like that. Shut up. That was rude. It doesn't last forever. That's the rub. When you're in Margarita Zone, it's not like your problems have really gone away. You're just choosing to ignore them. Maybe you're looking at it the wrong way. Maybe Margarita Zone is actually better than Margaritaville because Margaritaville itself is an impossible ideal. Remember Spin Master Quinn said, sometimes you just have to play the sad tunes to appreciate the bangers. If you're stepping on a pop top is your biggest concern, how could you possibly appreciate the boiling shrimp? Margarita Zone isn't landlocked to this office. I think about finding little pieces of Margarita Zone throughout your day, thinking of joys in those moments. It's awfully optimistic of you. It doesn't have to be anything big. For me, I think it's about being able to quietly do word jumbles and drink some strong coffee in the morning. To see my daughter smile, or I smile at Joseph, to spend quality time with a good friend. Yeah? Yeah. I feel myself leaning closer to Joseph. Is it just me, or is he leaning closer too? Joseph tenses up. He downs the rest of his margarita and he hops out of his chair. It's getting late. We should head back. Sure. Joseph and I make sure the dance wraps up without an incident before he takes me back to the cul-de-sac. Hop out of Joseph's car before he pulls into his own driveway. Thanks again for the help. Thanks again for the Margarita Zone. Maybe we'll go back there one day. If we do, it'll be my own damn fault. Joseph chuckles and drives away. By the way, if you don't know what's going on, these are all Jimmy Buffett references. The main like reference is the Margaritaville. You know, it's a song. I think one of the other songs was like Cheeseburger in Paradise that was referenced there. But it was mostly like Margaritaville by Jimmy Buffett. I walk into my living room and I find Amanda curled up under a blanket and groaning on the couch. Hey Panda, you feeling alright? I have tummy ache. You eat too much youth group food? I drank too deeply from the well of life and now I pay the price. And by well of life, I mean a big lukewarm bowl of punch the size of seltzer juice and sherbet. Amanda slides on the floor with an elongated groan. Need anything? A time machine to go back in approximately 2 hours in the past so that I can warn myself about the folly of excess. I pour you a glass of water. Love you, dude. How'd the dance go? Oh, I crushed it. I fucking nailed it. I am a dance god. Got the kids on the dance floor at next to my dignity. Wait, step number 1, I have no dignity. Dignity, so it's already out the window. A fair trade. Also, everything hurts. I'll see you in the morning, kid. Alright. Another dreary night of another listless stroll through Maple Bay. I've really been brooding the community at Jim and Kim's lately, so my strolls have been leading me there more and more often. Peter, the man from the bank, Keith from down the street, Evelyn, who I saw at the deli that one time, and the guy whose name I can think is Carl, are all basically members of family at this point. In fact, I hear Neil the Sturley bartender mention tonight's Keith from down street's birthday, and that he'd get a little baby that cake for a special little day. I think he's going to be a dick, but I head into the bar anyway. The mere possibility of cake strong enough to lure me in. I step inside just to see Neil washing a cake tray with a crime scent of an outline pink icing on it. Huh, I guess that was really Keith from down the street's birthday, and I missed it. I sit down and order a beer. When I sit down, I notice Mary from next door is sitting in the corner of the room drinking alone again. She must be having a rough day. She seems so weary and so sad. She's been doing this more and more often lately. A pan of guilt shoots through me. Does she know? Is this because of me? Am I a homewrecker? I decide to go say hello. Walk her over to the booth. She doesn't look up. Is the seat taken? She still doesn't look up. I take seats anyway. And she finally notices me. You. Okay, this is maybe not the best idea. Hey. Having fun with your new best friend, Joseph? He's great. I'm so glad. I'm so happy for you two. Mary, I'm not. I'd never access anything in my uncouth cloaks. I'm just having an innocent, very platonic time with my husband. I have supportive friendship. You're a good friend, aren't you? Oh, man, Mary. Oh man, Mary. Shh, that's funny. Joseph usually likes his friends to at least have a spine. Hey, not everyone likes to yell at their spouses for no reason. So you're an expert on my marriage now. I'm sorry. I can tell that you two are having a rough time, and I just want you to know that doesn't have to be like this. I don't want any hard things between us, Mary. Mary pauses. It's all messed up. I'm sorry. Listen, I am best friends with Robert and you at this point, but you don't know that in this timeline. I'm sorry for us both. Mary pays her tab and strides out of Jim and Kim without looking back.
Welcome.
Now that all of the dads now have 2 hearts, we can pick a dad and we can just roll with it. Which dad do you want to see? If we have to do, listen, if you want to do Joseph's, we have to do him after Robert, because if we do Robert's, if we do Joseph then Robert's, we're not going to be able to unlock Robert's third date. So you know what? Let's do Craig's. Craig's third date. Okay. Save. Message. Save and continue. Took me some time for our schedules to line up, but I was finally able to get the weekend where Craig and I could go camping. He always seems so busy with work and kids, but it's good to know that we'll just be able to spend some time relaxing in nature together. You know, just guys being dudes, dudes being guys. Since our first run, I've managed to go on regular runs with Craig. I mostly do them because it seems like the only time we get to hang out. The added benefit is that I've seen a lot of improvement in my health. Okay. I was able to shift through the attic and find my own camping gear from college. Craig put me in charge of bringing the sleeping bags and the tent while he takes care of the food, so I double check and make sure everything is ready to go. Craig should be here any minute now. Amanda's gonna be spending this weekend on a school trip to our nation's capital. She hasn't been away from home without me for longer than a day since she was 14. I hope she isn't feeling as nervous about it as I am. Hey, Amanda's in the mood, lugging in order to get the finally zipped. Hey, peeps, ready for your trips? Once this bad boy's all zipped up, I'm ready to go. How much did you pack? Seems like it's a lot for 2 days. Oh, it's my camera equipment, lenses, tripod, flash, all of that. Are you even gonna have time to take pictures? I'll find a way. I need to get good shots for my series on national monuments. Well, what's the series about? It's an internet series where I reimagine Disney princesses as founding fathers. What? Just kidding. Nobody likes those. I'm taking portraits of my friends. Oh, well, I'll be in the woods, out there in nature, you know, roughing it. Just me, Mother Nature, the old Madre de Tres. And it'll be alright on your own. I'm not gonna have any signal out there. I won't be able to text or call you at all. Well, it's alright. I'll be able to survive a couple days without constant updates on who I just got voted off the International Haunted House Hunters. Well, I'll miss you. For the record, Bradley was pushed down a flight of ornate stairs by a ghost. They were really beautiful stairs. Amanda finishes zipping up her suitcase and lugs it to the door next to her bedroom. She turns around and gives me a big hug. Relax, Dad Tron. I'm a big kid now. I can take care of myself. Besides, I gotta share a room with Monica Sanders, and the 2 mom chaperones are the most trouble I could possibly get into is falling asleep with a tub of ice cream on me. Oh well, alright. Don't steal anything, okay? Since you ask nicely, fine. I promise. Step outside, hauling bags behind me. Craig is already strapped in some camping gear at the top of my modest but stylish car. He notices me carrying equipment and hurries over to take it from me. You know what? You're such a gentleman. That's so helpful. I almost had a case of the vapors there. I'm not... I'm gonna make one big compilation out of this and I'm gonna post it to YouTube. Never fear, these muscles are made for picking up heavy things and putting others in their places. Remember, it's your week to relax, so take it easy. I guess I can't argue with that. Everything is good to go with Amanda? Yep, on our way to school trip for Washington, D.C. DC's nuts! What about your offspring? Already at Schmashley's for the weekend. I'm ready to get my camp on. I load the rest of the stuff into Craig's car and we get in. Oh no, what's wrong? I think I left my juicer plugged in. We gotta go back. Are you worried that someone's gonna break into your house and cold press some carrots? No, it's just, just try to relax, man. Let the juicer float away. Take all of your worries and just blend them into pulpy good vibes. Craig takes a deep breath. Do you have anything to listen to? All I have in my playlist is a series of CDs that guide you through and throughout the intense, Catholic, I can't even read. The good workout, you know, if you want to listen to those. I'm just kidding. Craig hands me a thick case filled with CDs. Take your pick. I thumb through the pages and I flip through kids sing-along CDs. Oh yeah, Twinkle Twinkle Little Star takes me way back. Keep going. Get to the end of the case to find, in the very last slot, a blank CD with Craig's handwriting on it. DJ Kigston's Mega Mix Volume 1. Hell fucking yeah. Made it just for the trip. Think you'll like it. Pop into the CD to the car stereo and I'm immediately transported to our old dorm room. After he made a playlist. Oh god. Oh. I assume we're both happily singing along to the lyrics of the fly as we fly down the highway. This is Carl's favorite. Carl, the third roommate. You brought that dog home that one night and I couldn't pry you two apart. So we spent the entire semester fabricating a story about how our foreign exchange roommate had actually a really bad cough instead of exactly like a dog bark. And then we had room inspection. The RI was so suspicious of us but could never prove anything and Carl was just under a blanket. Bless that pub's courage under fire. Man, we did some dumb things back in college. The hours fly by as we belt the tunes in whatever non-existent key our voices registered in. Soon enough, we're surrounded by lush trees and spectacular vistas of everything amazing that nature has to offer. It feels good to be back out here. Real good. We park the car at the entrance to a familiar trail and load up our gear into our backs. I'm thankful that I've been working on my health over the past couple of weeks, otherwise I would have been dreading hiking, and that was about to happen. Craig looks intently at his phone. Everything alright? Yep, just had to fire off one last work email. Craig pockets his phone, and we start off the trail. It's relentlessly easy, but I know that I must have been huffing and puffing at this point, because we weren't at all at the murder sprints. I look around and it takes me into all of these trees and animal chirps. Everything okay back there? There's no reception out here. Oh yeah, being out in the middle of nowhere will do that. You silly goose. I recognize the anxiety on Craig's face, but what if there's a problem? There won't be. You'll be fine. Come on. Who's a relaxed boy? I don't know. Craig. Craig is a relaxed boy. That is my dude, bro. That's my broski. We keep marching down the trail, but it seems like Craig is still worried. After a bit, he stops in his tracks. Maybe we should go back. Maybe we should find another campground that gets good cell phone reception. Craig, seriously, what's wrong? I mean, I'm just really nervous. My dad instincts are kicking in, and my mind keeps conjuring up all sorts of worst-case scenarios. What if something happens to the girls? I don't have signal. I don't have a way of knowing. Let me tell you, that feeling never goes away, no matter how old your kids are. You just gotta remind yourself that they're in good hands. Craig doesn't say anything. I give him a reassuring punch on the shoulder. Yeah, dude. Just a couple guys being bros. Try to remember that we came out here and the plan was to get away from it at all, and just to focus on ourselves. For this to just be a little trip. No distractions, no cell phone service, just two dads relaxing in the woods. Craig looks me directly in the eyes. No distractions, no cell phone service, just dads relaxing in the woods. We're gonna have some fun this weekend. Craig and I get back to Martin. It's not too long of a hike before we get to the campsite, and we're both glad to see that we're the only people there. Can't believe you still have this tent. Found it in the attic, and already checked for holes. It's seen better days for sure, but I think we'll be able to survive in it. I dumped a bag of fabric and poles onto the ground, and we unfold the tent in the desired spot. I hand Craig the stakes. You know how to do this, right? Of course we do. We do not. We have no idea how to set up a fucking tent. After 20 minutes of struggling like people in a bad infomercial, we somehow managed to build an upright structure that closely resembles what a tent should look like. If you ask somebody to draw a picture of one, their eyes shut. I wouldn't put this up against a storm, but I think we'll be able to survive for the night. We set up a couple of chairs, our cooking equipment, admiring our handiwork. Bro, dude, dog, look at us go! Look upon the kingdom we have built. Upon the rocks we shall grill our meats and our drink our brew. For we hold dominion over this land. I just punched my microphone, I'm so sorry about that. Verily, and look at our camping chairs, which are. I did not read the rest of that. So what's next on the camp extravaganza docket? Well, now that since we have shelter settled, I think it's time for us to do some exploring. There's a waterfall and a little bit of a ways that I'm sure we can hike to. You know what? Let's get to hiking. Craig and I venture into the woods, we amble along, talking some time to chat and admire the wildlife. Craig reaches out an arm and stops me. Sorry, my leg was starting to fall asleep. Dude! Does that look like what I think it looks like? Look over where he's pointing. Oh my god, it does. That tree looks like a butt. Can't get over how detailed it is. Examine the butt tree further. The contour's perfect. And even on his back dimples. Thought we were gonna have a great time camping. But... This makes it even better. Craig holds back a snicker. A snicker. I aspire to have a hike to be as good as this one. I'm snickering now too. Let's analyze this tree further. Craig and I have a huge belly laugh at our own awful jokes. Poop jokes will always be funny, because I have the set mind of at least a first grader. The best thing about this is there's no daughters to tell us our jokes are bad. We high five. Craig and I hit the trail again. It's been a long time since we've been out here, but everything seems more or less familiar. We point out old landmarks that we remember back from our college days. I think it's getting close now. Check it out. There's a clearing up ahead as we get closer. I can hear water running. Cresting over a hill, Craig and I are greeted by a wide clearing surrounded by the trees. In front of us is a beautiful waterfall, spilling out into a large body of water that runs into a river. Mouths agape with the genuine beauty of the place that we go to investigate. Who is texting me? That is so rude. I am in the middle of this. How rude. This is an old waterfall. It's gorgeous. Nature is so fucking rad. Peering further, we get an idea of how deep the pool is. We think we jump off like the old days. Ha. There's an old dad happy here. This old dad is happy here on dry land. Looks like you can climb right over there. We didn't even bring swimming trunks. What are you talking about? Craig immediately begins taking off his clothes. God damn! Can't help but think if you get that choice quality ass. Craig turns around suddenly, catches me looking. I do a lot of nearly turn out the question. You coming or what? Oh, I don't know about this dude. He's already making his way to the waterfall. Right from this sentence, when he realizes I'm not right behind him, he turns around and he rolls his eyes. Oh my god, he's gonna call me a lame wad. Oh my god. We lived together for years and I've seen it's no big deal. You know what? Let's fucking do this. Leroy Jenkins! I think it's someone's birthday. It gives me a little turn around and thank Jesus. This one's big boy. Take my shirt on. Oh my god. Oh, I get it. Oh, I didn't put two and two together. Wow, I am so smart. Wow. Taking my shirt and I chopped off the pile of Crick's clothes, and the rest of my clothes are on the floor exposed. Craig and I climbed to the top of the waterfall, making sure not to slip on any of the wet rocks. He reaches the peak before I and offers me a gentle hand, getting me up. At the top, we look over the cliff into a tiny lake. It seems much more higher up from this perspective. Craig has always been a daredevil. He's pulled stunts in college that I'm honestly still shocked he survived. I was always the one standing on the sidelines watching and hoping I wouldn't be bringing him home in a gurney. Man, this could be dangerous. Craig looks at me in the eyes. Don't think, just jump. Craig cannonballs off the waterfall and lands in the lake, creating a huge splash. I'm worried for a moment before he finally resurfaces under the water. Woo! Wait, I don't have a woo sound. Oh, wait, oh, here, I got this. It might get a little loud, so I do apologize for that. I am off frame. Hold on, I got this. Oh! No, that's not loud enough. Good enough. He treads the water and he looks up at me. You come in or what? You know what? Don't think. Just jump. How are you supposed to just not think? Pretty sure that's not physically possible. My toes grip the edge of the rock. The water looks so far away. Don't think. Just I jump off the ledge, trying to do my best cannonball somewhere in the middle. It turns into a really graceful belly flop. I hit the water with a loud slap. Oh! I hear Service and Craig's giggling. I heard a belly flop that slatted at 8 out of 10. Your form was lacking, but your heart was in the right place. I playfully splashed water at Craig. You sure about that? No, I'm not. Not at all. Splash him again. You've given me no choice. Splashing me in the face with a huge wave of water. You've awakened the beast. Launches another wave of water at me. Don't put me in a corner. Don't you ever put a wild animal into the corner. Squirt water within him. Dunk him. Hammer fist. You know what? We did warn him. We warned him. Just fucking drown his ass. Drown his ass. I lunge for Craig and I manage to get down into an arm lock. Time for the finishing move. Summon all of my dad's strength to lift Craig out of the water. Hey! And I drop him down in for a splash. Craig bounces back out of the water. My turn. Oh god, he's gonna fucking drown me. This is where I die. Oh no, Craig simply won't allow me to pick him up again. He grapples me clearly with spear and muscles and quite literally tosses me across the water. I emerge from the water, devastated. Did he just skip me like a rock? He just picked me up and skipped me like a rock. All of those pull-ups just to look off. Nah, bro, these arms are cannons. Dad launchers. Just playful. He said, I accidentally hit my mic again. There we go. His ass said, literally just, damn. Craig, truce, please. Because he just skipped me across the water. Craig thinks about it. Yeah, sure. We shake hands, there's peace. Man, that jump was an awful adrenaline rush. Not so scary now, huh? Raise you to the top! Run all the way back to Slip Rocks and cannonball off the water again. What a rush! Good form on that one. Wanna go again? This is the correct answer. The same injury had released. We climbed back into the rocks. We gracefully belly flop into the water. Phew, man, this is fun. I want to warn you, I live for danger. I live for fucking danger. Here we go. They don't call me Yolks Danger McGee for nothing. Take it one more time. We get to the waterfall and do our best running jumps into the water below. Alright, I think that's my limit. Should get going before it gets too dark. You're right. We should probably head back. We go put our clothes back on and notice that they're soaking wet. Maybe the splash rate wasn't the best idea. It's okay. We got a fire going in no time. We can dry off and get some dinner going. Stopping wet, we hike back to the trail and everything unpacked for dinner. Craig pulls out a couple of steaks, some chopped potatoes, and a tin foil. You ready for a feast? Hey man, take a seat. Craig is pulling with a relaxation. Now I'm your conductor. Let me cook for you. Absolutely not. Cooking is the thing that relaxes me the most. I'll take it from here. Craig cooks now? I remember how his entire sophomore year diet consisted of microwavable mac and cheese, but not microwavable troubles believing me, he just said. At least, let me start the fire. Sure, let me grab my machete. And that said matches, not machete. He reaches into his backpack. He rummages around in his bag, pulling things out and checking every pocket. Uh-oh. I know I packed it. Craig checks under the bag and still can't find it. My stomach rumbles now, acutely aware of how wet and cold I am. We really need to get a fire started. Okay, well, it's not the end of the world.
I don't know.
Gosh, I'm so stupid. I could have sworn I packed. I'm sorry, dude. Don't be. We can figure this out. We can start a fire. We're smart guys. I mean, how hard could it be? I've watched plenty of survival programs on TV. If naked reality TV star can do it, so can we. We need some wood. I just did the trees around us.
Oh, man.
There's no shortage of that. And some tinder. We can make that work. Excuse me, I have the hiccups. And then I think some ancient aliens that are supposed to come by and give us advanced technology or renovate our house, and depends on the show. Depends on the show, excuse me. Gary and I gather a variety of wood, bark, and moss until all of the materials could conceptually be a passable-looking campfire. Just add fire, right? That's the fun part. The sun is now setting and a cool breeze rustles the trees around us. We have to work quick. I've done this in the past. I know how to figure it out. Just give me a second. Anyway, I can help. Just give me some moral support. Never knew it better, Craig. You can do it. You know what? Shower him in compliments, chat. You're really giving that fire the business. You're an amazing, hardworking father and a steady work ethic. Everyone loves you. Your daughters think you're a superhero, and the neighborhood dads respect you immensely. Also, your butler scream. You're gonna make me cry. Broski, dude, dog, stop. Excuse me, I might eat. Excuse me. Okay, we don't want your tears putting out the fire. Eventually, Craig is miraculously able to get something going. He blows the embers and gently places the glowing moss into the fit, and soon enough, we have a nice little fire going. Way to go, man. Regular outdoorsy fellas. Huzzah for not dying. Take a seat in one of my lawn chairs. Craig brought up nice and cozy into the fire, warming up my hands. Relax, man. Take it easy. Let me handle the dinner. I watch as Craig strokes the fire and sets a makeshift grill for the steaks. After all of that hiking and swimming and the fire starting, I'm able to relax a bit. With the sound of crickets and the scent of steak filling the air, I actually feel pretty calm. Craig expertly sears 2 steaks in a pan. He's been heating up on the fire. Cracking thyme and crushed ginger over it, we're blasting both of them in the butter. Wow. I didn't know he was actually, basting, sorry. I didn't know he was actually good at cooking. The fanciest I ever saw him get in college was when he started sprinkling the seasoning packet into the dry ramen and eating it straight up. When did this happen? You used to eat cereal every morning with beer instead of milk. I grew up, I guess. I think these are just about ready. Craig pulls out the steaks onto a paper plate and sets them aside. I start to reach for one, but Craig smacks my hand away. Dog dude, broski. Let them rest. It'll be more flavorful that way. It actually will be more flavorful if you just let them rest and give them a second. I patiently return to my seat, eyeing the steaks longingly from a distance. They smell incredible. Nice. Craig prepares a side salad for us in the meantime, sprinkling feta cheese onto freshly chopped greens, and he plates it next to a generous pile of potatoes covered in olive oil and rosemary. Once all of it's ready, we sit down by the fire and dig in. Everything tasting okay? I am in fucking heaven. That's what I like to hear. I forgot he was shirtless for a second because I've been too busy reading. There's a lot of reading. Like, I've been reading for the past, 5 hours, 30 minutes. Oh, God, my phone just fell. You remember how you had an entire semester where you eat burritos for breakfast, lunch, and dinner? So hard not going back to that. Look at you now, man. You have kids, a great job, and you cook like a vengeful wizard whose arch nemesis is a microwave food. I'm really impressed with how much you've gotten in your life together. Oh, hold on. My LEDs are... There we go. How much you've gotten in your life together. Craig laughs, but there's no humor in it. I'm glad you think that. Glance over at Craig while he picks at his salad. He really grew out of his baby face, but there's something about his expression that makes him seem so much older than he is. A sense of maturity that he didn't have in college. He looks exhausted. You okay? Yeah. Come on, dude. I've known you for too long to see when you're down.
I don't know.
I'm tired, bro. I think being out here is making me realize how drained I feel. You work really hard, Craig. It can't be easy.
Man.
I have to. For my girls, I volunteer at the school. I cook healthy meals for them. I do everything I can to make sure they stay safe and happy. When they're with their mom, I'm always working on some overtime so I can support them. And you work a lot. You work out a lot, so you can crush literally anyone who stands in their way. That, and I don't want to fall into my old habits. I need to set a good example for my girls. Everything I do is for them, and I wouldn't have it any other way. But it seems like it's bleeding you dry. If that's what it takes to raise them well, then it's worth it. Craig, buddy, pal, friend Arena, I know where you're coming from, but you gotta take better care of yourself too. Speak of, chat, viewers, yolks, you also need to take care of yourselves. I do, though I eat right and exercise, and that's not what I mean. You're a little too butter. You're too little butter on too much toast, you know?
Hey!
What? You're spreading yourself too thin. Life needs balance. It's great that you care that much about your kids, but you can't neglect your own needs because you're too busy taking care of everyone else's. You matter too.
I don't know.
It's just, I know I can provide for my family. If I take a step back and I look at everything objectively, I know I'm doing right by them. But I can't explain it, man. There's always that voice in the back of my head telling me that I need to do more. It's never enough for me. It's always, I have time to try to relax, but that voice keeps telling me that I don't deserve it. To be honest, I even feel guilty just being out here. Craig, dude broski, my guy, pal Arena, friend Arena, pal chum, Betty friend, pal, my guy, dude bro. You were trying your best, and you're doing an amazing job. That's a fact. But even if you weren't, you'd still deserve happiness. Do I, though? Hell yeah, bro. You deserve it. Craig and I look at what a good friend and even better father he is. He's compassionate, he's hardworking, he's relentlessly positive. He encourages everyone to be the best version of themselves, and he makes me want to be a better person. Aw, so wholesome. If only you could see yourself the way I see you. Craig beams. He gets up and he walks over to supplies. Come on, I brought dessert. Are you gonna use a campfire to torch us some creme brulee? Some bon creme brulee, oui. What? I know there's little nothing about cooking. Craig pulls out marshmallows. Well, you still know how to make s'mores, right? The more important question is, do you know how to make s'mores? As I recall, you just completely blackened the marshmallow. Well, I stand by that, and it's just charred on the outside, but it's gooey in the center, and it's preserved. Rot-ish. Craig throws a marshmallow. I mean, I catch it in my mouth. Pro gamer move. Used to do that at great distances against a wind disadvantage. Give me a week of practice and I could do it again. Craig and I sit in the warm glow of a fire watching embers float up towards the sky. The stars are so much brighter out here. Yeah, I miss this. Me too. We stay out here until it gets late, half remembering stories from college. We watch the fire die, eventually clamber into the tent. Crawl into the tent, and I unfurl my sleeping bag. Wait, there's another sleeping bag? I look around for a second. Oh, this is the fanfic trope.
And there was only one bed.
Oh, that's wrong button.
And there was only one bed.
I just left it at home. It's all yours, dude. Sorry, I'll just curl up over here. You lay on top of it. Night, dog. Good night, broski. Roll over and without a blanket, it's really cold. Shiver, and without realizing it, I find myself some curse to Craig. I'm sure he wouldn't mind. Game's over and I can feel his breath on my neck. It's hard to focus on anything else. Turn over and I'm trying to get more comfortable. I open my eyes to find Craig's face only a few inches away from my own. For once, he looks at peace. His eyes flutter open, his hand finds a place at my waist. I'm not sure when this... Hey. No swearing in my fucking, live stream. Nice. Can't deny him anymore, dog, broski. Bro, me too. My hands through his hair. Craig's finger closer wrapping me around me. I feel so secure. Damn. God damn. You know, talking about old times is fun, but I like making new memories with you. That's wholesome. Getting too cold tonight. Damn! That's wholesome as shit! Piss heck dumb stupid shit ass. I got Cake Stand Companion as a achievement. And just now. Yes, but that entire thing with Craig is absolutely correct. All of you guys do need to take better care of yourselves. Even though this is Dream Daddy, apply some of this into the real life. As funny and as silly as this game is, you guys make sure you take care of yourself too. Phew. After everything is finally set up, Amanda should be here any minute now. I think that's her car in the driveway. Okay, act natural. Be cool, Yolks. Be cool. Amanda walks through the door with a look on her face. Hey, feather. Off to a good start. Something fishy? Oh, piss. You ask too many questions. Sorry, sweetie, it's the feds. Life of crime is finally catching up to you. Tried to send them in a different direction, but even I'm no match for the power of the funding of the U.S. government. Nobody can match that. Maybe Jeff Bezos, but... Well, if they think they're gonna take me alive, they got another thing coming. I'm kidding, you're right. Excuse me. I have a little surprise for you. You're very bad at lying. I am. Terrible at it. Father, it would fill my heart with glee. I lead Amanda over to the kitchen, where present lies under a covered tablecloth. It's nothing special, but I wanted to get you a little something since you graduated high school last week and you told me not to make a deal about it. Fiat. I dramatically whipped the cloth off the table and Amanda's jaw dropped. Figured you'd probably not be able to get into a dorm, so I might as well take a piece home with you. A DVD box set of Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Hunter Truckers. It's all 19 seasons, and bonus material including commentary with actual ghosts featured on this show. Damn, I love this. Thank you. That's so wholesome. She gives me a big hug. I'm glad you like it. Hey, is you hang out with me from the backyard a bit? Toss the old pig skin or something? What is in my pocket? Totally. I follow Amanda to the back door.
Oh.
Surprise! All of them. Told me not to make a big deal, but you see, you've forgotten that is my entire mission to make a big deal out of life and your accomplishments. So consider this your graduation party. Surprise! Dad, everyone's here. Well, yeah, everyone who wanted to come and support you. Is that a mac and cheese bar? Sure is. Fully customizable, right down to the type of mac. There's ice cream cake, good kind, with crunchies in the middle. I don't know what to say. Don't say anything. Just go have fun with your pals, alright? I'm so proud of you, kid. That's so wholesome. Amanda smiles and runs over to her friends. I should make the rounds and make sure everyone's having a good time. But first, mac and cheese. Hey, Yolks, my dude! Pablo, how's the shirt biz going? My bud, I got men's shirts, I got women's shirts, I got tank tops in a variety of shapes, sizes, and colors. Each one of them fine quality, screen printed with logo and visitors, world-renowned witch house outfit, vacant veil. Purchasable at most respectable retailers, more specifically, out of the trunk of my car. And also, selling my world famous homemade apple butter. Never stop hustling, Pablo. Baby, you got it. Yolks! Brian, you made it! Ha, I don't pass up on a good Mac. What do you think of the party? It's not bad. Just not bad? Yeah, it's not bad. Don't let him bait you, don't let him bait you. Don't let him bait you. Thank you for the lovely compliment. Sure thing, pal. Say, let me know if you ever want to head out to the lake. I'd be happy to pull you out of the drink again. Deep breaths. Daisy trots up. Hi, Amanda's dad. Hey, Brian's daughter. See how that feels? This is a really great party. Thanks so much for inviting us. You're very welcome, tiny child, who knows how to pay a compliment. Brian and I lock eyes. This isn't over. Looks like you settled into this neighborhood quite nicely. Yep. Couldn't ask for a better cul-de-sac. Well, I'm glad. Hopefully we'll see you more at church events. We got a big schedule planned for the rest of the year, and I'm sure the kids wouldn't mind loving seeing your dance moves again. Sure thing, Joseph. And maybe if you aren't doing anything later, we could hang out sometime. Sure, Joseph. That would be fantastic. Well, see you later. Hugo comes up to me with a plate of mac and cheese.
Hey.
This is perfect cheddar to mac ratio. Beautiful work, yolks. Thanks, Hugo. I learned from the best. I got a pocket full of gift cards that say that you already knew a thing or two. Let's get together for trivia night again sometime soon, huh? You know it. You know, I'm really pleased to see Amanda going to a dream school. I'm glad she turned it around for finals. Me too. That scholarship money will really help. Amanda walks past and pretends not to see Hugo. Hey, come back here. Say hi.
Heel.
Whoa. Congratulations on graduating. I know that you're gonna do great things in art school. Yeah, thanks. Amanda starts to back away. Wait, I just realized you're not actually my teacher anymore. I don't have to be afraid of talking to you. You no longer have power over me. You're right. Go forth, adult. I can no longer give you detention. Yeah, I'm gonna break anything I want and there's nothing you can do about it. Are you still mad about the time I gave you detention for breaking my globe? Nope.
Oh.
And I'll have you know that globe didn't even fit through the basketball hoop in the first place, so she'll fit in college just fine. Yeah. Yeah. Albert dresses vaguely to a snack table. Good stuff. Yep. See you later. He doesn't like small talk. Hey man. Matt! Let me know when Amanda leaves for college. I'll have a fresh batch of right said banana bread for her. Thank you. I know she'll love that. Have you gotten into the regular smell out of your upholstery yet? Still working on it. What a splendid garden party. My deepest thanks for extending an invitation to my son and I. The ice block cake is divine. Yeah, thanks dude. Good cake. I stare at Lucian. He knows, I know. But I'm a man of my word. The story of his oregano betrayal will go unsung. Thanks for coming by. Hey, look who's Amanda hanging out with. It's Brower and Hazel. Let's see what they're up to. Okay, Brow, think of the shape. Hazel? What is she thinking? Square. Brer? Star. We'll get it next time. Amanda leans in close, raising her hand, lowering her voice. Listen, you guys can be real with me. If you're downplaying your psychic abilities, I want you to know that I can trust me. Heck, even think of me as your third twin. Amanda, that's the triplet. You know, Dad, by the time I'm done with these kids, we're gonna have to be finishing each other's... What? You didn't finish a sentence. What was going to be finishing each other's sentences? See? Third twin. I have to go. As the party starts to wind down, I take a seat on the, at the back... God, I can't read. As the party starts to wind down, I take a seat on our back porch step, and the sun is setting, and everyone seems to be having eaten their fill. Amanda wanders over and sits down next to me. Killer party, Pops. Whatever can I say? I was inspired. So, I, also have something for you. For me? Why? Not to be completely genuine about my feelings for once or anything, but growing up wasn't easy. It could have been a lot harder if it wasn't for you. Dad, you've been there for me through everything. There's been times in my life where you were my only friend. I was really scared of going to college and being away from you, but I realized that everything you've done for me has been here to prepare me for this, and I'm ready. I don't think I would be who I am today without you. Don't cry, don't cry. I swear to God, Gilks, if you can start crying again, you're the best, Dad. I love you. And I'm crying, just like that. I'm crying. Anyway, that was enough emotional vulnerability for one day. Present time. Amanda hands me a tiny, wrapped package. I tear the typing off and only to find a framed picture of me and Amanda. That's us. Kinda shocking that all of our photo albums are just pictures of me, huh? I figured we needed at least one together before I leave. Amanda, thank you. Watching you grow up has been the happiest experience of my life. You're such a talented, intellectual young woman, and I'm so excited to see what the future holds for you. Knock 'em dead, kid. Always do. Amanda and I share a hug. This is only the beginning, Pops. Plenty more memories for us down the road. Memories to make and stuff to break, right? Oh, I'm going to break so much stuff. I just got an achievement called World's Best Dad. You're probably gonna have to pay for most of it. It would be my honor. Amanda pops up. Looks like someone has been wanting to talk to you. I glance over to the back of the yard, where Craig is sitting on a bench beneath a cherry blossom tree. How long have we had that in the backyard? I'll leave you to it. Me and Emma's are going to go get ice cream. Love ya, Piops. Amanda runs off to join her friends. Oh wait, hold on. I got this. This is the first out of like Damien, Matt, Hugo, like 1 of 7. So we're going to be doing a lot more of this, and then we're probably gonna wind it down. I take a seat next to Craig as the last of the guests make their way out of the party. Bro! This reminds me of the parties we used to throw. Fewer keg stands, of course. Probably for the best. I don't want to get my hip replaced after a party trick goes wrong. You can leave keg stands in the past. I'm taking this weekend to relax. The party was just my first stop on the express train from Relaxation Station. Next stop, Napville. You pull into Yolk's consort. Book a ticket for Napville as well. I might have to meet you halfway in the eating food dictionary right off of town. Both giggling. I have some chips on my belly while hanging out in a hammock. Craig, I'm glad you're making time for yourself. Me too. Stress is a funny thing, dude. I didn't realize how overworked I was until I got away from the city, and I was honestly a destructive binge drinking every night and eating burritos off the floor. It was honestly just as destructive. Pardon me. I guess we need to get out of the city more then. And Craig kicks his legs over the side of the bench and leans onto me, lying down my lap. I run his fingers through his hair. You're looking for balance? I admire that. I'm trying not to feel guilty about doing things for myself. It's a process, and I'm gonna take me time to figure some out. I need your help, bro. Craig, dog, broski, my guy, dude, bro. I've got you to the day you die, dog, my guy, bro, dude. I'd happily oblige. Craig looks up at me, smiling. Bro, that means so much to me. Craig steps up. Aw. Bro. You and me, gonna be alright. Oh, yeah, that's so wholesome. See, that was Craig's full route. Well, not full route. It was some of the first date were a part of the other stream that is already taken down. It's so wholesome. I look so tired though. Beans! Okay.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Let's do Matt's now. Hugo's was really cute. Like, really cute. Dude, he just loves fish and trivia. Let's see. You know what? Wait. Yep. Okay, I have the wiki pulled up now because I really don't want to mess this up. So here's what we're gonna do. The hell was wow? You good over there? Shit. Matt and I have spent a lot of time together lately. After the record went shopping for the first time, it was sort of it sort of became a weekly tradition for us to scope out Vinyl Fantasy 7 for new releases. On quieter days, I'll go to the Coffee Spoon just to hang out with him. He's been trying to get me to branch out to my usually black coffee to try new drinks, and they're always delicious. Since I've been spending so much time with Matt and Carmencita, Amanda has been really close friends with Amanda, taking Carmencita's under her. Oh my god, I can't. She basically, TLDR, because I can't read for shit, is Amanda's tutoring her now. And introducing to her music that's not just boy bands. Well, she did end up taking one of those scream, cry, dancing boy concerts, so Matt wouldn't have to go. Truly a heroic move. I can tell that Carmencita really looks up to her a lot, and it's great that Amanda is trying to be a good mentor. Open mic stands tonight, and Amanda and I have busy ourselves getting ready to try to pick a nicer outfit than the usual pace around the room. A bunch of really cool bands are going to be playing, and I'm excited to see them. I haven't been to a nice show since the time Matt and I hung out. It's weird. Ever since Matt played the piano for me that one time, I've never been able to convince him to do it again. He's told me that he also plays guitar, drums, and even trumpet. He still won't play any of them. For someone so passionate about music, it's strange that he doesn't want to actually play it. Ready to go? Paps! I hear Amanda in the hallway as she approaches my room. Yeah. Amanda pops her head and looks me over. She pinches the side of her nose. We talked about this. What? Sandals. They're older than I am. Vintage, some would argue. I thought you threw them out. Amanda, since when did you enroll in the Fashion Police Academy? Got kicked out because I was a loose cannon. I didn't play by the rules. That's my girl. For example, you're not allowed to mix florals, but you can totally if you have a good eye for color. You're out of your jurisdiction, rookie. Amanda guards the door until I pick a better outfit. Stop. Those sandals are going directly into the evidence locker. What's the... Excuse me. It's the trash. I'll pry these sodas for my cold, dead hands. It's keeping. Fine, keep them. You'll find one day. Come on, Dad. We gotta go. I've never seen the Coffee Spoon so packed. Smell familiar faces from the pub concert. I've been sipping on the caffeinated beverages of choice. All of the people are setting up on stage. I don't see Matt, but I'm sure he's busy in the back. Amanda and Carmencita find each other and immediately do their secret handshake. Some complicated. Oh my god. I can't read. Some complicated clapping with their hands and a big hug. Yolks! I turn around to see Hugo sitting at a table with none other than Damien. Fancy seeing you two here. I am, as you know, a dedicated patron of the arts. It's a bit of a tradition between Damien and I now. Matt's open mic stands have always bring me to the best talents in town. Sometimes it gets a bit odd, even for my admitted electric tastes. You guys seen Matt around? Yeah, he was just helping that Pablo kid set up some equipment out of his van. Whoa, Vacant Veil playing a set? What? It's a witch house. Damien's ears perk. What's that? I don't know. Well, it sounds delightful. Amanda says it isn't. Shame. Alright, I'm gonna go find Matt and see if he needs any help. I head back to the back of the coffee soon. I find Matt going over some last minute show details with Pablo. My dude! Pablo and I share a full-on sincere bro hug. Glad you can make it, Yolks. Wouldn't miss it for the world, man. You guys need help? I think we're all set up actually, Pablo. Can you remind me what the order the people got going around? Well, you see the handsome and forgettable Vacant Veil opening set with my selection of new album, which diaries, and the third waves who are extremely attractive. Who are extremely attractive and could beat me up and I'd still be into it. Playing through an acoustic set. Good on this guy. Good on Pablo. Good kid. We got a little bit of spoken word there. A magic act, and then it looks like we're gonna close with Jonathan Joseph's Speakeasy Choir. No, absolutely not. I remember the ridiculous set in his band who opened up for Pup. Something. When it's quiet, I can hear the sound of accordion being violently thrown across the wall over and over. No, they weren't that bad. No, you don't understand. Last time they played open mics and they lifted their basses. They lit their bases on fire, and the fire marched. They also refused to pay for their drinks. Yikes.
What?
They're not playing tonight. Well, they're outside. All 17 of them. We'll tell them we're full. Who's filling the spot? Hold on, because I don't want to mess this up. God, let me Google it real fast. You know what? Yes. Wing it. I'll do it. What are you doing? What do you even do? Stop talking. Close your mouth. Wrong button. Fuck. This scamming his manifestos, coming back for a solo show. Thought you didn't know how to play anymore. You don't know how to play anything anymore. Shut your fucking mouth. Scoff's here hour need when you need it most without fail. Stop being so desperate to play your Stop being so desperate to please your hot friend, Yolks. Is there any keyboard around? Your unending thirst will be your ultimate fucking downfall. Yeah, I have one right here. Then it's settled. Dude, are you sure? No, I'm not. As sure as ska is genuinely played with pistachio notes on the upbeat. That says staccato, but I can't read. Well, as long as nothing gets set on fire, it can't possibly be worse than Jonathan Joseph's Speakeasy Choir. Matt grabs me by the shoulders and stares me in the eye. Thank you, Yokes. I owe you. Big time. Settle back into my seat with Amanda and watches the soda start. The house is packed, with few people even standing outside to watch. What have I gotten myself into? Hey, my spawn. You made a huge mistake. Told you those sandals were a bad choice. It's not the sandals. I agreed to pull my ska. No.
Hey.
Absolutely not. I had to. Matt, I had to help him. I love you and I support you. But we left ska behind for a reason. Look, it's either this or it's the splash joint for a group of 20 musicians all crying at the same time for the sake of art. And I'm not being hyperbolic about the splash joint. It's literally they hand out ponchos. Somehow, this is the preferable option. I just have to play a little thing. Play the thing. What thing? You don't know how to play any instruments. Just promise that you'll still love me after this. I promise. But I may have to change my last name, and hopes you'll understand. Of course. My new last name is gonna be Fire Blast, Amanda. Or maybe Cold Steel. Matt takes a stage roar upwards from the crowd. He grabs the mic and addresses us all. Thank you everyone for coming tonight. Matt looks so nervous. And I'm so nervous. Can't stop staring. Makes me even more nervous. Hey, we're jam-packed with a roster of amazing local talent who you may already know, or maybe you shouldn't have seen before, but would like us all to see again, and I'm rambling now, sorry. Oh, Matt! So, let me bring bring a dear friend of mine on stage who's making his live show debut. Please welcome to the stage, Fake and Fail. The crowd cheers and Pablo bounces up on stage beaming. He sets his 2 laptops and keyboard and launches into his own set. Thank you everyone, this is called Witch House Never Dies, and you're next. Pablo hits the crowd with a heavy and sensual synth bass under fucking piss out of me. Pablo hits the crowd with a heavy and inaccessible synth bass layered under a drum sample and clips from science fiction shows plays in reverse. Maybe it's not the right show for this, but everyone seems to be enjoying whatever this is, and at the end of the song, Pablo jumps up on mic. Thank you all to the veil wearers who came out tonight. A portion of the crowd cheers. He has a fan base already? He has a name for the fan base? This is his first live show. You can buy t-shirts out of my of the trunk of my car for the show. Also, I'd like if you thank my mom for coming out to watch me play. You rock, Mom. Love you. Wait, I got this.
I love you, honey!
Pablo plays a few more songs that are actually super fun to listen to. Wow, definitely did not see this coming, especially after Amanda's strongly worded thoughts about the genre. Once he's done, he vacates the stage and Matt jumps back up on stage. Big round of applause for our very own Pablo, who considerably works here now. Who coincidentally works here now. Yay, Pablo! Wait, what was it? What was it? What was it? There he goes. Yay! Huzzah for Pablo! And a nice group of young ladies who have been tearing up the East Coast with riot punk for 3 years now. Years, I meant years. 3 years. Sorry, the writing on my hand is smudged because I'm sweating. Shouldn't have told you all that I'm sweating. Sorry. Wow, he seems visibly nervous as I feel it right now. Put your hands together for the Third Waves! Buzzcut Molly from the Vinyl Fantasy 7 takes the stage, followed by 2 girls with colorful hair and fishnet stockings. All of them are wearing combat boots, and all of them look mad about something. Their set is so energetic, it feels like almost the pit is gonna open on the coffee shop. I look over to Amanda, who's clearly enjoying the hell out of the anarchic female-fronted punk rock. Dad, can I get a lip ring? Sure, if you pay for it yourself. Come on, it's no fun if it's not an act of youthful rebellion. After the Third Waves closed their set, a variety of acts played to the delight and sometimes the horror of the crowd. The magician tries to turn a coffee into a cup of coins, but ends up spilling hot coffee all over himself and dripping the coins. Each act leaves the stage, and I get more and more nervous. There's so many people here. I don't know anything about how to play the piano, other than keys, and you don't have to touch the keys to make the sounds. And you have to touch the keys to make the sounds. Also, I almost spilled the flat water. I almost... I can't read! Sorry, guys. No joke, Dad. I'm rooting for you. You're gonna knock him dead. Thanks. Thanks, kid. The improv comedy group takes stage. They take suggestions from the crowd and end up doing a scene that was supposed to be about coffee, but instead turned about 5 minutes of dick jokes. Fucking classic. I've had a hard time laughing. My stomach is trying itself into knots. Not regularly knots either, like the kind of knots where you throw up your phone charger, headphones, laptop charger into the same bag. Out of nowhere, Matt sits down next to me. Hey, are you doing okay? Totally fine! Everything is great! Nothing is wrong! Nothing is wrong at all! Totally fine! Wanted to reassure him that I'm fine. Just only word... I'm here. Alright, just making sure. Now you're gonna do great, Yilks. Matt squeezes my shoulder and jogs back up the stage. Everybody, we did now the last act of the night. The last act of the night. Now this person, who is my friend, making their return to the stage after a long hiatus, please welcome formerly Communist Manifesto, Yolks Motherfucking McGee. Everyone cheers as I take the stage. Damien and Hugo are cheering me on. Hey everyone, it's good to be here. Thanks for having me on. Great crowd. My name is Yolks, but you should call me my stage name. Time Iron Freddy, Frankie Two-Tone, Thomas Knackloy. The crowd claps slightly as I sit down at the piano. That's a lot of keys. So many keys. Do pianos usually have this many keys? Fun fact, a piano typically has 64 keys. God, these lights are so bright, someone coughs. I guess a good stage blancher. I have to play a song. This song is called Beam Me Up, Sky T. Take a deep breath. How can it be?
Tickle that ivory.
Beautiful. Pick it up. Pick it up. Pick it up. Ooh. Sing that extra easy Sky tune. Unity. Watch me fill up the room. Rude boys coming in for ya. Taking waves. If you don't skank tonight, Will it be alarming? Everybody, Sky. Beam me up, Scotty. Oh, beam me up, Scotty. Beam me up, Scotty. Beam me up, Scotty. Beam me up to the Star Trek Enterprise. Oh, piano solo back. If I knew they would be singing, I would have not. I would have done something better. Claps them. Doing your best deserves an S. Look at the crowd. I see a bunch of people shifting in their seats. Oh no, I'm losing them. Sky really is dead. I think I killed it. Everybody, Sky. More, everybody, more Sky. Like a checkerboard tying where Angel descending from the two-tone heaven, Matt walks on stage playing the guitar. We lock eyes and he gives me a reassuring smile. He effortlessly plays the chorus to the song. I look at and see the crowd going wild. Matt's appearance on stage. Everybody's bouncing around now. Fills me with new energy. We pump. Just jump into the chords. Beam me up, Scotty. Beam me up, Scotty. Beam me up, Scotty, to the Star Trek Enterprise. Matt jumps in his own verse. It's way better than a one Darren Springhill wrote song in high school. Make the end of the song in one piece and the crowd goes wild. I'm moist with sweat, head to toe. Ladies and gentlemen, Matt Sella. The crowd practically screams. They all start chanting Matt's name. Matt. Yeah. They want to hear you play, man. Matt smiles. I think I'm ready. Excuse myself from the stage, and I sit next to my daughter Amanda as Matt cozies up to the microphone. I take back what I said, Pascal. That was pretty cool. I high-five Amanda, and we look forward to the stage. Hey everybody, more cheers. I haven't played in front of people in a long time, but it's cool to be back. This one goes out to a good friend. Matt locks eyes with me. We both smile. Who helped him be able to do this again? Thank you. This is an old tone stillness from dancing. The entire crowd excitedly jumps to their feet. Matt closes his eyes and starts playing an upbeat, erratic melody. The crowd sways to the music. Matt looks entirely at peace with a small smile on his face as he sings. After he finishes the song, the crowd insists on an encore. He ends up playing a few more tunes to an adoring audience before thanking everyone for coming out. The moment he steps off stage, he gets mobbed by people. Everyone seems to be amazed that he's played again.
Hey!
Damon and Hugo thread through their way to the crowd to talk to me. That was amazing! It was certainly a sight. Do they make industrial darkwave ska? I'm not too sure if the genre exists, but it's never too late to start a band apparently. I glance back over at Matt who's hugging a bunch of people. They really seem excited to play. And to see him play. Yeah, well, he hasn't performed since he lost Rosa. What?
Hey!
I didn't realize it suddenly all makes sense of why Matt was so reluctant to play. It must have taken so much for him to jump on stage with me just now. The crowd slowly filters out into the street and the show ends. I decided to stick around a little while longer to see if I can talk to Matt. Hey, I'm taking Carmen City to get ice cream. Is it okay if she sleeps over? We're gonna paint our nails and start a punk band. Yeah, have fun. Just please don't wake up the neighbors with any biting truths about the government or whatever. Don't worry, we'll wake them up figuratively instead. Amanda and Carmen Cita bump fists and head out. Matt finished up the conversations with a couple stragglers on the way out of the coffee shop. Oh man. There we go. Hey Matt.
Hey.
Oops. Hey dude. Need help closing up?
Yeah, sounds great.
I'd love that. Matt and I stock chairs, and we sweep the floor in silence. We carry the stage equipment back to Matt's van, where we see Pablo selling merch to a crowd of people out of the trunk. Search of the finest quality. Every step of production goes to the thread stitch of art scenes, overseen by yours truly. Graphic teachers fit for a king. Graphic designs fit for a king. That kid's gonna go far. We head back into the coffee spoon, and Matt and I put in finishing touches on closing. When we're all done, Matt and I lean against the counter. Thanks for saving me from myself up there. Oh no. All in all, it ended up being pretty cute. Plus, he protected us from Jonas, the speakeasy choir, and someone told me that they tried to do a street performance down the road and they all got arrested for trying to do a human pyramid in traffic. Did it feel good to play on stage again?
Hey.
Yeah, it really did. I heard you stopped playing after your wife died. I didn't realize it had been that long.
Man.
Yeah. Matt looks like he wanted to say something, but is having a hard time getting it out. He takes a deep breath.
Hey.
I'm not really a people person, obviously. Crowds make me nervous as hell, which is not exactly the best for performing live music. My dog is barking. I will be right back. Oh, that door just slammed. Excuse me. Crowds make me nervous as all hell, which is not exactly the best for performing live music. But when I was with Rosa, she lit up the room. I could follow her lead. After she passed, I was lost. Even touching the guitar hurt too much. I tried playing for people over and over, but the music would just never come out, so I just gave up. I guess what I'm trying to say is, life wasn't this scary when I had someone in my corner, someone I felt safe with. I haven't felt this way for a long time. Until tonight. What changed?
Hey.
You. Blood rushed to my face. When I saw you looking so scared on stage, you reminded me of myself, and I don't want anyone else to have to feel that bad.
Oh.
But when I got up there and started playing for the first time in forever, I felt comfortable. I was having fun. I spent all this time being so afraid of performing that I forgot how much I loved it.
Hey.
Your strength gave me strength. Whether you were trying to or not, you got me out of my comfort zone. So, thank you.
Oh.
Thank you for helping me realize that I can do this. I'm glad I could help. I'm glad I could help you. Coming on stage, I didn't think you would stick your neck out for me like that. Especially considering all of this. It really means a lot to me.
Hey.
Well, you mean a lot to me. Matt and I lock eyes. He leans and he kisses me, quick and soft. He pulls away and he covers his mouth. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Sorry. I can't believe I just did that. Neither can I, but
Oh.
I'm glad you did. Our lips touch again. I brush his hair out of. Oh my fucking god. Our lips touch again. I brush his hair out of the way, and the rest of my hand on the small of his back. Matt pulls me closer. Everything about this is sweet and soft. His lips taste like vanilla, and he smells like coffee cake. I feel him smile through the kiss, which makes me smile. He laughs into my mouth, and I can't help but laugh too, our teeth knocking into each other. Ow. The moment I open my eyes, I realize we're still leaning against the espresso machine. Maybe the coffee shop isn't the right place for this. Maybe you're right. Let's go back to my place. Are we fucking? Okay, no, we're not.
That was the Holland 1945 dates.
King of Carrot Flowers. And everything fine and set up. This is just the epilogue. You ask too many questions. What do you think you are? My daughter? For literally my entire life? Yes, I'm kidding. You're right. I have a little surprise for you. This is the same epilogue. This is the same epilogue. So we'll just skip forward. Ta-da! Oh my god. I'm making a compilation out of this. Consider your graduation policy. Okay. Pablo, shirt business is going. Yep, never stop hustling, bud. Brian and I, still with that conjugal tension. Don't let him beat you. Don't let him fucking beat you. Thank you for the lovely compliment. Daisy's such a sweetheart. Bro! This is a real rager. Taking our older age into consideration. I'm trying to be in bed at a reasonable hour tonight. Don't let me get too wild.
Hey!
Don't worry, I'll keep an eye on your fruit punch intake. You know, I'm really glad we're bros again. Let's hit the gym sometime soon, huh? Sure thing, dude. Briar and Hazel peek out behind Craig. Hi, little ones. Hello.
Yeah.
Thank you for all of that ice cream cake. Wait, girls, how much of that did you eat? Briar ate 4 pieces. Ask any witness. No, I didn't. Hazel ate 4 pieces and wants to pin it on me because we look exactly alike. I have your face. No one will ever believe you. Oh boy. I'll let you guys figure this out later. Good seeing you, Craig. Let's hang soon, okay? Dudley, Amanda, congrats for us. Looks like he settled. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Oh,
Thanks, Hugo. And from the best. Same thing.
ah, oh.
Okay. Listen, it's like prison rules. First day of high school, you gotta establish yourself as the top pecking order. Really? No, just find a group of people that you like and hang out with them. Be yourself. Don't worry about being cool. You'll find friends. And try not to kiss anyone who also has braces. You'll get stuck, kiddo. Hey guys. Hey Amanda's dad. Carmencita was just getting ready to hang out for high school. Any advice? When you join a band, pick the easiest instrument to carry. I'm still walking a little sideways from my sousaphone days. Flute Liz. Alright, I'll leave you to it, Carmencita. Me and Amanda still have a floor on the dinner with you and Pops tomorrow, yeah? Yes, we're already planning a carrot cake for you guys. Oh my god, that's so cute. That's so cute. I better keep making the rounds to make sure these two conspiracy. So party starts to wind down and take it back in the punch store. Everyone's eating the fill. Amanda wanders over to make kill the party. It would be my honor to break stuff. I glance over to the backyard. Matt is sitting under the bench of a cherry blossom tree, and he smiles at me. I take a seat next to Matt as the last of the guests make their way out of the party. Seems like Amanda really enjoyed this. Thanks for putting this together. Such a nice surprise. Carmencita's middle school graduation is coming up in a year or two. I'm sure for the right fee, I could put something together. If only I get to DJ. Matt looks down at his hands. It seems like he does that whenever he's trying to figure out the right words to say. Hey, I just wanted to say that. Oh gosh, this is gonna come out dumb no matter how I say it. So here it goes. I haven't felt this happy in a long time. Whoa. You
I
brought
don't know if I should.
you brought out the best in me, and it wasn't just because of the ska. Although that was really cute.
Hey.
Every moment that we've gotten to spend together since we've met has been an adventure, and I just hope that we get to keep doing that. Make a pretty good team, you know? I mean, I'll let you handle the music playing, and music singing, and actually pretty much everything related to music. But I can organize a party pretty well. I'm also kissing, so that's a big plus. That's true, you are nice to kiss. I slide my arms around Matt and I run my fingers through his hair, giving him a nice small kiss on the cheek. He giggles. See, that was a good one. And hey, I've actually been working on some new stuff. It feels really great to be writing again. Oh man, Matt, that's amazing. I'd love to listen to it sometimes if, you were comfortable sharing it with me, of course. Maybe I can show you some new tunes I'm working on in the studio later. You know, I'm gonna have to insist that we add a horn section. Man rests his hand on my shoulder and he sighs happily. Or his head on my shoulder. You know what? I'd actually like that. So that was Matt's. That was really, really cute. Piss beans, man. Oh, piss beans. Piss beans.
Welcome. You got dads.
Stu Roberts. I know Roberts. Wait just a sec. Save. Save. Message. Save. Okay, let's go. Let's do this. I've spoken to Robert since the night. We drove out to his thinking spot. He seemed unusually sober then, like more so than usual amount of sober that Robert is, which is a lot. I've been thinking about him. I hope he's been doing okay, but I've been a little reluctant to reach out to him. Actually, hold on. Before I do this, because this is gonna be a lot more reading. Let me go grab some water real fast, and we'll get back to swinging this. All right, let's finish. Hair in my mouth. Only the manliest of cups. Hello Kitty. Sometimes I gotta be careful because I do get my fingers stuck. I think this is meant for a right-handed person. The little bow makes holding it super difficult. Alright. I've been thinking about him and I hope he's doing okay. I've been a little reluctant to reach out to him. Yolks. Hey Yolks. Guess who's getting their drink on tonight? I take a look at my dad book messages, and there's a flurry of them from Robert. Yes, it's you. Also me. But mostly you. Yeah, dude. I type back to Robert. Robert, buddy, tonight we ride. Excuse me, hiccups. Yes! Sorry, I gotta give Robert that gruff tone. Not that I'm unappreciative, but I think this is the first time that Robert's given me more than an hour's warning before hanging out. Amanda pops her head into the hallway. Music I don't recognize blaring from my room. What's up? I'm hanging out with Robert later tonight. Okay, cool. Robert, who is my friend, I have friends. Happy for you, Dad. People enjoy my company. Child.
Dad.
I'm so happy for you to continue development as a human being. What are you listening to? Sad shit. Amanda Lang. You know what? You're an adult now. I give it the earnest effort for all 18 years of your life. Go forth and swear. Yeah. I really hope I don't regret this later. Let Amanda say. That's a legitimate achievement. Let Amanda say. Amanda goes back into her room and turns out volume 2. Sad shit TM. I put on my going out coat and I walk over to Jim and Kim's. I spot Robert leaning against a brick wall, smoking a cigarette. As I get closer, I realize that he looks a little different. Cleaner, I guess. It actually seems like he combed his hair, and his clothes are less wrinkled than usual. Hey. Hey. You take a shower just for me? I'm working on my relationships with existence. We both stare at each other for a second and we don't say anything. Robert just finished his cigarette and abruptly goes inside. I follow him. By the time I go inside, Robert's already at the bar ordering 2 whiskeys. I spot a booth in the back and I claim it for us. Robert lies me and hands me a glass. Oh, God. What was the... Hold on, because I really don't want to mess this up. The first 2 dates, I know we didn't get them on stream, but basically full on, spot on, great shite. Excuse me. Okay. So. To you. Who's to your continued existence? We clink whiskeys. I watch him sip his traditional approach of slamming whiskeys back as quickly as possible. So what's the plan for tonight? Hit some bars, maybe grab a pizza. I think that'll kill some time before we go burn down an old abandoned house in the woods. It's most definitely... It's definitely not as fun if it's abandoned. Mary pops up from the back of a booth, a wine glass in her hand. She punches Robert in the shoulder. Where's my phone call? Sorry, I figured you were busy sinking your teeth into some poor sap. I am. He's right here. I look around the booth, and to see a guy across from her, he waves meekly. You're replacing me with a new kid? Mary, I can never replace you. Whether I wanted to or not. Mary leaves the booth and slides in next to Robert. The guy was sitting and looks mildly relieved. She eyes Robert and claiming to press close, up and down suspiciously. What, you got a court date coming up? He'd never convinced the jury. He would have had to shave first. Seriously though, what's up with you? Robert stares down his drink, suddenly looking serious. It's Pappy. Doctor says the cirrhosis of his liver. Told that old bag of bones to quit with sauce. But all he's ever known, especially since Ma's gone, That's why I invited you out tonight. Just didn't want to be alone. Oh, come on. Yokes, don't be an asshole. You know the one thing Robert doesn't joke about is Pappy. Whoops. They're giving him 2 months, and I gotta help him straighten out his affairs. Robert, I'm so sorry. Robert takes a long look at his whiskey, eyeing it in the dim glow of the bar's lights. I look at his life, and I look at mine, and I know it's just doomed. History's just doomed to repeat itself. Oh my god. I'm just kidding, he's retired. His girlfriend in El Paso, they watch the sunset every night. He probably screw like donkeys. Ew, that's fucking gross. Wait, aren't rabbits the ones that screw a lot? Oh, sorry, didn't realize you were an expert on animals screw a lot. Please stop saying the word screw. Yeah, use something more dignified, like Robert finishes his drink and slides it away from him. He gets up out of the booth. Me and Yokes are gonna hit the bricks. You coming with? Mary casts a glance at the side sap she's been hunting and downs the rest of her wine in a gulp. This place is dead anyways. Yeah, okay. We exit the bar and we typically find an empty street filled with a small crowd of people at the front of the guy's really deliberate attitude. If bad posture carries around a lantern, it shines up the face for a dramatic effect. What's going on? Looks like it's one of those walking ghost tours that they do in part of the town all the time. I've always wanted to do one of those. You know the stories are fake, right? Pretty much all my stories are fake. This is research. Robert makes a beeline towards the back of the group and he turns around when he notices I'm not following. Come on! Can't just crash it, can we? Don't be such a square, Yokes. Just act like you belong. Robert slides to the tour group and I reluctantly follow behind him in step. Well, here goes nothing. Hey, this place was in 1694. The most infamous witch trials were held. This guy can't catch a goddamn break. Ghost have left to die by to this very day. It was actually 1692.
All right.
And the site was over by the coffee shop down by the road. I'm sorry, who are you? Daniel McSturgis, ghost historian. And this is my colleague, Dr. Loomis, paranormal investigator extraordinaire, while hunting America's most haunted locations as research for our new book. You may have seen our guest camping on Paranormal House Hunter Extreme Edition. A couple of people in the group start nodding. Man, Robert's good at this. You guys are part of the group. I don't remember seeing you the first stop. We'd like to keep a low profile. Easier to catch ghosts that way.
Hey.
They've definitely been here, standing next to me the whole time. Thank you, random lady, who I do not know. As I was saying, the epicenter of the paranormal activity can be found at the coffee spoon over there. The man who runs has been plagued by haunting since he signed the lease. Damn near driven him mad. But whatever you want to say is cool, I guess. It's your turn. Man, don't know what to say about Matt. Wait, Robert's making this up. The rest of the tour group listen intentionally to Robert's every word. The tour guide can tell he's losing the group and he seems to be getting flustered. Thank you for contributing your knowledge, Mr. Sturgis. Let's move on to the next haunted location. Robert, Mary, and I follow the group down the street. The tour guide's shirt is cool. Yeah, everyone in the group gets one if you make it to the final location. I turn to Robert and grab him by the shoulders. I need that fucking t-shirt. Well, guess we're in for the long haul then. Just follow my lead. Don't arouse too much of suspicion. We'll have a cool ghost t-shirts in no time.
Hey!
Our group arrives at an old, decrepit colonist style. Oh wait, our group arrives at I don't know why I'm reading it like Robert. Our group arrives at an old, decrepit colonist style house.
Hey!
Quick pause in our tour. My name is Quinn. Most people know me as Ghost Tour Circuit. Tour Master Quinn. I'm a DJ, trivia master, and part-time actor.
Right.
I do private ghost hunting events, parties, MC bar mitzvahs, and perform traditional Vaidu villain mime work. Tour Master Quinn gives us all, hands out headshots to all of us. His resume is on the back. Strange combat experience. Anyway, a little tour history for all. This was American actor Dorothy Pembridge, who's prose was widely popular in the late 19th century. It was an attic in this very home where she wrote classics such as The Diaries of Victorian Mistress, Lady Fitzwilliam's, Courtship, The Ghost of the Sea Captain Readingley's Berkeley. This unfortunately died of consumption shortly after the turn of the century, but several people have reported that on some nights you can see a light in the attic when the ghost of Miss Penbridge continues her work on her latest bestseller. I guess you could say she was consumed by her
Master
work.
Quill.
No reaction from the crowd. The guy needs to work on his dad jokes. Actually, consumption was a popular cover-up. Little known fact is that it was actually a murder-suicide. I'm pretty sure she died of consumption. Sure. And definitely wouldn't hire Stanley Kubrick to elaborate on a clearly fake moon landing. That was watered down to censored version not to teach you in school. But if you can't let a hand deliver a story, understand, it's not for the faint of heart. Can we? I think everyone would much rather hear the world-renowned ghost historian stay on it, right, over? The group members in agreement.
So sad.
Dude, same! The topic is to cover extensively in our book. Dr. Loomis, would you care to tell the story? Let's go with something I know. In the 19th century, Dorothy Pembridge was credited for protecting New York City from potentially world-ending paranormal forces. Despite her success, the ragtag group of ghost hunters were disbanded by the government officials. However, after learning of the ghost Virgo Carpathian has taken interest in her son, her and her ghost-busting friends launch a mission into New York City to defeat the ghosts once again to save New York City. Isn't that the plot to... Nope, it's not. Tour guide sees an opportunity and takes it back from the group with the old razzle-dazzle. What an interesting story.
Come on.
No, I just want to... We are gaslighting the out of this poor guy. I feel so bad for Quinn. Alright, I'm bored. Larry turns to a young guy looking at him, tap on the shoulder. Hey kid, fancy buying a gal a drink? The guy looks up at her and smiles. Only if the bar's haunted. Honey, I can show you the most haunted place in town. I think I want to exercise your demons if that's what you're looking for. Don't write your checks, Don't write checks your dick can't cash, kid. His eyes go wide. Mary salutes me and Robert. She suddenly pulls me into a hug and murmurs something in my ear. When you know Rob for as long as I have, you know a thing when something's wrong. Keep an eye on for me tonight, right? Sure, Mary. Good man. Mary pats me on the back and pulls away. She takes the guy's hand and leads him down the street. Take it sleazy, fellas. I just imagine her with like a southern accent, but she's like one of those gals, you know? God help that poor soul. Mary or the kid? Both.
Hey.
Our last stop, the brutal sound of the paranormal activity. I'm not even sure where to begin. The wailing ghosts of the Wharf Man, the vampire of the Maple Bay, children of the moonlight. What about the Dover ghost? By this point, the tour guide is clearly irritated with us. What about it? Oh, nothing. I just think it would be a crime to come all the way out here to the cemetery, the actual origin of New England's most notorious paranormal entities, and not mention the infamous Dover ghost. That's not a real thing. It's absolutely not a real thing. I think someone needs to brush up on their paranormal history. I know tons about paranormal history. I know every ghost story in this area. Excuse me one moment. I can guarantee there's one that you don't know. Robert looks over at me and he smiles. Would you folks like to hear the story of how Loomis and I met? No. The entire group hushes. Okay, fine. Tell them. Story. Well, it was a dark and stormy night. I wasn't always a paranormal investigator. Way back when I was just a traveling grifter, moving from town to town, looking for my next mark. It wasn't an easy life, but I had fun. Taken from the rich, given to the poor. Actually, also taken from the poor. had a shaky moral foundation. I happened upon the quiet town of Maple Bay by accident. It was little did I know this city has a dark side. No, about the same time I was just starting as an apprentice with a rather famous ghost hunter who had an old family friend of mine. Carry the equipment operator of the EVP machine and all. Wait. Yes? Who was this famous ghost? Well, don't like to name drop, but George Mathers. The tour group gasped. George Mathers? She's a legend. Oh, Georgia Mathers? You know her? She's a legend, you know her? Knew her. Amazing woman. Died mysteriously. Missy Georgie. Bless her. Anyway, we were in Maple Bay investigating some reports about the stray lights and sounds coming from a cemetery late at night. Now, we had been warned by the old crypt keeper that this place was highly dangerous, but Georgia never was one to shy away from an adventure. We camped out in the center of the cemetery for 3 nights straight. We were endured with so-called wailing watchmen. Hailing of the wailing ghost. Whatever. Your stupid vampire was just a teenager in a mask, but the Dover ghost man. Tell him limbs. So there I was, talking to my walking back to my hotel after a long day of working a couple of short cons, classic pinch and drop scam, putting out the feelers for a big deal. I was going to steal a baby, probably. Would have made me rich. I found myself walking past this very cemetery now. I was never very a superstitious man, but something seemed off. I could hear some sort of commotion happen deep within the graveyard, and I felt compelled to investigate. And thank God you did. Georgia and I were conducting a seance in the mausoleum. At first, things were going pretty normal, but after about an hour, everything went south. Playing back EVP meter, we were able to hear a single word. Run. The air suddenly went cold and everything went very, very wrong. I just knew that we weren't alone. We started to hear this faint, distant, scrapping noise like something being dragged across the ground. It got louder and louder until it was deafening, some kind of demented howl. And then I felt it, something grabbing my ankle. Robert has a whole crowd hooked. Line and sinker. You could pin it. And sinker, you could hear a pin drop. I only cried twice in my life. Once was at the birth of my daughter, and the other was when that thing started to drag me. I wasn't sure where it was taking me, but I knew it was no place I wanted to go. I was sure I was going to die. The moment I crossed path into the cemetery, I heard that god-awful screeching. I ran into the mausoleum just in time to see a man being pulled across the floor by God. This day, mere thought of it ties my stomach into knots. It looked like a man, but like... I glanced at Robert. Like someone who didn't know what a man was supposed to look like. Just tried to put it together. The arms were too long, the eyes glowed red. It was like a walking shadow. What I do? What any good person would do. I lunged for a shoot. What was his fake name again? Daniel McSturgis. Daniel. I grabbed his hand and entered into a tug of war with the unholiest of forces. I thought I was going to be torn in half. Then I had the God on my side. The pocket Bible I always kept in me fell out of my shirt pocket. To this day, I can still remember what passage it opened up on. Oh, see, let me remember. Then shall the dust return to the earth as if it was, and spirit shall remain unturned to God who gave it. I had no idea where Robert pulled that verse from. It was a horrifying growl. The entity finally relented. Daniel and I collapsed onto the ground, exhausted. We were both covered in blood. That damn creature clawed into my chest, got me real good. Had to get 16 stitches. Robert pulls down the collar of her shirt to reveal a long, wicked scar across his pecs. And that's how I got this scar. Followed Georgina Mathers into the end of the earth. We faced exorcisms, demons, poltergeists that threw our equipment across the room. But I'd never seen Georgina so scared. It was when that time after that, and neither was I. You're watching what happened to Daniel and Georgia. Shook my faith. But I came out experiencing a better man and a better friend. We've been brothers ever since. The tour group gave us a round of applause as Robert and I share an emotional hug as he embraces me. I smelled the cologne on his neck. Wow, Robert cleans good. I found myself lingering a little too long on the hug. The tour guy seems to have bought it, even he's wiping a tear from his eye. Thank you, thank you. It's an honor to share. It's an honor to share. It's an honor to be able to share our story. Be sure to watch out for our book. Saw a demon. Shocking true story of seeing a demon. Supernatural. Robert has a suppressed laugh at that one. Well, here, you've definitely earned your t-shirts as convinced shirts. Still post both business cards and losing plus. If you guys ever need a professional actor, ballroom, balloon animal artist, Elvis impersonator, or a nude model, please don't hesitate to contact me. You got it, buddy. After a couple tours to take selfies with us, we split away from the group and walk home. That was incredible. I really can't believe they bought all of that. I didn't know you had it in you, yolks. Excuse me, Dr. Loomis. The bit about the pocket Bible was ace. Although, given the Dover ghost glow and eyes was a bit cliche. And the Kubrick conspiracy wasn't. It was all part of the character. Well, we got our shirts out of it. We arrived in front of Robert's house. You want to have a drink? Nah, I'm good. We'll get you like instantly one-hit KO'd. So you don't want to hit that. You wanna drink with this man. Knowing Robert's character, he's trying to poison us. I know where this is. I know where this is going, Smalls. I know the steps. 1 second, I'm sipping delicious aged. 1 second, I'm sipping delicious aged Scott. Next thing I know, I'm foaming at the mouth, and you're taking over the throne.
Oh.
Long live the king, baby.
Hey.
Robert leaves me inside. I can't help but to think what Mary said to me. Robert did seem a little off. That completely disappeared when we were joking around with the ghost tour. I don't know. He's hard to read. While I'm thinking, I hear claws skittling across the floor. Oh, God. It's this pit bull. I'm about to be torn to shreds. I shut my eyes and I tight for an impact. Bessie, hey, be nice. Excuse me. I know feeling paw, but tiny paws scratching at my shoes. I open my eyes. Betsy? Robert's dog jumps away from me, running around in circles, sniffing Robert's legs. He pats her on the head. Hey, that's not a pit bull. That's the cutest, dumbest fucking Boston Terrier I've ever seen. Betsy, you're not a pit bull, and you weren't taken by the Dover ghost. Betsy's made of tougher stuff than that, ain't you, girl? Betsy rolls over for some well-deserved belly rubs. I just keep a picture of a large pit bull in my wallet in case of emergencies. Comedic emergencies. We make our way to Robert's living room. For a quiet man, he's with an arguably oldest pickup truck that can be legally driven. His place is amazing. There are sleek, modern appliances throughout the room with a big flat-screen TV mounted on the wall. He has shelves upon shelves of DVDs. Guess he wasn't lying about being really into cinema. He pours us both a glass of whiskey from his well-stocked bar in the corner, while Betsy curls up on a pile of cushions. So, how did you really get that scar? And don't tell me you got it from a fishing for Alaskan king crabs in the Bering Sea or something. You trained me too well. Robert laughs and he takes a sip of his drink. My daughter and I were riding bikes. I hit a rock. I flew over the handlebars. I went to the hospital. That's it. Not very interesting story. I've never heard you talk about your daughter. Well, I have one. That's her. He points to the picture of a wall of a very serious little girl with dark eyes. Yep, that's definitely Robert's daughter. How old is she? 25, 26, not too sure. Does she live around here? No, she lives. Val lives back. Okay, so he would have a Brooklyn accent. Nah, back home in Brooklyn. Works at some type of media online magazine thing. Makes buckets though. He suddenly seems really serious. I probably shouldn't press him about it. You like Santa? Santa Ana? The only answer is yes. Great. Robert pulls on Santana, takes a seat on the couch next to me. He suddenly downs a drink in one gulp. Hey, are you alright? Robert leans in and kisses me, the taste of his whiskey burning on my lips. I'm surprised at first, but slowly relax into his arms. He pulls away slightly, and his lips barely brushing against my mouth. I am now. I can't say anything. At best, managing a sigh. Robert leans again, kissing me harder. He pulls the bottom of my lip between his teeth and bites lightly, sliding a hand into my shirt. My heart pounds in my chest as he lies us both down on his couch. He kisses a trail down my neck, his teeth grazing my skin. I just wait. It's not that. Robert bites down and I have to I have to stifle a moan. Stop. Robert stiffens up as I pull his way. No biting? No. I'm more than. Something's up. Robert turns a hand and runs a hand through his hair and he looks away. I'm fine, I've just been kind of stressed out. Tired. Not a big deal. Listen. I want this as badly as you do, but I know something's wrong. I need to make sure you're okay. Like, okay. Robert stares at the ground. You don't know me that well, Yokes. I'm not a good person. He takes a deep breath. I spent my whole life only taking, and now here I am, old, broken man, sitting on top of a pile of everything I've ever taken, alone. But I want to know you. You don't have to keep hiding behind fake stories and acting like you don't have feelings. It's... He sighs heavily. It's Val. She's visiting tomorrow. She wants to patch things up. Are you... I'm sorry, but is this a bit... No. When was the last time you saw her? 3, 4, I think, months?
I don't know.
Years. I sit up straight. Jesus, Robert, what happened between you two? I don't want to talk about it. Robert and I sit in silence, neither of us wanting to look at each other, both unsure of what to do next. Fine. Things were already bad between us. I cared about her. I always did. Things just got in the way, and before I knew it, she was leaving for college, wanting nothing to do with me. Marilyn and I moved out here, settling down. We thought it would help get us away from all the distractions, all the money, the drinking. But temptation gets you. I tried to be better, I just couldn't. And then the accident changed everything. I think every day she must have died hating me because I never became the better man she wanted me to be. The only thing she always saw in me. She was the last thread Val and I had connecting us together. I didn't know that when the last time I saw my wife, I was gonna lose my daughter too. Robert, I spent so much time chasing after the things I thought were gonna make me happy that I ruined my only real chance of happiness. Now my wife is dead and my daughter hates me, and I'm convinced myself of this. He gestures vaguely in my direction. Was going to make me happy. Why do I even try anymore? Listen, I'm so sorry, it was hard to. No, you don't. How could you possibly know this feels? You did everything right. Your daughter loves you. You're a good person. I was a terrible husband, and I'm an even worse father. I have no idea why she's even bothering to contact me right now. It's just I'm going to fuck it up again, like I always do. I'm broken, and I shouldn't even gone. I should have probably censored that, but it doesn't matter. Robert pulls up his head in his hands. Robert puts his head in his hands. Tell him what he needs to hear. Nothing is going to change until you do. Robert pauses. He looks at me. There's a lot of things in my life that I regret and I wish that I could take back or do over, and it hurts so much now that I can't. But what I can do, and what you have the privilege of doing tomorrow morning, is to wake up and try to be a better person than you were the day before. Things aren't going to fix themselves tomorrow or the next day, and patching things up with Val isn't going to solve all of your problems either. But nothing is going to change if you don't. And you can't love anyone else until you stop hating yourself. And you're right, I don't know you that well, but you have the same capacity for good that we all have. And I know you can find it. Val is giving you a chance. Don't waste it. But, Robert, listen to me. It's going to be okay. But I lean over and I embrace Robert, pulling him as tightly as I can. He buries his head into my shoulder, hugging me back. It's going to be okay. I place my hand on his back. I place my hand on the back of his head and he strokes his hair. He shudders and then sobs. I realize that he's crying. Thank you. We stay there for a while, holding each other. We both eventually drift off to sleep.
Uh-oh, where'd my pants go?
It's the feds. It's the feds, they're getting to me. Sorry, kid. We all know how this goes, it's the epilogue. Pablo. Because we ran all of their routes except for the third date. Oh, piss. Oh, fuck. Okay, piss, fuck, okay, piss, fuck. Load this one. Yep. Sorry, I forgot that you had this, so we skip with Pablo. Listen, kid, you're gonna need some real life skills out there if you're gonna make it out on the streets. I'm going to college. Same thing. Look, I know you're not old enough to drink, right? And I know you're smart enough not to drink until you're of legal age. But hypothetically, if you were to drink, it'd behoove you to drink a glass of water between rounds. Got it. Hypothetically. And if you were to wake up with a headache, all you gotta do is take a jar of pickles and drink the pickle juice. You're gonna be just fine. What is going on here? Ugh. Girl talk. Mary turns back to Amanda. Now let me tell you about how to deal with a bad roommate. First thing you gotta know is you'll get straight A's if they die during the semester. Mary! Relax, it's a myth. Supposedly. Against my better judgment, I leave them be. I don't recognize that girl. By the snack bar, I should say hello. Hi, I don't think we've met. Oh, we've met, years ago. And I'm here for my revenge. You're Robert's kid, aren't you? Spot on. Guess that makes you Yolks, huh? Yes, nice to meet you. I'm glad Robert brought you along. He promised you were going to be free food, so it's kinda hard to pass up and... Look, I don't know you, but can I get real for you for a sec? My old man's real closed book, you know? Me and him, we've got a long way to go. You don't ease decades of neglect in a week. But you can sure get... But you sure can get tired of staying angry about it. She's really pretty, though. That kind of bitterness, it poisons you, and I think I'm too young for that. Anyway, lately, he's been better, a lot better. Between him, shaving for once, and how much he talks about you, I get the feeling that you have something to do with it. So, thanks. Robert means a lot to me, and I'm glad that he's getting better. Just keep an eye on him for a while when I'm not around, okay? Or else. Or what? I'm kidding. Or am I? I don't know why I'm like this. I think it runs in the family. Amanda trots up for the conversation. Hey, I love your necklace. And your hair. And just, geez, your whole vibe is cool. Thanks. I like your jacket. My girlfriend collects pins too. Oh, this is my daughter Amanda. Amanda, this is Robert's daughter Val. Nice meeting you. I heard you're a photographer. Aspiring photographer, I'm going to school for it. You take pictures? Yeah. Then you're a photographer. Welcome to the biz, kid. Val hands Amanda a business card. If you're ever looking for an internship, shoot me an email. Anyway, I need to go make friends with that woman who's dual-wielding wine glasses. Catch up with you later. Val walks away. She's so cool, she gave me her business card, she touched my hand. Congrats, you just networked for the first time. I'm a regular business lady now. Quarterly projections, stock market synergy. While you're making a fortune as a businesswoman, I gotta keep the party going. Catch you around, Paps. Hulks. Brian. So we all know how this goes.
Oh.
Hey,
We all know how this one goes.
nice.
Hey!
Yep, we know how this goes.
Oh!
Nope, we have not gotten the stain of the host tree yet. Wow, 7 hours of just pure reading Dream Daddy. It's us. Knock 'em dead, kid. Always do. Amanda and I share a hug. It's the only beginning, Pops. Memories to make stuff and break stuff. It would be an honor, my kid. I glance over to Robert, who's sitting under the cherry blossom tree that we have in our backyard, coincidentally enough. I take a seat next to Robert as the last guests make their way out of the party. Hey. Hey. Robert gestured vaguely to the snack table. Good stuff. Yep. So, you had a chance to talk to Val. She physically threatened you? Yep. That's my girl. She said you've been doing better. Trying to work on the vices. Also, I showered today. We sit in silence for a moment. You know, every day for me is a battle against my own self-destructive habits, but lately, it's gotten a little easier. Thanks for talking some sense into me. It's hard getting things from my thick skull sometimes, but what you said that night actually helped. I'm glad. I like you, Yokes. I like you a lot. I haven't felt this way about someone in a long time. I lean in and kiss him for a moment before he pulls away. He takes my hand in his. You're special to me. But I have some stuff I need to work on emotionally before I can get into anything romantic with you. You just deserve better than who I am right now. I need to be on my own for a bit, figure some things out. Of course. And I think what you need right now is a friend, and I'm very happy to be that for you. Thank you. That means a lot to me. And if you're ever ready for more than that, you know where to find me. Let's go sometime. I would love that. I put my head on his shoulder and we watch the sun slowly dip to the horizon together. You still free later? I absolutely am. Just gonna finish this up. We have a few more dates and that's about it. That's actually super wholesome. Let me go and grab a little more water to put this one on for you guys. I am still free later. I'm gonna go get some more water. I will be right back. Also, we're going to be doing Joseph's route next, followed by Brian's, and then, let's see, followed by Brian's, Damien's, and then Hugo's. I'll be right back. I'm back. Sorry, I went to go get some water. Yes, in chat. Well, when you're free, meet me in the general. I got finished design for the character and I want you to see him. Absolutely, I will take a look at them. Also, love you, man. Happy Pride. Happy Pride indeed. That's the whole reason why I'm finishing up Dream Daddy right now. In this full, long, lengthy stream. So the current things that I've got: World's Best Dad. Let Amanda say, Cake Stand Champion, King of Carrot Flowers, and Knife Dad. Let us continue. Last one we just did was continue. Load.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Okay, I will need my phone for this. Just a sec, because I genuinely, something about him just, he rubs me the wrong way. Look at his fucking... Wait, we gotta...
Don't compare him to Robert. Robert's better.
That is so fucking uncalled for. Hold on. Holy fucking shite. That is so fucking uncalled for. Okay, so third date. Okay. Save and continue. Yes, let's go. Really want to see Joseph again, but that weird encounter with Mary. Listen, I love Mary. 2 bits and pieces. Joseph does not fucking deserve her, okay? Right? The computer pings its message flying to my inbox. It's Joseph. You fucking little... Hi, Yokes, we should hang out. Like, actually hang out. No manual labor, no impromptu therapy session with sad DJs, no kids, just you, me, and the open ocean. Well, how are you gonna ever get rid of the open ocean? Whoa, persistent. How are we gonna get to the open ocean, you right? How are we ever going to get to the open ocean, you ask? Good question. If you're interested, meet me down by the bay. Meet me down at the marina. If you can check out the goods, if you know what I mean. I mean my fucking yacht. Let me know. He has a fucking yacht. Because of course he fucking does. Joseph owns a yacht? Joseph owns a yacht? I'm sure surprised as you are.
Oh.
You've been holding out on me. Your only daughter, whom you love. Excuse me, I have a voice crack. I've been like speaking for like 7 hours straight. There's this high-pitched ringing. It's not tinnitus. It's like coming from next door or something. I don't know what's going on. Wait, did you think that having me as a father would somehow afford you the fridge benefit of getting to go on a yacht?
Mm-hmm.
What else did it get me? Healthy upbringing in a supportive environment? Yeah, okay, but what if I had the exact same upbringing in a healthy upbringing in a healthy environment, but also I could go on a yacht sometime? Relax, kid. Joseph's invited me to his yacht. It's going to be a yacht of fun. I'm glad you're really excited. That doesn't mean you get to start throwing down puns. Why, fucking yacht, Amanda, my child. Well, I gotta go get ready to go onto my friend's yacht. I start to walk away, Amanda stops me. Hey, in all seriousness, I hope you have fun, but make good choices, okay? She thinks I'm gonna fuck the goddamn youth minister. But... Don't say it too late, or you can't go to Jennifer Longforth's birthday party this weekend. She promised me she would promise me. She promised me that she would promise to me, but ended up going with Logan Crutchfield. I'm not going anywhere near that party. Good bit, Dad. Good bit. I respond back to Joseph, letting him know I'll be there. Quiet Marina, complete with local mom and pop shops, a small diner right by the bay. I've gone a few weeks by the bayside to stare enviously at all of the nice boats before, but Joseph should have his around here somewhere. God, this is fancy. Get out of little place. Yolks, that doesn't sound like Joseph. I turn around to find Robert. Hey, what's he doing here? So, how's Joseph? Robert comes off a cold knitting, feel like he's not happy that I'm here. Once with that look, he seems very angry. Very, very angry. He's going through some stuff? Robert blasts through a cigarette.
Excuse me?
So I guess he's your friend now, huh? Your pal? Oh, he's Robert. You're my friend too. And I suppose we're just two friends spending the night on a private yacht together, being buds, chatting about friendships. Is that what friends do? His voice is getting louder. What have I gotten into? Robert, come on. You know it's not. I'm not like that. Yokes, you might be an idiot, but I'm not. What's your problem with Joseph anyway? I don't like Joseph. I don't trust Joseph. Joseph is a bad guy. I don't want him around you. Robert, you've committed petty larceny last week. You think you're gonna be haunted by the Dover ghost?
How dare you?
That goddamn Dover ghost. Robert pauses to calm himself down. Joseph is not who you think he is. He's not. I don't like him either. I really do not fucking like him. What? Ask him about it sometime. Bring it up. And watch your back when you do, because that guy will put a knife right into it. Robert flicks a cigarette into the seafront and clearly before the ground to leave, he takes a step and hesitates to turn back to face me. You're both awful. You deserve each other. I'll tell Mary you say hi. With that, Robert storms off the pier, and that is why we have to do Robert's before we do Joseph's. Well, okay. I wander deeper into the marina. All of the boats are really, really nice. I wonder which one's Joseph's. Hey, Yolks. Joseph, where are you? Up here. I look up. Joseph waves to me from a huge motherfucking yacht. I've never been on a yacht before. You never forget your first. I glance at the name on the boat. It's St. Peter, huh? God, I fucking... Inherited the thing from my pops. Real fine brimstone typed. Love yachts. So the plan, Captain. Figured since the last time we bet sideways, we both cast our line onto the open sea and wrestle with Neptune, set sail on the sea of adventure. You're kind of a goofball when you're not wrangling your kids, you know that. Joseph smiles at me and perks. I have no idea what you're talking about. Joseph hops an extended hand down to me, helping me onto the yacht. I'm thrown off by how soft his hands are. Does he moisturize or what? Yolks. Stop thinking about his hands. Pure thoughts. You're gonna be on a boat, alone, with Joseph. On the beach. It's a yacht. He's married. It's fine. This is fine. Oh my god. It's actually not really fine. He is the worst goddamn person to ever be in this game. He's so fucking terrible. It's fucking the worst. After undoing the morning and climbing into the sea captain's, Joseph slowly takes the boat out, ringing the big steel bell with extra emphasis even though nobody else seems to be around. Shoving off, boat launching, man boat launching as one. The St. Peter navigates through the marina and to the open water, with Joseph doing occasional steering flourish as the boat bobs along the waves. He seems a lot more relaxed out here. Joseph is definitely on his own. This is the part where we wrestle Neptune, so please remove your shirt and roll into the gunpowder. Luckily, I brought my Neptune fork. He stifles a laugh. Not joking here, Yolks. For a while, we watched the trees and waves pass by us. Where are we going? A little further out. It's a lot quieter once we get past the water. Plus, we could see whales. Whales are cool. I don't trust whales. Nothing should be that big. Noted. Joseph maneuvers the boat past some buoys. He sighs. I wish I could go out here more often, but you know, family, wife, saving souls. So many souls, I can barely hold them all. I watched Joseph work the boat. Despite his age, he doesn't look like he's slowed down at all. And from here, I can see how toned his muscles are. And pure fucking thoughts. God, I stare into the ocean. Joseph's right. It's a lot quieter out here, but something about the conversation with Robert still bothers me. So, I ran into Robert. Was he... He wasn't waiting for you at the dock, was he? Yes, and smoking like a chimney. That's Robert, alright. Is everything okay between you two? He seemed angry. It's... How do I put this? Did Robert ever proposition for you... escapades? Actually, he did.
Oh.
And did you take him up on that? No. Well. That's where we differ. You fucking man whore. You fucking whore. You... not to slut shame, right? Because there's nothing around with... Listen, it's perfectly fine to have a healthy sexual relationship with whoever you want as long as it's safe and consensual, right? But I fucking hate Joseph so fucking much.
Yeah.
I know. Father of 4, family man, married, for Christ's sake, I should have never even... But I was in a bad place with Mary, constantly out, and Joseph settles himself before continuing. It definitely gets under his skin. Made a hasty decision, one which Robert is not exactly. Made a weird thing about casual, but he asked you. You'd have to ask Robert about the weird Robert politics of that. He's been weird about it ever since. Huh, you fucking liar.
Hey.
But it's over, right? You fucking... No, it's not. It began and then ended the same day. No, it fucking didn't. It did not fucking end the same day. You guys can seriously look this up. Trust me, because I had to read all of the Robert lore for this because I wanted to make sure I didn't fuck up with Robert. Because I actually genuinely... I gotta fix that bug. Because it's censoring and not censoring at the inappropriate times. But, you can read through his thing. Robert's lore. And Mary's lore, too. Joseph is a fucking... you know the gaslight girl boss gatekeep? He gaslights, he gatekeeps, he manipulates, and he man whores. Okay. Fuck you. Well, okay then. So, you're not upset? I'm not. Things happen, Joseph, and I think all of people deserve a little forgiveness. Thank you, Yokes. That means more than you'll ever know. Joseph and I boat in silence as the bay gets smaller and smaller. Behind us, I decided to take a peek over the edge of the ship. The wake this thing kicks off is intense. I wonder if Joseph would ever let me water ski off his yacht. Hey, dolphins. Joseph, they're dolphins. So you're scared of whales, but not dolphins? I feel like there's an unspoken truth between man and dolphins. I would be more comfortable riding a dolphin into battle. Dolphins are more dangerous. Sometimes they drown their babies for fun, you know. Can I trust nothing on the open ocean? I like to think that I'm pretty cool. Alright, Joseph, it's you and me versus the entirety of marine life. I yacht to the ocean. I had lobster last week, and I can't wait to eat more of you. You're all spineless invertebrates. I fucking love that so much. Because invertebrates have no spine, you get it? I thought it was funny. My life goal is to punch as many fish as I can before I die. I have wasps and I will eat more. God, I fucking hate you. I fucking hate you so fucking much. And here we are. Yokes, you're welcome to the... Yokes, me. Welcome to the ocean. I look out into the vast, expansive blueness. Yep, that's the ocean. I'm suddenly struck with an overwhelming sense of claustrophobia despite being out in a wide open space. I'm on a boat with a handsome married man, and there are whales beneath us. Nothing should be that big. It's a little daunting, isn't it? Do you trust the whales? You know, there's things more dangerous than whales, right? Like tuna. Tuna is an apex predator. What about sharks? Sharks are tight. It's the tuna you gotta watch out for. And the whales. Hey, would you wanna look wistfully over the sea with me? Joseph and I head over to the bow of the ship to sit in quiet contemplation. You know, quiet contemplation. I'm alone with my thoughts.
Aye.
I look out to the sea for a bit, and then I head over to Joseph. He looks so commanding as he surveys the ocean. It feels like he really is at home in the water. What Mary said to me at the bar, I can't stop thinking about it. Is she right? But she's terrible to him. He's unhappy. He deserves better. No, he's gaslighting me. I don't know what to think about this, but I feel so drawn to Joseph. I should say something. So, about Mary, Joseph continues to stare off into the distance. It's,
Oh.
well, if you really want to know, suddenly I hear a sputter coming from the engine room as Joseph runs over to the boat's controls and he taps on the dials. I guess we can talk about Mary later. Oh, okay, so we might have a small problem. A small problem? We are out of gas. The whales are gonna get us. The whales are gonna fucking ship on our gas. They siphoned our gas. It's okay, I just call one of my boat buddies and tow us back in. Joseph pulls out his phone. Just kidding. I can't do that because there's no service. Check my phone. I don't have any service either. Should we just submit ourselves to the whales? Well, I do have an old radio in the office, but it's broken. Are you handy with tools? I am a dad. If a radio is anything like frantically putting together a bike on Christmas Eve, it should be no problem. Let's take a look at it and see if we can figure it out. Joseph directs me to the radio and showcases it inside. I don't know how radios work. I think it's just fried wires or something. If we can reattach them, we should get them working in no time. We stare into the interior of the radio. I'm not entirely sure what I'm looking at. I don't think Joseph knows either. You know what? Let's just throw some stuff around and see what works.
MacGyver, that radio!
Yep. I think you're missing something. Is that a fucking condom? Just toss it all in there. I fucking hate you. Hey, it works, kinda. I like how things are like glitching out though. Radio springs to life. Whoa, we did it. Joseph speaks into the receiver. Hello? Hello? Can anyone hear me? He tries a few other channels, nobody responds. It might just be a little too far. I don't think anyone's gonna be in range. How big is the range? Well, this radio came with a boat when my dad bought it in the 60s, so not that great. Well, that's reassuring. Now what? There are worse places to be stuck on a yacht. There are worse places to be stuck on than a yacht. Wine? Wine. Keep a couple emergency bottles below deck. You want to go grab some while I fiddle with the radio to find some more? Let's see. Wine. It's got to be around here somewhere. Let's see what the guy is gonna say. Okay. Examine the lounge. It's pretty high class, wood panels and everything, leather couches. It's like an old Playboy photo shoot in here. Oh, California King. Fucking as a little moment short. Swanky. It's unmade and a little messy, less swanky. For an old yacht, this lounge is pretty high class, wood panels. Examine the floor. Some clothes thrown over on the floor. Socks, slacks, yep. Pink polo shirt. Well, I guess it's in a shirt store. I guess now I know if he prefers boxers or briefs. This place seems lived to live in. For an old yacht, this place, yep. Hey, wine glasses. Must have had a hot trail, but no wine. Grab 2 glasses and go back to searching. Focus on the rest of the room. Took a look at everything on the shelf. Examine photos. There's a few photos here. Joseph, Mary's wedding day. Nice grandpa glasses. Looks like real slick though, Joe. Another picture of Mary and Joseph on this yacht. Quality 90s fashion right there. Mary still had her Pat and stink face, but at least Joseph seems to be happier on the water. Hey, it's all the dads. The gang's all here. Brian, Matt, Hugo, Craig, Damien, Robert. Wow, Robert's actually smiling and wearing a sweater. I know that sweater. And that one on the end I don't recognize. Hugo's ex, maybe? Here, Joseph go-karting with the kids, that's fun. I took a look at everything on the shelf. Examine books. Looks like a bunch of different quality Bibles. On brand. A couple of old vet magazines. Guess this must be Mary's. Wait a minute. Is this? Well, well, well. Now a hot body shoe is on the other hot body foot. I take a look at everything on the shelf. Examine the knickknacks. If there's one thing Joseph does right, it's all of the odd stuff he puts on the shelves. Take a moment to closely examine what I think is old submarine. Was it old submarine clock? Ah, crosses again. Boy, he knows his crosses. Really cool design too. I take a look at everything on the shelf. Looks on the rest of the room. Examine the cabinet. It's a sturdy cabinet, a little dusty, but I bet there's some treasures in here. Examine the fire extinguisher. Look, you can tell a lot of a man by how seriously he takes his fire extinguisher. Nice, Joseph. Nice. It's a sturdy cabinet, a little dusty. Examine flashlights. Well, the situation is a different problem. Maybe if we're stranded out here for days and run out of electricity, we'll need these. But chief concern right now is the wine intake. Examine drawer. Hey, wine. So whole this fucking wine drawer. Twilight rules. Twilight rules, huh? Fucking gross. Listen, I don't ever really refer to myself like that, so I'm going back up to Joseph. Go back up to Joseph. Bring wine and wine glasses, and the deck and finally still hunched over on the radio. Yo, it's wine, good to see you two, just in time for the sunset. Didn't take you for a drink. Haven't you heard? The cool minister. How cool is cool? I can land half of my kickflips. What is that, like 4?
Yeah.
5 on a good day. Poor me.
Oh.
Okay, time to party. We kink our glasses and drink up. Wine is not that bad. There's a hint of... Am I tasting grapes? You have sinking palate. It might be grapes. Joseph and I lounge on the deck with a yacht wine taken in the ocean air. The sun starts to dip below the horizon. We could be stranded out here forever. Can't think of anyone else who I'd rather be stranded with. It's just you, me, and all of those whales. So many whales. You're killing the motherfucking vibe, you stupid fucking... God, I don't like him. Something isn't right with him.
Oh.
Revive the vibe, Yolks. Genuinely, it takes 3 days and a gigantic stone door rolled in front of a tomb. But I think we can save it. You like your mistress hot
Oh,
body?
cracker barrels. Oh, Kirk Douglas.
It's a really rewarding series, Yolks. Uh-huh. You fucking. Like, have fun with your word jumbles. I enjoy well-crafted narrative excellence, highly regarded serial of sex books.
Oh.
Detective novels. Sexy detective books featuring hard-boiled gumshoe who can't be held down by the law, or by love, or by the mysteries of a Spanish lover. You read them too. The author really hit her stride around book 17. Whale of a time. It's bullshit. A bit more to whales, huh? Trying to alleviate my fear of whales by making jokes about them because I don't actually have any heavier coping mechanisms. Seriously that? Another sip of wine? But I saw myself. The wine is the acceptable beverage in the margarita zone. That it is, Yolks. All beverages of leisure are welcome to the margarita zone. This is almost what we wanted, right?
Oh.
No responsibilities, no worries. Other than possibly dying out here. And the whales. But yeah, I'd say we're in the zone. clink our glasses again to Margarita Zone. Yep, again. If you have any salt shakers, we can arrange them into a pentagram. To summon Jimmy Buffett, maybe he can save us. As a youth minister, I make pacts with neither the devil nor the island jammers. If we're gonna get off this boat, it'll be by the grace of God. Or steam me down. Amen. Our archer dies down, we both sit in silence, looking into each other's eyes. Joseph leans in closer. I feel myself doing the same. This is a bad idea. This is a bad idea. I can't help but feel like I'm doing this will only end up hurting someone else. But his face is close to my face. I don't like this. Yokes, I got something to tell you. Mary and I are done. I'm back. I think about the clothes on the strewn out lounge, the undone bed. Are you living on this boat?
No.
I didn't want to mention it, but he sighs, strolling back to the controls on the boat console, sitting next. I lean on the console next to him. We had a very long talk, and it's unsalvageable. I'm staying here until everything's sorted out. Oh, I'm so sorry, but it's kind of what you fucking deserve. Is there anything I can... I'm fine, actually. It was a long time coming. For the first time in a long time, I'm seeing the path to happiness, and now I can focus on myself and stop trying to deny things that make me happy. I need someone who will be there, someone kind and honest. And you deserve that, you really do. But, you're gonna rot in hell. You fucking bitch. I hate you so fucking much. I can't tell you why, I just fucking hate you. Anyway, I've been having this crazy feeling there's someone who I could get in the habit of having around. Someone very close to here. Is it... Wales? I mean you. Oh. I was trying to be subtle. I think I'm picking on what Joseph's putting down. I lean forward, closing the gap between us smiling. Joseph grabs the receiver. Come in. Is anyone in there? No. Over. We're stranded up in the open waters. We've been out here for hours. Please send help. Over. But wait, are you guys gonna kiss? I mean, what are your coordinates? Over. Yokes. Have you been leaning on the talk button the whole time? I look down. Oh, fuck. I've definitely been leaning on the talk button. Betrayed by my own ass. Yet again. I didn't lean on it. You leaned on it. Neither of you were leaning on the talk button. You just didn't hear anything. Over. Hey, were you listening to us? So we are the Coast Guard professionals. We are not doing any of that. But as professionals, it seems like you deserve happiness, and you think it's your, wait. You think it's closer that you think, over? So how soon can you guys get close over? We'll pick you up in the morning. Sounds like you two have some stuff to hash out over. Out.
Kirk Douglas!
Wait. Silence. Nobody returns the radio calls. I think they left. We stare at each other for a second. Well, Joseph carefully places the receiver on the end of the table, making sure the talk button isn't pressed in. Well, okay. Joseph grabs me by the shirt, pulling me into a kiss. His lips are soft and sweet from the wine, and his skin is still warm from the sun. I reach for his belt and I pull him even closer, running my free hand under his shirt and up his side. He pushes me against the boat console, kissing down on my neck. Come on. His hands drift to my thighs, and he effortlessly picks me up? Listen, I know I'm not that heavy, but you gotta be fucking kidding me if he just picks me up. Joseph carries me below deck. I'd be lying if I said if I hadn't fantasized about this, but I didn't think he'd be so aggressive. Sorry, listen, I know a lot of people like Joseph, but just, I don't fucking like him. There's just something about him that is not, there's something about him that isn't right? It's just, something isn't good. The vibe is not swag cash money with him, like it would normally be. His is very anti-swag. It's very fucking weird, okay? I've wanted this for so long. At this point, I'm basically reading fanfiction. Alright, let's get into this. As not awkward as this will be. He throws me onto the bed and I let out a little yell. Lots of time to kill, Yokes. We better get started. man. I might have overdone it with the wine last night. Just a few more minutes of sleep will do just fine. Wait. Open my eyes and I find Joseph's face a few inches from mine, arms slung around my waist. He's sleeping peacefully. His hair is mussed and his lips are still a little red. I think this is what I was talking about when we were discussing Margarita Zone, finding a little perfect moments of joy. Like all the way the lights fall across Joseph's face, or how he's still holding me tight, even in his sleep. I'm very tempted to curl up closer and I'm very tempted to curl up closer to him and keep sleeping. But I know how the Coast Guard will probably be here soon, and I'd like to be wearing clothes when that happens. I nudge Joseph. It takes him a couple shakes before he barely opens his eyes when he notices me hovering over him. He breaks into a huge grin. We should get dressed. Joseph pulls me in for a kiss. But do we have to? Another kiss. Stop trying to tempt me. Fine.
Oh.
The Coast Guard eventually show up and tows us back to the bay. They, thankfully, have kept their comments to themselves. Joseph steps off the yacht and walks me to my car. I had a great time. Me too. Not thanks to the whales. Shh. You're on land now. They can't hurt you here. Take care, Joseph. You too. He gives me one last kiss on the lips before he turns around and walks back to the whales on his boat. Might have been gone an entire day. Hopefully Amanda's alright. Amanda, I'm... Dad. She runs up to me and hugs me. I was genuinely concerned about your well-being. Upon closer inspection, it seems you were okay. What happened? The yacht ran out of gas and we got stuck. But I was okay because I was on a yacht. Weren't you scared? Your father feels no fear. We were able to take care of you. Were you able to take care of yourself for the night? Yeah, I just did a ton of drugs and vandalized a few cars and then embezzled some funds from my school. All of that in a pretty low-key night. Where'd you learn all that from? I learned it from you, Father. Well, if you did, you would have funneled those funds through a legitimate cash and carry business, fudging on over the books. In the course of years, you can't arouse suspicion from the feds. Rookie mistake. I'm glad you're back in one piece. Did you make good choices? No, I did not. He was a fucking... I think I did, but hey, I'm starving. You want to make sandwiches over whatever I can find in the fridge? More than anything.
Thank you so much.
This is the epilogue with Amanda. You ask too many questions, kid.
Ugh.
We all know how this goes. Everyone is here. Yolks. Ugh. Just peachy. I have to go over there now. I expected it to. Yolks. Brian.
Hey!
Hey!
Yep, nothing changed with Robert. The only thing that was different really is the interaction with Mary, and she's just like, hey, so the sun is starting to set, and everyone has had eaten their fill. As the party starts to wind down, I take a seat next to Joseph. Joseph, it's so great to see you again. Great party. I would have organized our next youth group mixer. My dance skills are ready whenever you need them. Hey, if you aren't busy this weekend, I was thinking we could maybe catch a movie or something. Yeah, that sounds like it would be fun. This feels weird. It doesn't feel like it did on the yacht. So, I guess things are still friendly with Mary? Yeah, I wanted to talk to you about that. Joseph sighs. We talked for a long time, and there was something yelling and crying, but ultimately, there is reconsideration. I'm sorry, Yokes. I have to make this work with Mary. I know I shouldn't have. I didn't mean to hurt you, and I'm really sorry I got caught up in all this. I just felt so alone lately, and I'm not even sure I'm doing the right thing here. You've come to mean so much to me, and I'll never forget all of those beautiful moments we shared together. But I have to thank you, in a way. This whole thing with you helped me realize that I still love my wife very much. See, I fucking knew it. He goes around, he's a fucking dick. He's a fucking bitch. He's a little bitch boy. What the... that's great. This is probably what you wanted to hear. I'm sorry if you're hoping for something different, but this is my life and I need to do what's right by my family. But hey, Joseph squeezes my hand.
Wink.
We'll always have margaritas on. Joseph stands
Aye.
up. Take care, Yolks. You too, Joseph. Man, I did something wrong. There was another way this could have ended if I had done something differently. I walk over to the half-melted remains of the ice cream cake and I shove a forkful into my mouth. This ice cream cake is my new boyfriend. The last guests begin to make their way out of the party. Amanda wanders over and sits down next to me. Killer party, Pops. What can I say? I was inspired. So yeah, this is the thing with Amanda. Oy. Skipping past all of this. Yeah, I told you, Joseph was a bad guy. He was a bad fucking person. Ew. Okay, I'm sorry. That's just. Ew. That was really, really gross. That is. I'm sorry. Listen. All of the other dads are kind of hot, like, you know, in their own dad way, but Joseph is just the fucking worst. Just the fucking worst. Continue. Dad book. Loading up the dad book.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Let's get Brian's done. Right? Just a second. Save. Save. Message. Save and continue. Okay. Okay. I spend all day lounging around the house in my bathrobe and slippers, committed to enjoying my day off as a testament to the dad laziness around the world. The third coffee of the day is going to be my second word jumble and pen. Man, this is the life. Hey, this one spells door. You're still taking me to the fair later, right? There's a fair? It's literally around the corner from us. It's not ringing a bell. I came home yesterday with cotton candy. Nope, nothing. I gave you a teddy bear once, specifically stating where and when I got it. Seriously? Nana walks over to the windowsill and drapes open as a big Ferris wheel in the distance. Oh, right, that one. I thought you meant another carnival. You're coming with me tonight, right? Gosh, honey, I don't know. I've got all of this. I look down at my mug of coffee, my word jumbles in my hand. Pressing. Business I need to attend to. Amanda points to my word jumble. Park, dog, clock, cereal. I knew that. I totally knew that. I did not know that. Okay. Hey, you're pretty good at this. Now, you don't have an excuse. Coming with me. Amanda pushes me into the bedroom and forces me to change out of my bathrobe. Wear something nice. I want to have some arm candy tonight. Got it? And no flip-flops. Not after the last time. We don't talk about what happened last time. Man, I step outside and hear the faint sounds of carnival music. So, this is the first thing you're gonna do at the fair. Eat greasy food, like deep fried everything and then put it in my mouth, and I don't care if it isn't tasty to start. I believe that deep fried process can transmute anything non-tasty into a tasty thing. Please do not fucking throw up this time. I know my limits. You said that the last time, kid. I'm still calibrating. I'm dialed now. You can ride the rides with me, right? If you're looking for someone to ride scary rides with, that's a straight veto from the dad constitution. However, I'm happy to stand at the fence and take blurry photos of you riding the rides. Dad custom. Define scary rides. Anything that moves, but you're not fun. Find someone else at the carnival who will go with me. Maybe that'll be a surprise. Yeah, maybe one of your friends will be there. What about the one with the eyebrows? Teresa? She's got Mama. Or what about the one who vapes? Alex got suspended for vaping in the school bathroom. Well, I hear carnival rides are fun solo as a solo rider. But then I'll have no one to puke on. Or will I? What? Hey, look, we're here. The carnival is packed from people all over the town tonight. Screaming kids running around with cotton candy and buckets of soda clenched in their grubby little fists. Colorful lights flash around us. I feel like just by smelling the air will clog my arteries. Hey, let's go over to the greasy food carts first. Amanda leans in. And what seems to be a very specific direction. I know my favorite one here is around here somewhere. Wait a second, is that Brian? Wow, look who it is. Sure enough, it's Brian and his daughter Daisy. Brian has the same confused look on his face that I have. What a coincidence, this all happened to be the same time, the same place. Wow, this is so weird. Can you believe that we just happened to carnival same time, same night, same day? Yes, Daisy, that is so strange. How bizarre. Brian, yolks. I feel my competitive fire burning inside me again. Last we met, Brian had made a fool of me by besting me at fishing. I thought that said something else. By besting me at fishing, and then turned out humbling me in front of my own daughter. I still want that pole saw. There's plenty of midway games here. Yes. Okay, how about we hang out as a team and explore the carnival together? Yes, Amanda, that sounds like an amazing idea. Let's go and do stuff together. Amanda and I follow Brian and Daisy as they walk towards the leads. I can't believe Brian's here. Dad, you need to relax. Daisy and I have been spending a lot of time together, and she helps me with my algebra homework, and I've been corrupting her young soul with rock and roll music. She's really cool, but you and Brian won't stop complaining about each other. Oh, he's complaining about me now. That little king. No, Dad, that's not what I meant. Just you and Brian. If you and Brian would just talk to each other, maybe you could see each other. You have a lot in common. See, I gotta turn up to 11. Brian's getting obliterated. He's getting fucking smashed, okay? Not in that way. So, fuck. Dad, you have to chill. Please chill for my sake. I'm chill. I'm so chill. I'm like stupidly chill. And once I prove once and for all that I'm clearly the better dad, I'll be so chill you could call me liquid nitrogen. I will destroy him.
Ugh.
Dad. Oh. Spot the entrance to Midway. A perfect opportunity. Hey Brian, check it out. Wanna get a couple of games in? That sounds fun. Maybe a little friendly competition. No, we wanted to check out some clowns over there. Amanda, you're scared of clowns? Overruled. Ugh, fine, sure, let's play some games, but if we have to spend the whole night in there, I'm fine for emancipation. Lighten up. I'll win you something nice, and I'll win you something nice too, Daisy. I'll win more nice things than Brian. I'd like to see you try. Brian and I glare at each other. We've been a bit longer than I'd like to admit, and Amanda and Daisy sigh heavily at each other. At each new game, Brian and I challenge each other to. Their arms are overburdened with stuffed animals and t-shirts and rainbow airbrushed onto them. For every game I win, Brian seems to answer back. Dad, please, enough. Just one last honey. So, yolks, we're tied. What's the ultimate prize? I spot it from across the Midway. We lock eyes. It swims absent-mindedly in a bowl of water. That goldfish will be mine. Amanda, sweetie, how about I win you a goldfish? If it'll get us out of here, sure. Great. I look over at Brian, who won't say a word, but the locked eyes confirmed. The person who wins the goldfish wins the night. Looks like skee ball. You any good? I am the best skee ball player to ever grace the earth. Do you think you can handle me? Still willing to pull up your weed whacker? Only if you're willing to part with that pole saw. Lawn grooming equipment goes to the skee ball champ. We stare at Ernest handshake. Oh.
Ski that ball.
Oh, fuck. Piss, oh piss. Yeah! condom? What's with all the fucking condoms? Hi! Welcome to 8 hours of me basically just reading erotic fanfiction. The bell sounds and the light flashes. It feels like a strange thing is moving in slow motion. The guy running the booth points at me. I look at Brian and his face is priceless. The attendant reaches up and dumps the goldfish into a plastic baggie. My hands shake as he passes it over to me. I've done it. I've finally done it. The fish is mine. That pulsar is mine. Victory is mine. I bested Brian. You won. Fair and square. I hold onto the goldfish above my head, brandishing it aloft for the world to see. I have achieved the title of Peak Dad. I am the Alpha Dad. Fathers around the world cower before my patriarchal superiority. I invite any dad to come from my crown who will simply I will most assuredly defend it. I get down on one knee and hold the goat fist to Amanda. Daughter dearest, whatever you shall name your newfound friend. Amanda takes the baggie from me and stares at it blankly. I think I'll name him. Amanda looks me dead in the eye, unblinking. Brian. Brian holds a chuckle. Brian, the man, not the fish. Great name. You know what? Hey, we can go to the Ferris wheel. Yeah, I want to ride the Ferris wheel. Of course. I'll hang out and watch you guys. Still not a fan of carnival rides. I'd be happy to do some ride with you kids. I'm just kidding. I love carnival rides. I'm the best at them. Thank you, Brian. We travel the ferry up to the end of the relatively short line for the Ferris wheel. It doesn't seem like a very popular ride. Daisy and Amanda chat excitedly. I feel Brian glaring at me. So, I had to do my trick final. Way better than I thought I would. Those cozying problems really still trip me up, but I drew a cat instead of answering the question. My teacher gave me a point for effort. Wow, is high school really that easy? Absolutely, yes. The school has hard knocks, though. That's a rather story. Amanda playfully punches Daisy in the arm. Welcome to the streets. You ever check out that book I gave you? Yeah, I love the section on female photographers. You got good taste. You know, I bet your photos will be in a book someday.
Oh.
Daisy, stop, or I'll cry. They're too cute. Next. Amanda pushes me forward. You first. I sit down in the carriage. And you? Daisy pushes Brian into the carriage next to me. Before I say anything, right up or closes the gates. Now wait just a fucking second. We're gonna get some deep fried pickles. You two take the time to work out your differences. Hold on. Get along. Amanda and Daisy run off into the crowd. Those rides start moving. I sit in the Ferris wheel with my arms crossed, not talking to Brian. Am I sitting there fucking pouting? Am I sitting there like this? Sitting there like a fucking child, like. I sit in the Ferris wheel, my arms crossed, not talking to Brian. I don't even know what Amanda's talking about. Neither do I. Our carriage creeps slowly upward. The Ferris wheels are boring. Could this ride go any slower? Oh, is it too fast for you? It's not what I meant. How could this get any worse? Suddenly the ride jerks to a halt, and with us at the very top of the wheel, I can hear from a faint yell of the operators yelling down below. Alright, I got this. Sorry folks, ride stuck. Guess the raccoon stole the components to the motor. They're very crafty animals and are frequently attached to shiny objects, so it makes sense that they would pilfer something like that. Anyway, it'll be some time before we can get y'all down, settle in, and get cozy. Well, and hey, no hand stuff when you're up there. Well, and no mouth stuff either. Well, this just fucking dandy. I look down over the expansive carnival. I hate to admit it, this is a pretty good view. I spot down some food cart melting cheese into a pile of steaming steak and steak. I spot someone down at the food cart melting cheese onto a pile of steaming steak and peppers. Oh man, I'm so hungry. Why did I get funnel cake first? My stomach rumbles. Oh, I know that sound. Brian reaches into his cargo shirt. Brian reaches into his cargo shorts and pulls out some fruit leather, offering it to me. Cherry or mango? I don't want your stupid fruit leather. Brian opens up and starts eating it. Fine. My stomach growls again. God damn it, why didn't I just take the fucking fruit? I sit in silence as the cloud begins up from under us. A group of carnival workers attempt to restart the engine. I suddenly remember that I have a tiny book of word jumbles and a golf pencil in my pocket. I pull them out and start working on my fresh page, determined not to look at Brian. Hey, I always bring a puzzle book with me too. Brian pulls out a small crossword puzzle and a pen. Are you kidding me? I throw my book of word jumbles off the side of the Ferris wheel and I flip with rage. Oh, I bet we could find where I get this thing off this thing. Here, you do my crosswords. Brian holds the pen with a smile. Absolutely not. Why do you hate me so much? Hate you? Why do you think you're always better than me? What? I don't think I'm better than you. Oh, okay. So you're just offering me fruit snacks and crossword puzzles out of the kindness of your fucking heart, right? What? Yes. A likely story. All you do is brag about how smart your kid is, and your landscaping and your stupid weed whacker. I'm sick of it. All you do is one up me every time you fucking get it. Well, the only thing I would win is the fucking one-upping other people competition, because you would win that, because that's what you do. I don't do it on purpose. Wait, what? You're messing with me, right? No. But I don't think I'm better than you at all. I think you and your daughter are amazing. I thought we were competing just for fun at first, but the more we started doing it, the more it felt like you must hate me. And the more we did it, the more I wanted to impress you. The times when I did want to beat you, Yelks. But all I really wanted to was for you to like me. Oh my fucking god, I feel like such an ass. See, do we be honest with ourselves? Because I don't think we should be an asshole in this situation. Be honest with ourselves, right? God fucking damn it. Brian, I'm sorry this whole time. It's also clear now as what Amanda was trying to tell me. I've just been projecting my own insecurities onto you. Everything about you makes me feel inadequate. I was trying to tear you down to compensate for my own low self-esteem. I feel like a total... Why did it censor that? I just felt like a total idiot. I'm being totally honest. I think you're really cool and strong and a good dad, and you're really... Maybe we don't go there just yet. Anyway, I have a lot of respect for you, Brian. I'm sorry I got so weird and jealous, and I think you're willing to forgive me. Maybe we could be good friends. We sit in silence for a second. Can we start over? What do you mean? From the beginning. Brian holds out his hand. Hi, I'm Brian. I take his hand and I shake it vigorously. Hey Brian, I'm Yolks. It's really nice to meet you. Thanks, Yolks. Brian and I look at each other. We both smirk over this silly little game, but it feels good to be on the same side for once.
Alright, folks. Thanks for being patient. Turns out that raccoon didn't steal a part, but instead still roaming around in the inner workings of the engine. We have formed a... Excuse me, I just burped. That was really weird of me. Oh no, I got the hiccups. We still a part, but instead is rummaging around the inner workings of the energy. We formed a warm yet mutually beneficial truth.
The carriage starts moving and we find ourselves under dry land in no time, excuse me. Brian and I wander around looking for Daisy and Amanda. You know, getting stuck on Ferris wheel could have been a lot worse. I'm glad we worked things out. Me too, buddy. Now with that over with, we can both go home to quietly enjoy our evenings. Agreed. Dad? Huh? Amanda and Daisy run up to us. I think you kids will be pleased if I find out that we have worked everything out our differences. Dad, that's great and all, but Brian's in trouble. But Brian's... the fish Brian. What? Whoa. Daisy and I got off a log fume, and we were going down the hill, and Brian just flew out of a log, and now he's hanging out on some pipe on a ride, we have to save him. But Brian's right. The fish, Brian, the fish. Oh, right. Come on. Oh. We sprint over to the log fume, spotting Brian. The fish is stuck on the water rafters. We'll get you down, little buddy. We have to get Brian down before the fair closes, or who knows what'll happen to him. But the fair closes in like 10 minutes. We need to hustle. What's the plan? Well, one ride, it's lasts 90 seconds, but Brian's hanging from a pipe right above the drop, so we'll have a window about 10 seconds to grab him. Wow, you did all that math in your head? That's really impressive. I just counted. It's not that impressive. So proud of you, honey. Okay, that's rather pretty high up. How are we gonna reach him? We all think for a second. I've got it! Brian runs over to a midway to win the last game he played and snags the pole from the game and intended to grab the stuffed animals. I think this will do the trick. Amanda presses the 2 ticket stubs into my hand. Here, these are our last 2 tickets. Brian's fate is in your hands now. There's no time. Come on. Brian leads me by the hand to the entrance of the log fumes, getting me just in the nick of time. Looks like you guys are the last ones. We take our seats in the slippery vinyl. The ride operator pulls the bar down over our laps. You ready for this? The log starts drifting down the river. Unfortunately, the blue water sloshes out the sides, soaking my shoes. This is gross. You know how earlier I said I was the best at carnival rides? The ride jerks forwards and I let us smalling up. That it might have been an embellishment. Our rickety log slowly climbs to the top of the track. The more grueling minute of my life. I see him, hanging from the rafters just before the drop is our beloved Brian, the fish, not the guy. Are you ready? I don't think I can reach it from where I'm sitting. It's all you, buddy. Brian presses the fishing pole into my hand. Oh god, I don't know if I can do this. Hey, I believe in you. I gulp. I can do this. Ah.
Match that fish. Now you're fishing.
Got him. With precision only attainable by playing midway games at a competition level, I hook the baggie and contains Brian the fish and place it into my lap. I did it! I grasp the bag firmly, and he'll be nice and safe in my lap during that. Oh god, the drop. I momentarily forget there was a drop. A big drop. Oh god, it was coming up fast. The man's big honor. So, when I told you I had sort of an over-exaggeration of my proficiency with carnival rides, it turns out I had under-exaggerated just how I am bad at with them. I am utterly, completely terrified of carnival rides. Brian looks over to me and takes my hand and hints, I'm right here. We can do this. He gives me my hand a squeeze as our log tips over down the edge of the drop. I am not shouting. A wall of water rains down on us. I realized that I had my hands and squeezed shut and opened them to find Brian still holding my hand. He smiles at me. That wasn't so bad. Told you we'd make it. Brian and I walk over to the ride, and we approach Daisy and Amanda, and I hand the baggie to Amanda. Brian! Hey! No, the fish.
Okay.
Oh. Just a sad, fucking sad little, okay. I mean, hey, thanks for saving the fish. Don't thank me. That was all your dad. Oh, shucks. It was just team effort. Yeah, you guys used your special skills to get him back. Brian got the pole, Daisy did the math, and you got the fish. And I didn't get to do anything cool. Well, honey, I'm sure you... Hey, wait, you guys were up there? That was totally dangerous. Amanda steps in front of all of us and plants his feet. Listen, dude. It might have been totally dangerous, but I know that we triumphed over more ways than your just silly little rules today. We overcame the adversity through teamwork, friendship, and love. We banded together to achieve a common goal, and here we stand stronger than the sums of our parts. And for you, I actually don't care the fair's clothing. Just get out of here. The ride operator wanders off. You're really scared of sparking conversations. We join the crowd of fairgoers slowly ambling back to the parking lot. Kids want to stick around for some fireworks? Oh, do we have to? I've never seen a child less enthusiastic about fireworks. Yeah, can we just go home? We've been hauling these prizes around for hours and my back is killing me. You kids run on ahead. We'll catch up with you later tonight. Amanda and Daisy skip along. We'll probably find them later curled up for the couch watching long-haul paranormal ghost ice truckers. Brian and I sit on a bench a little further away from the rest of the crowd. We've gathered all to watch the fireworks. Hell of a day, huh? You can say that again. Hell of a day, huh? This one time, I will let you out-dad me. I'll take it. I breathe in the cool night air as the first firework launches and explodes in the sky over the fair. I'm glad we talk about all of that stuff. Me too. It's good to have a friend like you, Brian. The fireworks launch into full swing, bursting around us in a rainbow of reds, greens, blues, and whites. There's one more thing I admit though. What's that? I don't know anything about fishing. Brian bursts out into laughter. Oh, buddy. I know. What? You knew the whole time? I mean, you weren't exactly subtle about it. I can feel myself blushing. He laughs again. It's okay. It was cute. You were interested. Maybe I could teach you sometime. That's what friends do, right? Ha. The laughter dies down and we watch the fireworks a little longer. I can tell he wants to say something, but he's having trouble getting it out. You know, it's kind of funny. What is? We're not fighting anymore, but I still feel like we've left some stuff, unsolved. Oh, lawn mowing is still happening. We're cool now, but don't think I forgot about that. Brian laughs. No, it's more than that. Don't you feel like there's just maybe something else here? Or is it just me? Okay. Looking at Brian, he smiles, illuminated by the cackling embers of falling through the night sky. I suddenly understand what he's talking about. Oh. Well. This whole time, with emotions so high, I realized I've finally been feeling what I thought was jelly was actually, it's not just you. Brian inches towards me.
Oh my god.
Brian inches towards me. You know, it's hard paying attention to the fireworks from me right here. He and I lean in and our lips touch. He and I lean in and our lips touch. He places one hand on my shoulder and the other embraces my neck, gently pulling me closer for his warm embrace. I feel safe. Brian pulls away from me for just a moment and smiles. I guess now we have to compete over who's the better kisser. Brian stifles a laugh and pulls me in for another. I'll accept that challenge. Sure enough, when I get home, Amanda and Daisy are passed on the sofa, surrounded by giant stuffed animals. Amanda snoring drowns out the paranormal ice road truckers still playing on the TV. I turn everything off and throw a couple blankets over the kids before heading myself to bed.
What an amazing date!
At this for 8 hours. We all know this. You ask too many questions, child's fun. Yep, there's Pablo.
Hey!
Craig.
Hey!
I fucking hate you, Joseph.
Ah,
Hugo. And
yes.
Jeff, Robert.
Hey, dude.
Matt. Tell me more about college. Slow down, kid. You're not even in middle school yet. But I want to go to class in my PJs now. I mean, nothing's stopping you. But Daisy, I hear ya. I know you're stoked about college and skipping grades, but taking over the world of science, you gotta enjoy being a kid first. Growing up is weird and scary, and eventually you find you'll be able to rent a car, but you gotta get through middle school in one piece first. You know how you wish you were going to be in college? I wish I was in the 5th grade. I went recess and snack time back. Cherish it while it lasts, girl. You got a big future ahead of you, but I don't want you growing up too fast on us, alright? Alright. Thanks, Amanda. I ease slowly. Amanda seems to like she has the handle on the situation. As the party winds down on the porch step, the sun is setting the full. Amanda runs over to me. Seen this before? I take a seat next to Brian as the last guests make their way out of the party. Nice job. I couldn't have thrown a better party myself. I smile. So are we doing like the opposite of competition now? Yeah, we're just gonna compliment each other relentlessly. I bet you could do more push-ups than me. I bet you're better than computers than I am. I bet you could trim a tree faster than I could. I bet you could de-ice the sidewalk more thoroughly than me. I like this a lot better. Brian blushes. I nestle myself into a soft space between Brian's shoulder and his chest. No matter how many times he washes that t-shirt, I bet he'll never be able to get that smell of campfire out of it. Not that I mind, of course. Got a lot of summer coming. Interested in more fishing trips with me, Daisy and Amanda? As long as you'll save me again if I fall into the water. I'd be happy to. Gotta sneak in as much father-daughter time as possible before Amanda heads out. Also, be careful. She's probably gonna try to steal your dog and take him with her to college. also get the feeling that Daisy might try to stow away in her suitcase, so watch out for that. The sun casts a pink glow over everything, and it's quiet and calm, seems to descend upon my backyard. It reminds me of the lake. I'm glad we're not rivals anymore. Me too. Although I don't think we'd ever been more productive than I was when I was trying to one-up you. Maybe a friendly little competition is what we both needed. I sigh, and nuzzle against Brian a little harder. I am the cuddle king champion. Well, we'll see about that. Wholesome. We have Damien's, and then we have Hugo's, and then that'll be it for Dream Daddy. And then we'll go through the gallery and maybe call it here. Get a load of that fucking dad bod. Holy fucking shit. Right. Continue.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Let's save real fast. Let's message you. Continue. Yep. This is like a really cute game. Like really cute. Okie dokie. Ever since we had that picnic in the graveyard, Damien and I have been spending a lot of time together. We go on night strolls pretty regularly. He was so impressed with the first letter that I wrote him that he's only insisted on communicating by post instead of through Dadbook. I initially protested, but he gave me one of his old insignia rings to use as seal for my letters, and I just couldn't say no. Helping out with the goth dad again? Please, Amanda. You know his name. And yes, be honest with me here, Pops. Is he actually a vampire? I remember you inviting him into our household that one time I've seen Lost Boys. I honestly would have preferred you trying to... I just lost what I was doing. Okay, so basically, is he actually a vampire? I remember you inviting me to our household that one time, and I've seen the Lost Boys, and I've honestly would have preferred it, trying to see if he could have walked straight through the threshold of our home under his own strong power. Okay. Yes, Amanda. I've become Damien's familiar. I'm sorry, sweetie.
Ugh.
Turn into a bat? I don't think. What's the point of being a vampire if you can't turn into a bat? Well, okay, I'm off. Taking the car, flying off into the night on your own leathery wings of a bat. Of course, one of those. While I'm out while I can you throw away the garlic bread if that's in the freezer so I don't die? That'd be great. I'm keeping it there as insurance, you understand, right? That's my girl. Damien and I walk along the water's edge, chatting. Damien's cloak. He hates when people call it a cape. Damien's cloak flutters behind him in the breeze. This is gonna sound like a silly question, but do goths always wear black? Or why do goths wear black? Gothic subculture has always been associated with death, so it should make sense that stylish surroundings would always be greatly influenced by mourning. Interestingly enough, the Victorian era Queen Victoria herself mourned the death of her late husband for 10 whole years, wearing black for the rest of her life. If that's not goth, I don't know what is. I have another question. Go ahead. How are you so comfortable with death? You mentioned the graveyard, that it helps you appreciate your life or something.
Oh no.
I've experienced several losses over the course of my life, and I've truly believed that only becoming a manageable way to cope is accept that death is simply part of living. It's a single universal truth. It's a single universal truth for every human who's ever lived. I'm going to die, you are going to die, and life carries on without us. Doesn't that make you feel scared? Not at all. Without the advances of modern science, death was everywhere in the Victorian era, and yet funerals were a major social function. Victorians were obsessed with mementos of their loved ones, even going so far as to make elaborately staged photographs of their dead relatives. The minute of the morning was so complex that they set periods of grieving that deemed acceptable based on who was in your life that had passed. Now we don't have any of that. If you lose someone, you end up feeling lost with yourself because we don't have a modern equivalent to those formalities. We need to allow ourselves time to grieve, to feel that we've lost fully, but not allow it to consume us. So now, I'm not afraid of death. I believe it's a waste to spend your life dreading the end of it. The time we have here is brief and fleeting, and occasionally cruel, but I think it is time that's precious to stare death in the face and living despite that I think is a noble existence. Let's save this morning for the dead. Wow, that's really beautiful. I can see the moonlight in the day, I can see the moonlight in the bay glint off of Damien's eyes. He smiles. We turn to the harbor and we watch our ships pass, breathing in the salty sea air. I look to Damien again. I can't help but be entranced by his charm, his mystery. I find everything about him so fascinating. I lean closer to Damien, closing my eyes as I do so. I'm so sorry, I have to take this. Damien steps away from his phone. Oh, I hope this isn't Lucien again. After speaking to us the last few times, Damien returns to me. Everything okay?
Eyes.
There's an emergency. Lucien?
Huh.
No, thankfully, but I must take my leave. Oh, is it okay? Is there anything I could do? Help? Dads have to stick together, right? You know it. Then come. This isn't time to waste. After a short drive in silence, we arrive in a run-down building on the outskirts of town. Where are we? It's better if I just show you. I pushed into a surprisingly heavy door, and I found myself dimly lit, waiting in a room with a few rickety carts. The line walls doesn't seem to be behind anyone from... A few rickety chairs line the wall. There doesn't seem to be anyone behind the front desk. There are a few paintings and pictures on the wall, but they're so descript that I'm still unsure of what kind of place this even is. Wait here a moment, I'll be right back. Damien walks off to a corridor, his boot heels clicking and echoing through the halls. He's seemingly in an empty building. Distant howls and echoes from the place I can't see, and a faint smell of scratching sound, like claws on tie. I cautiously peeked down the hall, and I found stall after stall of scared-looking dogs. A few of them, after noticing me, skitter up to the chainmail fence, sticking their noses to sniff the air. What have I gotten myself into? Suddenly, the lights shut off. I panic, unsure of where I am or how to get out. I stumble through the darkness, my breathing getting heavier and heavier. Damien? The lights finally turn back on. Hey, sailor. Hey, sailor. Mary, what are you doing here? You aren't here for the fight club? I don't want to get punched in the face. Great, because this is an animal shelter. What? We take care of stray animals, and then people adopt the stray animals. Didn't you see the pets when you walked in? Oh, sorry, I didn't actually expect to see you volunteering at an animal shelter. Wow. Okay, kid. Way to put me in a box. Dames, you hear this baloney? Just one moment. Hammer cracks and the door busts opens, appearing in the shadow. I see. Damien? Hey. It's Damien. He looks completely different. No cloak, no Victorian-era clothing, no makeup. I wasn't planning on sharing this side of me until much later, but I'm not as goth as you think. I'm a systems administrator for the IT department of a realty company. I wear tennis shoes to work, and I listen to Bruce Springsteen. I enjoy things like going to the hardware store and looking at storage solutions, and I volunteer at the animal shelter in my spare time. I'm boring. I'm fascinated with Victorian history and goth lifestyle as much as that's true. It's just not all that I am, you know. I need to know that. Hate to kill the moment here, but pressing business that needs to be attended to. Oh, right. This is Duchess Cornelia. Again? Who's Duchess Cornelia? She's one of the pups who gets out from time to time, somehow learned to open the doors, now she's unstoppable. When did she get out? This morning. I went to see the sea shanties to the cats when I came back, and she was already bolted. I had to stay here with a few pets, so I need you to go out and find her. Of course. Where could she be? She always ends up running off to the same places. Here, let me draw you a map. Mary starts scribbling on the back of a pet adoption form. She's very smart, ruthless even. You need to stay on your toes and get back to sundown, or else, she turns into a werewolf and starts eating people. What? You're such perfect little peach, Yolks. Yeah, you're such a perfect little peach, Yolks. We just don't want her stuck outside when it's cold. Oh, I'll grab some treats and we can hit the road. Damien and I look over at Mary to create it for us. Oh man, Nerd's house. Nerd's house. Coffee spoon, softball field, aquarium, shelter, bayside, the ocean or whatever. Dames, Smalls, Mary's sick ass motherfucking pad, Coffee Dad, that, Nerd's house, Kale, Mario, Patiliti. Nerd's house. At least you're not other Nerd's house. Look, you're moving up the pecking order. Congrats, kiddo. Where should we head first? Let's head to the cul-de-sac. Damien and I exit the parking lot and start driving towards. When I look over at him, he seems concerned. Shouldn't be too hard finding Duchess. She's a pretty big pup. Mary wasn't kidding when she said that dog was smart. One time, she correctly guessed the winner of the Kentucky Derby. It was a really great year for Bark Bark Bark. I don't know. The odds. What do you think the odds are here, folks? This'll be easy. Abandon all hope, ye who enters here. Yep. But look upon God's creation, with the wretched with horror, that hath he laid forsaken. Hell is empty, and the devils are all here. Nice. I thought that would cheer you up. Let's just hope for the best. We got this. We drive through the cul-de-sac and everything's being pretty normal. Looks like Brian is doing some yard work. We pull up to Brian's driveway and hop out. Hey, don't step on the grass, I just mowed. Have you, seen any unusual activity in the area? Excuse me. Aside from the unwatered lawn? Ooh, here we fucking go. Listen, man. How dare you? I take my own care very seriously. Yolks, please. You haven't seen a dog run anywhere, have you?
I don't know about that.
Well, a while ago I heard Maxwell barking at something, but when I came outside, my garden had been torn to shreds. It's going to take forever to retill the soil. That could be a dog, or rather a feisty raccoon. Whatever it was, it must have been hungry. Ate all of my tomatoes. I'm very sorry to hear about your garden. If you need assistance in restoring it to where it's slumbering away, please don't hesitate to contact me. Will do, buddy. Good luck finding that dog. She's probably still hungry. I wonder if she's looking for more food elsewhere. Coffee spoon. We park in front of the Matt's coffee shop. Walk inside. Slow day.
Hey.
See the direction of the dog ran. Matt thinks for a second. Might have been running to east, I think. The pup tore through the 3 pounds of old right said banana bread. Want to take some for the wedding, just in case? Sure thing. Matt packages up a slice. Thanks for the slice. The road slice. The banana bread is gonna be so good. I think I meant to give it for the dog. Right, I meant it's gonna be so good for the dog to eat. I feel like we're on the right track. You think? If we keep this up, we'll find Duchess in no time. Hey, if you like dogs so much, why don't you have any? Lucien is very severely allergic and I wouldn't want to put him through that. But there's still dogs in my life, so I'm grateful. There's about to be one more dog in your life, buddy. Splendid attitude. Let's not waste any more time. Fairly. East. Okay, so coffee spoon. Shit. Okay, so this is west. That's east Bayside. Back at the Bayside. Just like old times, eh? I remembered as if you were yesterday. I mean, earlier today. So what do you think? The side of the beach? Not yet. Although who knows if we made it into any of the ships. The Duchess would do that? I wouldn't put it past her. She knows how to navigate the rough seas without a compass. Very smart. Pops. Damien and I turn around to see my daughter. Amanda, what are you doing here? Did you think I'd stray inside all day vegging out on the couch and watching TV? Oh, sorry. What are you doing? I'm heading home to veg out on the couch and watch TV. Had to go get a burrito first. Young miss, have you seen a dog anywhere here? Oh, yeah, bet. Saw a Pomeranian with a bow on its neck. Saw a big old Doberman named Henry. And there was a stroller full of Yorkies, a Great Hound, a Golden Retriever. Did you see a Mastiff anywhere? No dice, I would have definitely remembered that. Gotta run, though. The Rito has The reader has about 10 minutes before it hits the cheese breakdown, the molecular level of structure, the tortilla of all soggy. You would understand. I do? Of course. Have a lovely evening, Miss McGee. That's a Duchess one east from the coffee spoon, but there's no sign for her here. I suppose we need to go not so east? Ah. Coffee spoon. Cul-de-sac. If it's not so east, cul-de-sac. We arrive at the cul-de-sac to find everything looking so normal except, Hugo's front door is wide open. She can open doors.
Oh no.
This is classic Duchess Cornelia, a tall tale sign. We should approach the door with caution. Wherever goes down in there, I've got your back. We creep onto the porch, and step inside. Sitting in the Hugo's setting is fucking. Sitting in the center of Hugo's living room, like she owns the damn place, is one of the biggest dogs I've ever seen. Oh my god, what a fucking baby. Hey, a Björk. Well, she hasn't broken anything in here yet. Wonderful. Now all we have to do is get her in a leash before she tries to escape again. Wonder if before Hugo gets back home. Easy peasy. Duchess, come here. The Duchess eyes Damon warily, but as approaches he begins to growl. She's on her guard. We'll need another plan. I reach in my pocket and I pull out the slice of right said banana bread Matt gave me. Duchess sniffs the air and it's on the bread. Come here, girl. Nice and easy. I've got some yummy homemade vegan, possibly gluten-free banana bread, if that's what you're into. The Duchess cautiously approaches me and gives the bread a good sniff before taking it from my hands and dropping it on the ground like dogs do for some reason. She curls up and starts munching on the bread. Suck fucking cess. Damien walks up behind the Duchess and attaches her leash to her collar, and she immediately notices and starts moaning. It's time to go home now, Duchess. Damien gives a tug on the leash. She won't move. Duchess, what happened to our rapport? What happened to our rapport? You and I used to be awesome buddies. She still doesn't want to move. She's huge. There's no way we could lift her, even if there's no way. She's huge. Oh well, we can't lift her. The situation to be in, I think, is literally trespassing into a friend's house with a large dog. What are you nerds doing here? Ernest stands in the door with a plate of pizza rolls. Definitely not trespassing. Looks like trespassing. Well, yeah. It looks like that. Damien, what are we doing? Fuck. Hold on. Okay. Gonna skip past. Okay.
Huh. Don't tell your dad about this. I'm definitely telling Hugo about this. Hey man, be cool. I am cool. Cool enough to not tell your dad? You're good. The Duchess notices Ernest and starts pulling against the leash. Why is this dog in my house? It's a long end. The Duchess suddenly breaks free of Damien's grip and hurtles towards Ernest. Ernest and Duchess fall to the ground. Pizza rolls fly everywhere. This is bad. Ernest, are you okay? Ernest feeds Duchess a pizza roll. Hey, she likes pizza rolls. Ernest sits up with the dog, licking his face. Oh, hey. Hugo stands at the door, looking at. He's at a loss for words. Whose dog is this? Long story, but involves a large dog who knows how to open doors. Yeah, Björk. Hugo, may I present to you Duchess Cordelia? How do you do? Björk. We're friends. The Duchess licks Ernest's face. She's from the local animal shelter. She got out and we've been chasing her all around town. Your house was her final stop. Dad, can we keep her? Ernest, I don't know. We're set up to take care of her. Wait, did you just call me Dad? Come on, please. Look how cute she is. Hugo sighs. We've been talking about adopting a dog for a while. We have to promise to take care of her. Yeah. I'll give her all the pizza rolls her little heart desires. Suddenly I remember what's on the back of the map and I pull out a pen from my pocket. Got the forms ready for you if you're interested. I'll even waive the adoption fee since you know we technically broke into your household. Well, alright, it's a deal. You guys... Oh my god. Fucking scared the hell out of me. Hugo steps onto the porch and signs the form while Ernest plays with Duchess inside. He sure seems to be happy with his newfound friend. I know, he called me Dad, can you believe it? Damien places a hand on Hugo's shoulder. I certainly can. I think this would be really good for Ernest. It should teach him some responsibility. You should probably look into getting better locks on your doors, though. The Duchess is a wildly one, but do right by her, and she'll love you, too, forever. Thank you. And long story short, the Duchess now lives in a happy home, and neither of us are getting charged with breaking and entering. So all in all, I think today's a fine day's work. Nice work, you two. Yolks, you could be a valuable asset of our team of volunteers, you know, if you ever feel like petting some puppies. Hit me up. Mary, I always feel like petting puppies. Good to know. Well, I'll catch you fellas later. Mary starts to leave. And one last thing. Damien's been telling me about you. Glad he finally brought you around. Oh, yeah. Damien's my special boy. I love him. We go way back. I got a vested interest in his health, successes, and well-being. If you hurt him, perish.
Hey.
You can fill in the blanks. The gulp. Yes, ma'am. Larry leaves me alone with Damien. So, about the whole goth thing, I completely understand if you aren't interested in me anymore. What? Am I missing something here? I'm not a cool goth prince. I'm boring. I own 5 pairs of tennis shoes. I wear dumb glasses. Don't you care? He looks so nervous. Damien, do you really think I like you because of all of that goth stuff? That's cool, but the best thing about how passionate you are about all of those things you love, history, art, Victorian era, fashion, dogs, storage solutions, it doesn't matter what it is, you care, and that's awesome. Also, the glasses are cute. From one glasses wearer to another. You don't think I'm boring at all? If you are boring, then I don't know what that makes me. I spend too much time online shopping for flashlights, I get excited to mow the lawn on Saturdays, I get cranky about commercials being too loud. I've even been thinking about making my own very own peanut butter. Then maybe we can be boring together? It would never be boring with you. Damien suddenly closes the gap between us and pulls me in for a hug. He buries his face into my shoulder. His hair smells like lavender and rosemary. I was so scared he wouldn't like me. Quite the opposite. Damien pulls me in for a close. He looks me in the eye without colored contacts. His eyes are so dark and soulful. May I kiss you? Does a bat have wings? Thou art welcome. Does a bat have wings? Thou art welcome. Verily, you may take upon yourself the, you know what, just fucking do it. He smiles and slightly leans in, giving me a gentle kiss. Damien pulls away and gives me an intense look. Do you want to help me take care of the puppies? Yeah. Damien and I arrived back at the cul-de-sac, our fingers intertwined like proper gentlemen. He walks me to my doorstep. This was lovely. Thank you for understanding. Thank you for everything. I'm very happy I can be myself around you. I'm glad. But I have one request. What's that? Can we keep sending each other letters? But of course. Damien kisses me one last time before turning around and heading home. Oh, it's so wholesome. Oh my god, I saved the wholesome one for last. Amanda rushes around from the couch and Widow tries to look nonchalant as possible. Hello, Father. I was sitting here on the couch the entire time. Hi, Amanda. So, are you guys, like, starting a vampire covenant together? Oh, plot twist? Mothman. Damien's actually Mothman. I didn't see it coming either. Genius. Well, whatever's happened, I'm really glad you two are happy. You deserve it, Dad. I'm gonna head to bed. Catch you in the morning? Sure thing. I make my way to my room and I fall asleep with my heart full and excited for the days to come. Oh my gosh, that's so cute. That's so cute.
My dear friend, you've simply taken the egg on this one. Taken the egg is it's a Victorian phrase. It technically means winning, so, ultimately, you've won.
Taking the egg. Damien watches my streams. We have one more, and then that's it. We wrap this up. This is just the epilogue. You ask too many questions to be my child. Not playing. Okay, so let's Pablo. Fuck. Okay, here we fucking go. Sorry, Pablo. Okay, we have a real fluffy. Okay, we have a real fluffy Samran right now. His name's Harold. He loves belly rubs. He always tries to lick your face if you get too close. Miss Christensen, thank you for telling me in great detail about every single dog currently at the animal shelter. Please tell me about the Afghan with the 3 legs again. Sure, Quadro. We call him. It's one of those ironic nicknames. You know, if he was really interested, I could probably steal one for you. Really? Nah, but I could get you to meet all of them. We always could use the extra hands around here at the shelter. And if those extra hands happen to steal a dog. I'm really glad you two are bonding over cute dogs. Really warms my heart. Dad, we're having a moment. Hey Sailor, your kid's a good egg. Where's your goth prince? Usually you two are attached to the hip these days. He's around. Stella. Now he turns back to attention. To give Amanda her attention. It's not too hard to sneak a dog into college. Trust me, I did it plenty of times back in the day. At one point, I had 3 cats living in my dorm. I decided to leave it to them. All of a sudden, a huge dog leaps up into my arms. Duchess! You go in earnest to me. Duchess gives my face a few broad licks, hops her down. We're working on that. Got her disciplinary classes. She's a wild spirit, wherever she may run. I don't mind at all. Huh, looks the entire 3 of you getting along nicely. She's a valuable addition to the clan. If I hold up my homework in front of her, she eats it. Cool. We'll deal with that later. Duchess Cornelia spots squirrel and darts across the yard. Ernest follows her laughing. He's actually been having a lot more manageable lately. I think taking care of the dog is good for him. Thanks for breaking into my house, I guess. Anytime. Yolks! Fucking Brian.
Hey!
We've seen this before.
Hey! Ah!
Oh, okay. Yeah, thank you, Lucian. That means a lot to me. Basically, he's like, yeah, you're pretty cool. Sure. Let me know if you want to try give me a stick and poke sometime. Also, I'm sorry about the oregano thing. Thanks for coming by, Lucian. See you around, Yolks. Party one's down. Okay. Take a seat next to Damien as the last guests make our way out of the party.
Oh.
Did you know in the Victorian era they would call benches seedy boys? What? Really? I'm kidding, Yolks. But what if? It's good to see you in your own civvies again. Thank you. I had a revelation the other day, Yolk, and I think that it was largely due to your continued influence upon me. If there was a version of myself that I might have been embarrassed to show my true form, my information technology form. But what you said about me, how my passions were truly admired, that emboldened me to feel like myself regardless of how I choose to dress and act. Instead of separate entities, they are simply different facades for myself, a 3-dimensional human being with my own thoughts, wants, and needs. I love dressing the way I do. I love feeling, but feeling constricted on what I thought was my own personal brand made me lose the sight of why I did this in the first place, to make myself happy. Place my hand on Damien and I'll feel a light squeeze. Looking up, I'm greeted by Damien's warm smile. I'm trying to be more comfortable with who I am, or rather than dwelling on who I could be to other people. I can't stop smiling. I'm so proud of him. Damien, I'm so happy you've realized that you can be a dog-loving goth. Me too, Yolks, me too. I feel myself inching closer to Damien. I gotta brush a lock of his hair out of his face, and I'm shocked at how soft it is. How is your hair so soft? Dog shampoo. I keep running my hands through his hair. He leans in closer to me, placing a hand on the side of my face. He strokes my cheek with his thumb. You know, public displays of affection were considered scandalous in the Victorian era. Damien pulls me in for a kiss, but I think I could make an exception just for you. Fuck! That's so cute. Alright, we got one more. We got Hugo, and that is it. That is Dream Daddy. We can go through the, I've been at this for 9 fucking hours, guys. actually super, super cute. Now, let us go for... Let's go for Hugo. Hugo's the last one.
Welcome.
Good job.
You've
Yep.
got dads.
Just a sec. Save message. Yep, and we go. Ever since the first night at Cherry's Pie, Saw Cutie's Pie, Hugo and I have made a point to go on weekly visits to trivia night. Easy Breezy Beautiful has come in first place ever since, despite Provolone 2 lost to New York continuous efforts to dethrone us. I've been able to complete overhaul of my interior car links thanks to all of the Phil and Auto Care gift cards we've received, air fresheners, luxuries, car chargers, you name it. Amanda's riding in the lap of luxury. Hell yeah, she is. Okay. Aside from trivia nights, I don't actually get to see Hugo a lot. The end of the school year is coming up, and he seems to be having a lot more trouble dealing with the stress of teaching. I should do something nice for him. Maybe help take his mind off of some screaming teenagers' books. He likes books, but would I have any idea to even start with that? He probably reads more books in a month than I could read in the past year. I know he's really into wrestling, but he's been reluctant to talk about it since he showed me his wrestling room. I know he's kind of shy about it, but maybe... Whatever, let's roll the dice. I think I have a plan. Hey, alright folks, looks like we finally point tallied and here next winner, or girls who are me, because I finally seen how beautiful and loving my wife is after a few weeks ago. Wanted to see him love himself, and he agreed to start going to couples therapy with his wife. Last time he told us they adopted a dog together. Love you forever, Quizmaster Queen. I can't tell which version of Quizmaster Queen I prefer. There are things to like and dislike about both, huh? And the winner is, for the fourth week in a row, Easy Beasy Beautiful.
Yes.
Hugo and I share a small slices of camembert. And I go up to accept a card from May Easy Beasy Beautiful reign as long as in my marriage to my beautiful wife. We make our celebratory hand high fives, and the rest of the teams sit down to finish their cheese boards, savoring every last bite of bruta and pesto with slices of tomato. Hey, I've got a surprise for you. For me? Yeah. And once more, it isn't more cheese. Well, if you think you can somehow top that, be my guest. Oh my god, look at how cute his smile is. Oh, fuck. Oh god, his smile is so cute. Oh, fuck. I pull out a book that I've been carefully hiding in my pocket, and I slide it over to Hugo. Oh, Hugo picks up the book and reads it out loud. Harry Butts, the Crapper Keeper. I wanted to get you a book, but I figured you probably already own every classical piece of literature, so I thought this would be fun for when you're pooping.
Oh.
Hugo laughs. You should flip through it. Hugo looks up to me and raises an eyebrow. After flipping through the pages, he finally comes across a small gift I strategically hid inside.
Yes.
You're fucking kidding me. Hugo looks around where he made a scene when he leans in. You're kidding me. Hugo pulls out a wrestling ticket I hid inside a Crapper Keeper. This has got to be the world's... This is the World Federation... This is to the World Federation Wrestling Power Slam series. You've been working so hard lately, and I thought you'd like them. Like them?
Oh.
I love this. Thank you. But there's two? Yeah, I figured we could go together.
Sweet Manchego.
Go with me? Yeah. I need to explain to the finer points of wrestling, though. Hugo gets up, walks around the table, effortlessly picks me up into a bear hug. Has he been this strong this whole... Thank you. and let out a little squeak to say, you're welcome. To all other people watching this, Hugo is just, he's adorable. Holy fuck. It's the night Power Slam. Hugo shows up at my doorstep in a loud, oversized wrestling tee. He's a little bit blushy and extremely cute. Yes, he is. He fucking is. We drive for about an hour to another city for the big event. Hugo spends the entire ride teaching me the basics of wrestling and the terminology I need to know. So, it's fake, right? Well, yes and no. While wrestling in the act of hurting another wrestler, is fake, the work that requires remarkable athleticism and oftentimes results in actual injury. Those people are getting hurt, sure, but not in the way that we're led to believe. Historically, wrestling we know as today was created by carnival workers to fix gambling. And these people were basically made to believe that it's real and would bet on these matches called marks. That we know is technically fake, but still chooses to suspend our disbelief and makes us smart marks. So I should be watching for the acrobatics and the tension and the drama and every storyline. I think that anything or anyone can be led to a good story. You can just have to. This piece of fuzz has been pestering me all day. Anything or anyone can tell a good story if you just have to look for a story. Even sometimes, like what we're about to experience, will tell you a phenomenal sometimes. Will tell a phenomenal sometimes. Understand a story despite the ridiculous premise. Wow. What? I just really wouldn't have pegged you for a huge wrestling fan. You fucking nerd. Nobody does. I get it. Button down, teach type. I like poetry and art history. I write discerning on heavy tomes by Russian authors for fun. But I like wrestling. It's a big part of who I am because it's considered kind of lowbrow. I feel like I can't share it with anyone because they'll just make fun of me for it. Till now, Hugo smiles to himself. Till now.
Hey!
Hugo and I enter the stadium directed at the upper level. Grabbing some snacks, we make our way back to the stairs. The further up we go, the more my heart sinks. I had thought we'd gotten good seats by this point. The ring looks like a postage stamp. We finally settle into a spot to make the match start. I'm sorry, I thought I got us good tickets on a lower level. I look over at Hugo, who apparently didn't even hear me. He's vibrating with excitement. This is so cool. I guess he doesn't mind. I have to admit, I've been too embarrassed to come to one of these since I was a kid. That's what it's embarrassing about. What's there to be embarrassed about? Everybody here loves wrestling. Plus, who are we even to go to see if we know? We're like an hour out of Maple Bay. I guess you're right. So, what do we look forward to tonight? Oh man, the lineup is stacked. All of the matches are gonna be great, but this one I'm really looking forward to. It's the Eastern Dragons match. Eastern Dragon? Yeah. He used to wrestle Pablo Escobar, but I guess he eventually had to change it. The wrestler name was weird. He was actually an Iranian guy from Utah. So what's your shirt from? Yep. I've been following the guy since his debut as an indie in the wrestling league, and he's been amazing to see him rise through the ranks and through the professionals. So who is he up against? Excuse me, the corporate shell technique The corporate shill technique-wise, I don't think he's any good of a wrestler, and I don't think the fans like him. Certainly an interesting character though. The stadium lights dim and the crowd, starts screaming, but rockers blast through the stadium loud system, through some pyrotechnics, and set off around the ring. Ladies and gentlemen, we sold out in the Mill Creek, Massachusetts. Who's ready to mother slam? Hugo and I scream. We watch two wrestlers, Southern Dandy and Johnny Snowman, walk into more butt rocks. The Southern Dandy mixes up a jab in the ring before the match match, and the crowd eats it up.
Oh.
The Southern Dandy's from Maine. Johnny Snowman, not from the North Pole. He's from Georgia, actually. After a long dance, Johnny Snowman, who's dressed up like a muscular elf, does what Hugo calls a German suplex on Southern Dandy. Kill him, Johnny. I don't think you should actually kill him. Oh god, okay. You know what? I want to hear him explain it to me. It's like a death battle where oily, muscular dudes hug each other to the point of exhaustion. You're not wrong. Wrestling is a port of communication. All of the guys train together to know not when to perform moves, but how to respond to them. It allows them to look like they're being hurt, but only to be kinda hurt. The crowd cheers as Johnny Snowman pins Southern Dandy and announces the winner. The next match features a wrestler from the generation Y2K. He only comes out of the stage in a hipster barista, and he takes selfies of the fans on the way up as he rings onto the ring. And he pauses after everyone to post it onto Instagram. He's really playing up the millennial thing, huh? He's sort of the boogeyman to the old-timer wrestling fans. His opponent, old-timer, walks out. Oh. Fuck. The crowd seems to be divided on who they're rooting for. An old-timer pulls some pretty sweet moves after he takes the walking cane out on the stage and beats Generation Y2K over the head with it. Ups the Rose Generation Y2K blends the old-timer with the flash of his phone camera and is able to pin him in one match. He takes a celebratory selfie with his unconscious opponent. During break, Hugo and I leave to go get refills from the concession stand, and we wind up our way through the clusters of wrestling fans to the line. So what do you think so far? It's okay. I'm glad I'm here with you. I feel like that one should be it. I'm glad I'm here with you. Because who wouldn't want to hear that, right? Wrestling is cool, but I like seeing how you're so enthusiastic. Don't say it's hot. Do not fucking say it's hot. It's cool. You know, I'm kind of surprised. I was expecting the crowd to be a bunch of aggressive, sweaty, older guys, but it's so diverse. I've seen a bunch of families with their kids. Everyone looks just so happy to be here. Oh yeah, that's how I got into wrestling. When I was a kid, my dad used to take me and my brothers to matches all the time. There's a gaggle of kids loitering in the corner that are exponentially loud. Even over the din stadium, looking closer, I can tell one of the kids seemed familiar. Oh god, I fucking know these kids. They're Hugo students. So don't turn around when I tell you this, but some of your students are here. Hugo immediately senses. Oh my god, I can't let them see me here. They'll never listen to me forever again. This is myself between the kids and Hugo. I'm hoping it acts as a human shield. I glance around the group of children before I recognize that Colin kid. He kicks one of his friends in the shin and laughs. Man, that Colin kid is a piece of work. Colin, he sees me here, he'll never let it go. He's a master manipulator. All middle schoolers tend to be. We have to get back to relative safety of our seats. What's the plan? Frick, what is a plan? Just walk back to our seats. I think the best strategy is to hide in plain sight. Be casual, be super casual. Just waltz right past them. Nobody will be none the wiser. You sure that'll work? Like a fucking charm. Hugo and I just start walking towards the doors. Colin and his friends are so busy throwing garbage at each other they don't even seem to notice. Wow, that was easy. Hugo and I sit down and we breathe a huge sigh of relief. Phew, that was close. Now we can hide for the rest of the night and enjoy ourselves in the comforty anonymity within this large crowd. The lights dim again. This is where the match we've been waiting for. The corporate shill walks up to elevator music. He's wearing a three-piece suit and sunglasses. Once he gets to the ring, he takes off his sunglasses and rips his sleeve off his suit jacket, flexing his arms for the crowd. One of the people with courage from his entourage produces a graph chart and sets it up in the center of a ring. The corporate shill grabs a microphone.
I've got a message for the Eastern Dragon.
What the hell?
If you still refer to the graph in the center of the ring, you'll see your quarterly projections of how much I'm going to kick your motherfucking ass.
The whole crowd erupts.
Now, for direct attention to the Jumbotron, look
presentation titled Kicking the Eastern Dragon's Ass at Performance Indicators. The corporate show takes a laser pointer and lengthy presents on how just why he'll defeat the Eastern Dragon, showcased several well-unitized clip art graphics. That was very informative. Lights him again and the pan flute music plays. I think it's a pan flute. I'm actually not too sure what a pan flute sounds like. Eastern Dragon walks onto stage and cheers from the crowd. Pan flute's a Central America thing? Hugo shouts, wrestling. The Eastern Dragon stands outside of the ring and grabs a microphone. Corporate Chill, it's nice to see you again. More cheers from the crowd. That was a good presentation. The clip art was a very nice touch. He points to the corporate show menacingly.
But I'm looking forward for a nice and exciting match.
The crowd doesn't really know what to do here. He's not the best at trash talk, but I promise he's one of the most talented wrestlers you'll ever see. The match starts, and it's just as exciting as he would have hyped it up to be. The Eastern Dragon performs some ridiculous aerial stunts that make me concerned for his safety. He does that what Hugo calls a moonsault from the top of the rope onto the corporate show. The air in the stadium is electric as those two wrestlers lock arms and try to demolish one another. I can't help but get into it. The corporate show pile drives the Eastern Dragon, who looks passed out in the center of the ring. He climbs up to the top rope and he motions for the crowd. Oh no, he's gonna do his finishing move. The corporate ladder. You're back finally. Welcome back. So we're doing Hugo's round right now. We did Brian's, we did Damien's, we did Brian's, we did Robert's, we did Joseph's, and this is Hugo's. This is the last one, and then we'll complete it, right? Eastern Dragon isn't moving. Could this be the end of the young career? Get up, Eastern Dragon. You could do it, Eastern Dragon. The corporate show launches off the top rope in a huge arc, elbow down. Eastern Dragon with full force of Fortune 500 company pulling down local vendors out of business. The corporate show pins Eastern Dragon and the match ends. Hugo sinks into his chair. Man, you should have won that. I sit down with Hugo. What a match. It was amazing. I think I'm a fan of wrestling now? Hugo looks over to me and our eyes catch. I'm glad. The event goes on and we have a little downtime before the next match. We decide to relax in our seats and avoid the middle schoolers. It's unlikely that they would ever notice us on the upper level in nosebleeds. I look up at the Jumbotron. Oh hey, they're doing the kiss cam thing. It zooms on a bunch of cute couples doing all the quick speech to the rag coach's cheers from the crowd. Aw, that's so nice. And then it zooms in on King Hugo and I.
Whoa!
What do I do here? I look over at Hugo and he seems mortified expression on his face. The entire crowd is chanting. Neither of us know what to do. Hold on. I gotta. You know what? I can't Google it in time. I'm just gonna fucking slowly then awkwardly tilting my head. Cheers from the crowd erupt all around me. I look back up to the Jumbotron. I see a couple of making up behind us with all full force. Oh, Hugo and I turn beat red and we sink back into our chairs. So much for laying low, I guess. The result of the match thankfully goes out without incident. Hugo and I laugh off the Kiss Cam event and go back into the wrestling. After the show ends, he convinces me to hang back and let the rest of the crowd exit so he wouldn't have to risk of running into Colin and that awful group of friends. By the time Hugo and I walk back to his car, most of the wrestling fans have cleared out, but the parking lot is surprisingly empty, save for a beat-up car parked a few spots down for us. We rarely keep an eye out for any stray middle schoolers as we hang out by my car. Man, that was an experience, right? It's one thing to watch it on TV, but to be there in person is just wow. Thank you again. I would have never gotten to experience it if it weren't for you. It's just me and Hugo in front of the car in an empty parking lot. I look down. It's kind of funny about Kiss Cam, right?
Oh.
Yeah, it was super funny. Neither of us are smiling. We look into each other's eyes and I can feel a warmth radiating from my cheeks. We both stare at each other for a bit too long. Hey, cool shirt. I turn around and I see a guy in a hoodie and basketball shorts walking up to us, duffel bag slugged over his shoulders. I haven't seen one of those either. Oh my god. Yeah, I got it in a trade with this guy from streetsmarts.net. I love that website. Someone always posts some super awesome, super detailed breakdowns of the matches in the indie circuit. Have you seen those? Man's like an, J something. JD slamming it? Yeah, that's him. Those are my write-ups. You're kidding, oh man, I was a huge fan of your work. It's so nice to meet you. The man vigorously shakes Hugo's hand. I'm, honored. Oh man, I wish I could stay and chat. I have so many questions. I'll put my PM on you for forums. If you ever want to go to talk shop. Absolutely. The man starts walking away. Hugo coughs nervously to get his attention up again. Is there any chance you could sure? Hugo's adorable. Guy turns around and he beams. Sure thing. Wait. It's all finally clicked into place for me. You're the Eastern Dragon. I love your work. Thank you, Ben. Eastern Dragon signs Hugo's shirt and we say goodbye. He walks to his car and I stand there with my mouth wide open the whole time. That was the Eastern Dragon. He likes my work. Dude, you're like friends with the Eastern Dragon now. He's gonna PM me. Hugo and I high five. He's so excited. He's shaking. Mr. Vega? Oh man. Colin turns around and moves out of nowhere. Oh, here we go.
Huh?
Colin, it's nice to see you and your friends all the way out here. What are you doing here? I don't see a library anywhere near us. I was watching the Power Slam series with my friend. Huh, Mr. Vega likes wrestling? What a fart knocker. Oh, I thought that said fart knocker. What a fart knocker. Actually, that's pretty cool. Shut up, dickweed. Nah, man. That's actually rad as hell. Who are you just talking to? Probably one of your stupid book nerd friends. Actually, he was talking to Buddy, the Eastern Dragon. All of Colin's friends gasps. Guys, come on. He's lying. There's no way the Eastern Dragon would hang out with like these losers. Oh yeah? How do I get this autograph then? Colin's friends lose their minds, screaming their heads off. Colin is red with anger. See you in class, bitch. Damn! You can't say that. Who's gonna believe you? Hugo and I hop into the car to the tune of more children screaming. We laugh all the way home. Hugo and I descend the stairs of his home into his wrestling man cave where we both crack a beer. We're both winding down after an exciting evening. So if you were a wrestler, what would your persona be? Hugo answers immediately. JD Slamming Hammer, my forum name. I gotta represent my literacy roots. My costume would be a tweed coat, and my finishing move would be called a catcher in the eye, where I poke the opponent in the eye and call them a phony. Wow. I've given it a lot of thought. What about you? I would be... God. I'm making a compilation of this entire thing. It's gonna be a highlight reel of all. It's gonna be in a little playlist on Twitch. And it's just gonna be Yolky Boy cannot play fucking Dream Daddy at all because fucking Hugo is adorable. I would be Bomb Clancy. Dad. Bomb Clancy. Come out in a bomber jacket, aviator sunglasses, and a navy cap. My finishing move is the hunt for the French shot copper. I accuse the other wrestling of being a communist and defeat them in decades-long proxy wars. I'm just now realizing I don't know any actually wrestling moves. You know, I could teach you some. I smirk. I'm game. Hugo and I square up in the center of the room, ready to go at it.
Oh.
On Bomb Clancy? Absolutely not. And before I know it, I'm on the floor. Hugo wraps his legs around me and squeezes. I can't move. This is a figure 4 leg lock. If I were applying full force right now, you would be in extreme pain. He effortlessly twists around again and grabs my arm. Good lord, he is strong. Any movement on my end is useless. And this is an armbar. You're pretty good.
Hmm?
You can tap at any time if you like. Not chance. Hugo flips around one last time on top of me. He hooks my arm under his leg and presses his body down on my chest. And this is me pinning you. Our faces are inches apart right now, and I can't tell if I'm breathing heavy because of the physical activity or because of something else. I lean forward and I kiss Hugo. He's just as surprised as I am. I pull back a little embarrassed. He kisses me again. He slowly reaches his... He slowly releases his submission on... He slowly releases his submission on hold on me, and he cradles my face in his hands. He presses his forehead against mine, and we laugh. I guess we both win? I guess so. I pull him back in for another kiss. Do you have any more moves to show me? I think we have a few.
I'm JK rolling with delight.
I'm gonna get fucking copyrighted so fast because of how many times it's played. You ask too many questions. Okay. Quizmaster and like Spin Master, I guess. Hey, it creates a graduation. You don't have to be on right now, Quinn. It's just a party. What do you mean? It's the you know what? Keep that energy. Hold it close. You deserve it. Just like me and my loving wife deserve happiness, right? You know it. You fucking know it. Yoke's my dude.
Bro. Hey.
Robert, we did his route already.
I don't know.
Hey.
Matt, I love you so much. Damien, you're pretty cool. Ernest, I turn around and see Ernest. He has something to say. Hey, Ernest. Thanks for being nice to my dad. Whoa, people are really mean to him sometimes. I mean, I guess I am too, but he seems happy when you're around, so that's cool. Well, Ernest, I don't know what to say. You know, I think people got you pegged you for wrong. You got soft side. If you tell anyone about this, anyone that you saw me weeping at the theater, I'm gonna set your trash can on fire. There it is. Also, you don't know me. Before I can respond, Ernest walks away, the cloud of vapor trail waving behind him. Well, at least that was just a little present. Starts to wind down, and the Amanda epilogue one more time. Take a seat next to Hugo as he glances. I take a seat next to Hugo as the last guests make their way out of the party. Cool shirt. Thanks, it reminds me of a special night. So the secret's out, huh? Hugo likes wrestling. You know, I was really nervous to come here just like this, but everybody in the neighborhood, they noticed they were nothing but accepting of me and my hobbies. It turns out Craig's a huge fan too. And Colin told everyone at school I'm into wrestling, so it's basically backfired and the kids sort of had a weird respect for me now. A few of them asked for me to sponsor the wrestling fund. Not the fucking Olympic wrestling that I like. I actually like both, but there's an important distinction, and I think you should know which one I'm talking about. See? It just goes to show that there's nothing wrong with being open about what you like. I agree, and as long as I'm being open, I'm also a huge fan of a very fucking... I agree, and as long as I'm being open, I'm also a huge fan of every handsome dads who throw great parties for their kids, and you love your fucking word jumble. I fucking blush. I'm a big fan of... Quick, think of something clever. Hugo's. This Hugo specifically. Hugo laughs. He drapes an arm around my shoulder and pulls me closer. He plants a soft kiss on my fucking forehead. I am happy here. Me too. Hugo and I watch the sunset dip below the horizon. Hey, do you think maybe you could teach me some... Hugo and I... Yokes, how about I show you... I fucking can't do anything, man. Look at his face. That's fucking adorable. I can't help but giggle. What's that? Oh my god. And just like that, ladies, gentlemen, and my fellow eggs, that was Dream Daddy. Well, I mean, a few of the dates were missing, like the first two for Craig's, the first two for Robert's, and the first one for Damien's. But more or less, that was it. That was it. Rating the dads? I have to say, my least favorite was Joseph's, because of course he is, he's just a little fucking bitch. My most favorite was Hugo's. He's fucking adorable. Holy shit. Damien's was cute. Brian's was okay. Craig, fucking adorable. Matt, I fucking love Matt. Brian, he's a pretty cool guy, I guess, you know? But fucking Hugo, holy fucking shit. Holy fucking shit. Hey, Joseph's photo, oh my fucking god. Why does my, it's okay, it's in its beta stage. I'll fix it. Some of the like F-bombs that I have stated, I am swearing those now. Some of them managed to slip by from my censor bar, but it's okie dokie. I'm still working out those bugs. Okay, I have about a few more locked achievements, but I'll just run those by myself, not in a stream. Let's hang out for a little bit. How'd you guys like the 9 hours of streaming? I'm gonna fucking make a compilation. It'll be like on a little playlist, like how I had inhuman noises, LOL, just of all of the random ass noises I make. It'll be Dream Daddy Simp. Yeah. But that was Dream Daddy. I hope you guys liked it. You need a break? I do need a break. I need to grab a little more water because I've been reading aloud for 9 hours, 18 minutes, and 47 seconds straight. Which is, I mean, I've read for longer. I think when I am off, which is Sunday, I believe, I will stream Detroit Become Human, cosplaying as Connor. You know, are you a dad? You are no a dad. You are no a dad. Probably. Almost 10 hours of fucking, God, Hugo. Fucking Hugo, holy shit. But yeah, just wind down, relax for a moment. I've been at this for 9 hours. I am now a dad. Hold on, wait. I thought it would be fitting to wear this hat. I was wearing it backward because, you know. Bam. Yeah, I don't like Joseph's either. And I was playing through his round, and I was like, I fucking hate him so fucking much. I fucking hate him. I get there's like Joseph stands out there, but I fucking hate him so fucking much. Anyway, how are we feeling tonight, lads? There we go. Let's put on this one for you guys. Or you know what? This one's better. Actually, I'm probably gonna call it here because I have been sitting here for 10 hours and I do need to get up and I need to stretch. Because when I went to go get water like 2 different times, I like cracked my ankle in a horrible way. Finally finished the characters. Okay. Well, I will actually go ahead and see you lads later. Make sure to keep it over easy, take care of yourselves, follow my social medias, and the Dream Daddy playlist of me just losing my fucking shit over like all of the dads except for Joseph because he's a little bitch will be up maybe soon. Oh my god, I completely fucking forgot that, I am going to be using my YouTube a lot more, so a lot more videos will be, like, not now, but, like, updated soon, or at least edited more. I'm going to be posting a lot more there, too. So places that you can really check to see, like, any updates of mine are definitely here on Twitch, not so much YouTube. It's not as reliable, but it is slowly but surely. My Discord server, if you're in it, one of my bots gives you instant, I've played Dream Daddy for 14 hours, will give you instant notification. But other than that, I will see you lads maybe tomorrow, depending on how everyone is. Maybe we can squeeze in like a little multiplayer stream here and there, yeah? Also, happy Friday. And with that, now I will end it out. Follow my stuff, keep it over easy, yolks.